What's up, fellas?
I thought you were going to use the new Jazz Bums intro.
That was the new Jazz Bums intro, man.
No, there's there's a group called the New Jazz Bums.
Oh no,
They
no,
compete with
no,
the Jazz Bums.
no. It's Jazz Bums West. I like that.
It's Pacific Jazz Bums.
Pacific Jazz Bums, yeah.
Roy Dunan,
Right.
Jazz Bums.
What's up, everyone?
You know what? I'm convinced that AZ Mic's job is to say hello to everyone on every stream.
It is his job. He gets paid for it somehow.
Yeah. How much money do you make just saying hi to everybody? Let us
He
know.
just says hi and then he leaves, though. He's just gone.
So,
yeah, you never say, hey, listen,
Rob,
AZ
do
Mic.
you actually live in the? Never mind.
That's going to happen a lot tonight. It happened for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Hey, AZ Mic, can you do me a favor? Can you tonight just say goodbye to everybody?
At the end of the stream. We are two bums short. I think Mike might join us later.
I used to live in Redondo Beach.
Okay. Yes. On the did you like walking on the Strand?
I loved
the
living
Strand,
on Redondo Beach.
If I could move to another place other than Santa Monica, it would be the Strand, which is Manhattan Beach, Redondo, and Hermosa.
Is that in LA?
It's LA County, but it's a 3-mile stretch of coast.
Oh,
so you have those three.
There's actually a couple good sushi places on, if you live in Redondo.
Well, Torrance has a shitload of good sushi places.
Oh, Torrance. Yes.
Which is inland from those coastal towns.
Is it expensive there? I mean, like more like really
Manhattan,
expensive?
of course.
Every NHL player out of season lives in Manhattan Beach.
Oh, yeah, okay. Does sound nice.
A lot of athletes you can get a 4x4 square plot of land for $3 million.
There was something I saw the other day. I don't remember where it was at. There's like a trailer park that's like super expensive now. I don't know if it was there or somewhere else.
Well, if you drive up the PCH past the Palisades, above the coast is this big trailer park community. But
this one had like Matthew McConaughey had a trailer there. It was like they're like going for
I mean they're
nice. All right.
Yeah,
it's a great view.
Yeah,
and I think Brandon's going to ask for the stream to be taken down tomorrow. Yes.
So one of my, I don't know, Reign of Fire is like one of the most awesome bad movies ever made.
Oh yeah.
It's the
I love Reign of Fire. Yeah, that's great.
It's the dragon movie.
Yeah, it's the dragon movie. It's like oh god, it's so good.
Matthew McConaughey is like the savior. Who's
Ben Van Zandt?
It's not Christian Bale. Who's the regular guy?
It's Christian Bale.
Yeah, it's Christian Bale, and it's like there's like one of the lines is like, "What's worse than?" It's like, oh, never mind.
I didn't put this together, but yes, there's no Bill Evans announcement. I just am wearing the shirt, and I've been listening to my box, my Bill Evans box.
You're happy about it because you.
Well, I'm happy with the first 2 records because I flattened them all. So I've got.
I'm going to be sending you some records to flatten.
I got 8 to go.
Now, how's the Paisano going?
Great, dude. I don't have Paisano though. I got the orb, that black thing behind me.
I'm joking. Yeah. I'm joking. It's the flattener.
It's like it's a combination flattener human X-ray machine. It's very big, right?
It is.
But my question for you is, how did the theory is you can't do anything about lip warps, but have you tried to do anything?
I have not. So if you have lip warps, you can send them to me and I can play. I can try it. That's got I saw a guy that had fixed a couple of really fucked up records with lip warps, and he just put it on like the low setting for a couple of cycles and then kind of went up from there. Went up to the medium and then the high heat to try to work it out.
Hey, AZ Mic, keep up with everyone. People are joining the stream. They need a hello.
Yeah. He's gone already, man.
I don't know. He's just a cool dude, so I'm just giving,
I've only been listening to trios all week. So
Why don't I get the thing
That's
started
a
by
lot.
Why don't I get things started by showing some records before everyone comes up here and just ruins everything?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sounds cool.
So I showed on my stream on Tuesday, and I went out and got a bunch more records to show. I will show some stuff. So last night, I did a screening of that Blood, Sweat, and Tears documentary, which is outstanding. And I interviewed the director. The director directed the movie Chasing Train. Have you guys seen Chasing Train about John Coltrane?
No, but I'm
No, I
sure
haven't watched it yet.
He
it's about
told a
John
great
Coltrane, right?
great story where how he got Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington sort of narrated it. He read because there's not a lot of recordings of John Coltrane being interviewed. He hated it, but he did a lot of newspaper interviews. So in the documentary, it's Denzel Washington as the voice of John Coltrane. So he told a cool story how he got Denzel to do it and stuff.
Actually, I think I have watched that. No, don't you say that?
Yeah,
I
it's
have.
really
I have seen it.
He did. He also did. He has one up on Paramount Plus about Herb Alpert. He did the United States versus John Lennon. The Blood, Sweat, and Tears documentary got picked up digital, so I think in March you'll be able to rent it. Maybe next month. It's really good, and so
I like one of my favorite ones is that Art Pepper one that they did later in life. It's on YouTube.
Yeah. He's been making them for 20 years. He does a lot of good music ones. Okay, I'll show some records. So my buddy who has the record company just put out this album, Terry Adams, who's a member of NRBQ, his solo album from 1995, and Roswell Rudd's on it, and members of the Sun Ra Orchestra, and there's a nice quote from Sun Ra right there.
Cool.
Yeah. It's
Have
a
you listened to it yet?
double album, huh?
It's still sealed. Is it still sealed? You haven't listened to it yet?
No, but they just put it out last year. So when I know they just did one, but when Omnivore does one half off, go there and get this. Okay.
Can you show it? Can you do the little move you do when something's sealed to show that it's sealed? Yeah, see? Yeah. Very nice. Loki says that record is terrible.
I doubt you've ever even heard. I doubt you even knew about this record before I just showed it, Loki.
Yeah, but I didn't either.
You know, you're really taking upon all the anger you have.
He's lumpy.
And Baggy has. You've turned into one big Loki Aggie baggy.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for looking
at the same person.
Thank you for your support, Loki. Do anyone have this? Finally, please put this out in 2018.
Wait, hang on. What was the title of the record?
It's the Terry Adams. Trouble. Is it Trouble? Terrible.
Oh, well,
that's why he said it was. That's why he said it was terrible.
The title of the record, dummy. Okay.
He didn't hear it. It was terrible. He said
it was terrible. It is terrible. Okay.
And now Energy Control Center. This is a band called Lightman Plus One. They were a soul, funk, jazz, spiritual jazz band from Houston, Texas, and put out like 4 albums in the early 70s. This is really good. This Find Me Please. But there's nothing inside of it. What happened?
That is weird.
But
was there supposed to be something inside of it? Like, have you looked?
I don't think so because it has a booklet. But now and again, they issued this as a regular version, so you can get it. And they're the ones who did the Tribe box, and then that's the scheme of Vinyl Me Please. They issued everything in the Tribe box separately. But this is good. This is really good. So.
All right. Good, Loki. It was a good joke. We're excited about your joke. Okay, it's okay.
Loki, do you ever get out and get fresh air? Let us know in the comments below.
Yes.
Come and knock on our door.
I'm making a prediction that Brandon will request the stream be taken down sometime tomorrow.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, I got this. For Kenny Dorham, and the reason this is good to get is the disc one is Jazz Constructs, which Newland put out, but this is a nice sounding analog version of it. Oh, yeah. And then the second disc is sort of a bunch of stuff. It's two horns. I wish it was two horns, two rhythm, but it's that stuff from the Blue Spring. This is the moment, and then an Abbey Lincoln record.
Yeah, I really like when the two pairs were actual albums. You know.
Sorry, my dogs are.
I know your dog likes Kenny Dorn.
It's true.
Hey, I got this. I got this record.
Shatner.
Yes,
The Transformed Man.
The famous one is him doing Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds and Mr. Tambourine Man.
Lucy
Does anyone have
in the
this?
sky with diamonds.
Diamond. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, isn't that what he does in it?
I don't know. It's your record. You tell us.
Okay.
Jay says it's Mr. Tambourine. You're in.
This I picked up a Horace
Hey, Terrence.
Horace Parlan Enja record,
Ooh, yeah.
Panharmonica. This is him.
Panonica.
I don't know these guys. Do you have any Alvin Queen as a
I think
sideman?
I've seen that name, but I don't really know him. But it's gotta be good. It's on Ninja.
Chico Hamilton doing the Ellington Suite. This has got a good. I think this is 50s. His 50s stuff. He was doing avant-garde cool shit in the 50s.
Yeah.
You got your Buddy Collette, you got your Chico, you got your Paul Horn, Jim Hall, that dude, Fred Katz, and Carson Smith.
Who's on the bass? Who's on the bass?
Well, it looks like two. You got Fred Katz on cello and Carson Smith on bass.
That's a solid bet, Ian, for next celebrity death, Shatner in a pool.
The dude's like 90. He's like 93 years old, right?
And he went to space.
And he's had. I heard the story. You know, there's two famous people that had those spikes, those stainless steel spikes, and put it in their head so their wigs would stay in place. It's Elton John and William Shatner.
Oh shit!
You ever hear that?
No.
Yeah, they have spikes in their head. This is awesome. I've seen this record, and I only see it as like a gray market Russian pressing. But I found the OG today of this, and it's really
cool
good.
Picks? Yeah,
cool picks. And I don't know if they all play together, but check out this lineup. It's that version of the Jazz Messengers, but then you also got
some extra
Dave
dudes.
Spalding and Charlie Davis.
Got a tuba in there. That's awesome.
Yeah, it really is good. Except, hey, let me ask you a question, Chris.
Okay, are you going to ask if you're going to ask me a question first?
What would Duke Pearson think of this face?
What would you think of that face? Maybe the. What do you think of the face?
That thing's going to be overused tonight, I promise you. I found this.
Blakey looks pissed off in every picture, man, I swear. Or he's got that one impulse where he's like, looks like he's about to fall off the drum stool. I don't know what the hell that picture's up about, but
this is a record. I always like to show records that will piss Jazz Bum Mike off.
Yeah, me too. Why? Because it doesn't have it?
This is an OG Jazzland, and it sounds good.
Ooh, yeah, you'll have to save that for later to show him when he comes on.
Yeah, and then I think I might have another copy of this, but this is in really nice shape. So you got your Kenny Burrell, Paul Chambers, and Philly Joe Jones.
Oh, yeah. That looks sweet.
Yeah, that's good. Do you know
Blakey? That's pretty funny. Blakey is the jazz version of Bobby Gas.
Bobby has gas.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me show you this one.
Okay. I have that.
You do? What do you think of it?
It's all right. Have you listened to it yet?
Brandon will not yet because I just bought it, but Brandon will like it because Schnitter's on it.
Schneider and George Coleman. I mean, it's a great lineup. I don't know. I only listened to it once. I probably should listen to it again. I'd be curious to see what you think about it.
I only listened to my records once. So
that's fair.
I found an OJC of this, even though I have it in the box.
Oh, cool. You can sell that for sure.
Yeah, that's what I picked it up for. And then I'm giving this to Chris. I have a copy of this. It sounds really good. These are those late 60s Riverside reissues.
It's like the brown labels.
Yeah.
Or not
But
brown, but you know, the brown circle labels. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those sound good. I've got one. I mean, those are just as good as like the Prestige green labels, right? Or even the blue label Prestiges.
I don't know 100%, but it might be the same plates that they used to press them earlier.
Did RVG do much Riverside stuff? I don't know.
I think he did some, but I don't know. But maybe not. He did do some.
Yeah, he did some, I'm sure.
And then I this is probably the third time I've owned this album. I try and give him a chance, and then there's some cheesy shit on the album. So
what's his name?
Gabar Sasbo. Is that right, Duke Pearson?
No, it's not. It's too early for Duke Pearson to come back. We also have this version of Duke, though, so we can just do this.
No, I like the moaning.
No,
So you got. So basically, this is almost like Chico Hamilton's on here, but this is like almost like Chico Hamilton album.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've got a couple of Zabo records there. I mean,
well, there are two best of records of his that are really good, but then there's sometimes where he'll do a cover song that just feels cheesy to me. Yeah. But I think this one might be one of his better ones. But
how many Art Blakey's do I need? Yeah, that's a good question. That's a question we're all struggling with.
Well, you know what? You can never have enough.
True.
So,
or you can. I don't know.
I mean, they're jammers. You know, I don't have that herbs and whatever it's called. What is it called?
Wow, look what Roberto said. He said Art Blakey would have been a great addition to a Bruce Lee movie.
Well, we don't have time for your misspellings.
Yes. He would have been an amazing Bruce Lee character, though, for sure.
Well, why would he be a good Bruce Lee character?
Because he just looks cool. I don't know.
Like, are you referring to like Kareem being in the when he fought Kareem?
Sure.
Or Jim Kelly?
Yeah, exactly. Just the randos like in oh shit, I've gone blank. What's the Enter the Dragon? Like all those dudes. Blakey could have been one of the fighters. You're muted, Brandon.
Game of Death.
Game of Death? Okay. I don't think I've seen that one.
No, Kareem is like, remember he kicks. It's the Bruce Lee.
Did you ever see the footage put back the way it was supposed to be? Like, what is it, like 20 or 30 minutes that they took and made the Game of Death movie?
Oh, wow.
The guy with sunglasses on.
I've not seen that. I really don't know Enter the Dragon.
The coolest part about Game of Death is that Bruce Lee fights like he's sitting down and he kicks Bruce Lee's ass. But then
then Bruce gets his.
No, and then eventually Bruce Lee like kicks Kareem's ass, but whatever.
A Bruce Lee jazz movie would have been cool. Yeah, that's fair.
Exactly not. You know what would have been cool? If Bruce Lee came in and fought all the jazz messengers.
That's true. That would have been a short fight.
Who do you think could kick ass? Who's on the Jazz Messengers? Who was the
Wayne Shorter?
He was short. He wasn't like a big dude.
I think Shorter was the badass.
I think Blakey was.
What?
Blakey was high all the time.
So? I think Blakey. Any drummers are always the baddest.
Yeah. Look at that face, dude. Of course he'd kick your ass.
Come and get me.
That's the picture he took for the album cover, too. You know, it's like, hey, man, we're going to take a picture for the album cover. Like, smile. And he's like, I am smiling.
Now, I think the proper thing to put together is a Royal Rumble wrestling thing with just jazz musicians.
Elvin Jones.
On top. Wasn't
Oh,
Alvin
just-
Jones like 6'7"?
I don't know.
I don't know, but
Well, no, I mean the guy that would kick your ass is Mingus.
yeah,
'Cause he did.
Well, what's that?
he just got in fights with everybody.
Who's that short Fran, whatever, the lesbian writer? She was
Fran
friends
Drescher?
with Mingus, and she tells a story where he like chased her through New York City and tackled her
Good Lord.
like
Oh,
that.
Mingus is breaking into your house, Brandon. Run.
Yes, the ghost of Mingus.
my dogs are doing crazy shit.
So Monk wasn't crazy, Angelo. He was definitely mentally.
He was probably
disturbed,
bipolar.
though.
He was bipolar.
No, yeah, for sure. One of the things that was sad about Monk is he went to a lot of these jazz guys went to this doctor that gave him vitamin shots every week.
Yeah.
He's like this fucking total quack doctor. He was just shooting them up with like meth.
But
Meth
wasn't
and, like,
wasn't
you know, like,
wasn't
meth and
Monk,
vitamins.
Monk was different. He had other mental illness, or
No,
didn't he
for
have-
sure. I mean, he was bipolar for sure.
Did he have I don't know when Alzheimer's started being diagnosed.
I've never heard that.
Fran Lebowitz. Thank you, Charles.
Yeah, thank you.
She tells us she had a show on Showtime where she told the story about Charles Mingus tackling her.
That's
Fran
crazy.
Lebowitz.
Yeah.
Chick Webb wouldn't beat anybody up, man. He was like 4 foot tall.
Could punch you in the nuts.
That's true. No, he had a physical disability from when you know who Chick Webb is?
No. Tell me.
I'm gonna get it wrong because the edible's already kicking. But he was a band leader back in the early days of bebop. And I think it was at the Savoy. I think it was at Savoy. He was like, he had the band there, and all these other bands would come in and they would just kick their ass. They'd have like these competitions at the Savoy Ballroom, and Chick Webb's band just won every time. You thought Monk was autistic? I mean, that's definitely a possibility. I don't know if they really had that kind of diagnosis back then.
So they shot an kind of made documentary about.
That's pretty funny.
But
He said Chick Webb is like Spud Webb, only shorter. That's pretty funny. Anyway, they had a documentary about what?
Spud Webb was
They made the documentary about Monk, but there was a lot of footage they didn't use. There's this very exclusive art house streaming service. I forget what it was, but they showed the original French stuff they showed on French TV. It was done in 2 parts, one with Monk in the U.S. and one with Monk in France.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Monk just seemed so detached from everything. The only people that could corral him was his manager and his wife.
Yep.
But he kept doing this weird dance thing where he would go like that, right?
He always did that.
But that's all he did all through this shit.
Well, he didn't really like talking to reporters either, so that's why he's always
But even when he was interacting with just non-reporter people, he was weirded out.
Yeah, true. Chick Webb he had a spine problem and played the drums as therapy at first. Okay, Jim, that makes sense. There we go. Somebody has watched the Ken Burns documentary.
If I have a free 3 weeks, I'll watch a Ken Burns documentary.
Do you guys remember MTV's Celebrity Deathmatch?
Yes.
A jazz edition would be amazing. But it'd have to be like, who could you do a celebrity deathmatch with for jazz? Like Wynton Marsalis versus who?
Wynton Marsalis versus
Ornette.
Was Ornette Coleman who was very confrontational?
Oh, I don't know.
Miles was pretty confrontational.
No.
That's true. Miles versus Kenny G.
What's up with all the hate to Kenny G?
What do you mean? What's the hate with Kenny G? You like Kenny G?
Has anyone seen the trailer for the Pauly Shore Richard Simmons movie?
Is it new? Oh, where he's gonna play? That's not real.
No, they saying it is real.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's going to be a micro thing, so it's not going to be supposed to be a feature film.
Who the fuck's? What do you mean micro? Who's that?
Meaning it's going to be like on YouTube, and it'll be like probably like a 20-minute thing.
I thought you were talking about the Dirty Jobs guy.
You don't like him? Isn't he kind of right wingy?
No, I think he's okay. I like him.
Who?
Mike Rowe, the guy that used to be on Dirty Jobs.
Oh.
I mean, he's always talking about, you know, the people going into the trades and stuff, which I think is smart. Okay, every time you talk shit about Kenny G, somebody brings up the Jeff Lorber fusion because he was Kenny. I can't remember his last name, but everybody liked him in that. So, late period Chet Baker. We're talking about an actual fight. Late period Chet Baker versus Chuck Mangione. It's pretty good.
Hey, I have a serious question.
Okay.
So early Chuck Mangione, he did stuff with his brother, right?
Right.
Does anyone have any of that shit?
I have like, I think it's called like The Brothers or something like that.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, I like Chuck Mangione.
Now, when you're in a really bad mood, Brandon, when you're in a really bad mood, do you play that song?
Now, was that song? I've had arguments with my wife. Was it that song that they always played on golf back in the 70s and 80s, like when golf would come on TV? Or was it something different?
But you know what used to always play on, and it still plays, is King
of the Hill?
No. On football games.
Yeah.
It's still that song still plays.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah.
It still plays.
Allison Moynier and Vince Clarke, right? Who's
Vince Clarke, Allison Moynier.
Yeah.
It still plays.
Are you old enough to remember that popcorn song?
What? We've lost 30 viewers since y'all started doing Name That Tune.
It's like from the early 70s.
Well, I just think it's interesting that Yaz is still being played on the NFL.
Yeah.
And
they have a lifetime license to play it.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna ship your drum kit to Kyrgyzstan or whatever it's called, Jim?
I need a drum kit.
Where's your drum kit at, Jim? I've never seen a drum kit.
You need a drum kit, Louis?
Yeah, but I'm gonna put it together in like a deliberate way for.
I was gonna say I got a whole drum kit. I'll sell you for.
Is it the Rock Band drum kit for the video game?
No. What did you have one, Chris?
Yeah, I've got a Gretsch that I bought for my kids that they never really played.
I would love to look at that.
Okay, it's in my storage.
Thank you, Cindy.
What? What'd Cindy say? She's gonna come rescue us from ourselves?
She remembers the popcorn song.
Oh.
What is the popcorn song?
Wouldn't that be cool if the stream just got taken down for me doing that?
No, that would be next level. It would be welcome at this point.
Hey, Chris, what do you think Duke Pearson thinks of the popcorn song?
What is he? I'm gonna have to get faster at this, man. What's the question?
What does Duke Pearson think of the popcorn song? Thank you.
That's it. That's what we think. All right, so Illimax has an actual question, which is, I mean, there's tons of videos about this. For all the jazz listeners, what are the absolute essential artists or albums that help a newcomer get into the game?
I think for me, I think the the Blue Note classics, at least initially, or the '80s series. They were cheap,
Yep, for sure.
like the Lee Morgan stuff and the Art Blakey stuff. I thought they put out a good range of stuff to help you get into it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, do you want hard bop? You know,
Probably.
everyone. You know, it's like who's talking?
You know, hey,
Yeah,
you
no.
want me to tell you? And I say this, I've said it before.
Okay.
Oscar Peterson did these private sessions in the late '60s for the owner of MPS. They were
Yes.
friends.
Yes.
They had dinner parties where his trio would play.
Mhm.
He recorded all of them. He couldn't put them out because he was under contract to Verve.
Right.
But eventually, when his contract ended, they released all of them. You could spend some money and get the box set of them. They're called Exclusively for My Friends. Or you can just go searching for them and buy them individually very cheap. There's some twofers, some that were put out in the US by different things. Those are outstanding albums. They're so good.
Yeah.
That question's also like implicit in, if you're like going to get into jazz, that also sort of means that you don't know whether you want hard bop or whatever yet. You know what I mean? Because it's not
True.
something that's like pervasive.
No.
You know?
Yeah. That's true.
So what I did was I did what Rob said. Because I don't think you can go wrong with Blue Note Classic Series or even the Tone Poets or whatever. Get some of that, see if you like it. And then like I wanted something that was weirder, right? Because I knew what free jazz was and improvisation and all that stuff. So I actually asked Rob. That's why I have Conference of the Birds. And that was a little weird. I got Cecil Taylor and stuff like that I got into. And so now I sort of know what I actually like a lot more because I sort of like went off the deep end a little bit.
Right. Actually, this is what I did. I was known as the twofer guy.
You still are.
Pick up these twofers. And they were cheap and they were good albums and they sounded good. And then as I would listen to them, and generally they're great albums on these twofers.
I did the same thing. I had a bunch of those when I first got started.
Right.
I mean, just getting into jazz, not necessarily just records in general, though. I mean, it's all the, Kind of Blue, Time Out, Headhunters. Those kinds of records.
Yeah, but if you like to Rob's point, if you buy a Blue Note Classic or reissue or whatever, you almost can't go wrong. They did a really good job of picking what they were going to do in the order that they did it, and they're all
except for that one Stanley Turrentine Tone Poet, man, that thing sucks. That one with the red and white cover. I hate that record.
How dare you?
Rough and Tumble.
Yeah, that record sucks.
Hey, can I do my impersonation of Stanley Turrentine?
I listened to that last night
on a Blue Note cover.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should listen to it again. It just seemed kind of like they were trying to. There's like some covers on it, like they were trying to be hip or something, or stick with the times. I don't remember, but I didn't like that record very much. But that's like the worst one at all of them, probably for me.
Which one?
This one,
Mr. Natural.
No, Mr. Natural's.
I actually have the Tone Poet and an OG of that.
Yeah, what songs are on there, Louis?
They're all covers of somebody else, but they're not in the ones that I recognize.
Douche.
Douche. Yeah, and that's a good point, Roberto.
That's a good record, actually. Action.
Wait, so Roberto, you wear Depends when you listen to Nod Jazz?
No, it's funny. We did that metal that video of the jazz for metalheads, and all the metalheads like, y'all are fucking stupid. And we're like, okay. Like Richie actually did a response video. He's like, no, don't listen to any of that shit. Listen to this stuff instead. It's pretty funny.
I went off the deep end into ECM, and it's been awesome so far.
It's not so much of a deep end. I think.
Yeah, that's not very.
Just buying them is what he means.
ECM.
I mean by acquiring them, yeah.
They're avant-garde. They're very listenable records for the most part.
You got this one? This one's awesome.
Let's see it. Did you get it today?
No, I got this one last week.
Where at?
That same place. I'm like pillaging their ECM.
They're Chris and Louie are gatekeeping.
We're gatekeeping ECM.
Yeah.
I feel like when I was in high school, ECM was like if you were an intellectual, you would buy ECM records.
I got a promo copy of this
What is that?
Survivor Suite. It's got it's just 2 songs.
Jarrett.
Yeah, it's Keith Jarrett.
Oh, sweet.
This is the US promo copy. It sounds fine though. It was $8.
Sweet.
It's also good. And these are, there's mint copies that are like, $80 or $90 on Discogs, but there's also, several hundred that are $8 that are VGs or whatever. And then I've got some of the reissues. This I got today. I haven't listened to.
Who is that?
This is Dance of the Elders. It's they're reissuing a lot of the stuff originally. I don't know when this is from. Some of it's new music. This is new music. This is 2023.
Oh, nice.
And tribute to Paul Motion. He's on that Keith Jarrett, both of those, or one of those Keith Jarrett records.
Now, is that new or is that older?
This one is new as well. The one I just showed. This is an OG of this.
Oh yeah, Gary Burton. Nice.
Yeah, German. This I think this is also new.
By the way, Louis, I sent you your tracking number.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What, was I being?
No, I put something extra in there for you.
Nice. Some feces.
Does
Some
it tick?
tacos.
Yeah, yes. I send my feces to other people.
As long as it's not ticking. And then I got this reissue. Had to have this.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
nice. Reissue. What is what? I didn't know that got reissued.
It was
Just a
put out
blue
as a classic, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
it's a classic. Yeah, it's a classic.
I have an OG of that. It's very good. I mean, it's
Yeah.
very free jazzy.
Yeah, well, I
Cool.
mean, Cecil. This I didn't know what to think of, but it's grown on me a bit. This is Homeboy with a blooper pedal. Like if it was just any other guitar player, I don't know. I kind of would like, all right, well, I'm not going to buy it if it's just you and a looper pedal, but because it's him, and it is good.
New Orleans is the birthplace of jazz for sure.
About that.
I have a what album did I pick up where he's playing on there with someone.
He's
Mhm.
this is friggin' awesome. And then I think this is a reissue. I don't know, but I was streamed part of this, and
Louis would be a great jazz radio DJ. That's true.
this is new music as well.
Hey,
I think Michael 45 reviewed some of these.
well,
This
we
is
don't
from-
talk. We don't talk about him here.
Oh,
Hey,
we
sorry.
can talk about him here. That's not true.
Can you tell the peanut gallery to keep their feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars?
What? What's oh yeah. Oh, because I have a decent microphone, I'd be a good jazz DJ.
I need to
No,
get a
it's
decent
'cause you have a
microphone.
deep voice.
Yeah,
It's
true.
the preamp as well.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
well, you have to teach me your ways.
Hey.
Well,
Hey.
that's cool.
Hey, sit back and relax and spend the night with me as I play some smooth jazz for all of you to listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Need some professional.
Oh, Conquistador was a 75. Okay, that's cool. Oh man.
What was that? Never mind.
Damn.
Are you all right?
No, he's been doing that for like 40 minutes.
No, I'm not. All right. I was thinking of Venus Flytrap.
Yeah, from
Oh, yeah.
WKRP.
KRP was a great show.
WKRP in Cincinnati.
Exactly. What else y'all got?
That's
Show,
all.
man.
That's all I got
Okay, cool.
today anyway.
What mic are you using, Louis? It's a Shure, right?
Yeah, it's a Shure SM7B going into a Cloud Lifter going into an SSL 500 series preamp.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Another reason why it probably sounds different or better or whatever is because I'm running it through Logic Pro. Like the same stuff I record with, I just use for broadcast, right? For streaming or whatever. Because it's just, like I use it for work for like Teams and shit.
That's
So
badass.
it's just always set up. It's so I don't, you know what I mean?
I use my built-in mic, but I talk into this to make it seem like
Open it up and
You want to be careful of talking into a box cutter.
open it up and stick it in the wall. Yeah.
Should I just do the whole stream like this?
Just with it sticking out of your head, yeah.
Yeah.
George got angry. Brandon, show us records. Delphina says.
Okay.
Hey, I got a question. I got a real
All right, let's do a
dumb question.
All right. Well, we'll exploit how. Well, let us decide how dumb it is.
Yeah.
So record stores like the one that Chris and I went to, right? Like it's got a decent jazz collection, but they also know what the hell's going on. You're not going to find something that's well graded OG that's not going to also have a really. It's going to have the respectable value price on it, right? So I don't have places to go dig, and if I don't know how much digging I want to do.
Where do you live?
I live in between Dallas and Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh,
There's a bunch of shitty places that are all thrashed where it's like, I could do that, but
you need to drive. You need to drive to Austin.
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
just you and your wife, right, Louis?
Huh?
It's just you and your wife.
Yeah.
So why don't you take a weekend and drive somewhere?
Yeah, you need to drive to Austin.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, but
Let's
the
talk
record
about-
stores in Austin are not.
It's
going down to Austin for the record show in May. Come down to the record show.
I am doing that. Yeah, for sure. Are you going, Waxed?
I'm gonna go. My birthday's in May. At the end, more in the middle of May. But
what's your birthday?
May 19th.
Oh.
Mine's the 14th.
I'm the
There you
31st.
Well, we'll go to what's the shittiest chain restaurant who gives you like a free scoop of ice cream? We'll go there and have
Yeah. I don't know. It's just like you're doing like estate sales and stuff like that, like routinely.
Well, I don't. I live in LA, so there's probably like 10 record stores that I frequent and alternate with. So, but
you go but you're facing the same thing. Those record stores know what shit is worth, so you're not.
No. There.
No.
Do you want me to help you, Louis?
Yes.
Yes.
Every record store has a record in there that's mispriced.
Yep.
Every record store. I don't care.
True.
Okay.
If you, but again, I'm 3 years into this. Please understand.
Yeah.
My expertise is based on 3 years of doing it, which I don't know everything. But when I'm there with my phone, I can educate myself.
Right.
That's how I get smarter. But I feel like you give yourself the time. And I have a natural curiosity. So I'll look at a record and go, I think there's something to this record. Then I'll look it up. 9 times out of 10, there's nothing to the record. But the one time, there is, and I find it.
Now, a lot of people are talking about recycled books and records, and Denton has the best jazz selection in DFW.
I was there today. That's where I got this stuff again. And I was talking to the guy, and I said, why is it? Because their other genre sections suck a lot, or as much as you'd expect for a small recycled bookstore. And I said, why is your jazz section as good as it is? He said, a year ago it wasn't. We happened to buy several collections that were good from people. And so that's why.
But that's the truth to any used record store. They're only as good as the last collection they bought.
Well, I mean, the thing about Denton is Denton's got a jazz community, though. I mean, with the college,
that's true as well.
College being there and all that. So there's guys that have lived there that have had records.
I'm going to show you a record. And here's another good thing. Make friends with the record store owners.
I did. He's going to.
When I go in there, they pull out a box and let me look through it. You know what I found today for not a lot of money? I found this OG stereo of Sidewinder. And it plays beautifully. And I don't even want to tell you how much I spent on it. It's an OG New York label. It's great. And I didn't pay much for it because the record store owner, I mean, I spent a shitload of money, but they let me look at the stuff before they put it on the floor.
Yeah.
That's interesting, Steve. That's a good idea.
That does sound good. I'm going to get rid of my classic or 80 series or whatever you call it.
Austin's overpriced. I don't think. I mean, the records in Austin that I've bought haven't really been overpriced. They've just been priced. Like they're the same thing you would pay on Discogs, which just seems like every fucking shop in
Well,
Texas.
okay, I'm
in
going to
Texas
tell you.
is doing that now.
I'm going to tell you another thing. The other night, I was sitting there just surfing away, and I found a mom and pop record store that has an online thing, and they had a great selection of used stuff at great prices. And about $100, I found. Hey, Brandon, I found a Steeplechase Walt Dickerson album, him and Richard Davis.
Oh, that's a good. They
did two. They did two Steeplechase records together.
But
yeah. But I found that, and then I found 6 other records that I just picked up from them. So you can do it online. You don't have to drive somewhere to get it.
Yeah, another thing is like I also
here's the thing is like people whining and complaining and bitching. It's like you can go. It's fun to buy records online.
Mhm.
True.
Yeah, you know what? Do what Brandon does. Strip down to your underpants.
Yes,
and just,
I'm listening.
And put on like that Silence of the Lamb music and just
come and knock on your door.
That's not the Silence of the Lamb.
That's not the Silence of the Lamb.
What's the Silence of the Lamb music? I don't even remember what it is. Hey,
My
speaking of
computer
Silence of the Lamb,
rescue the
what's
stream.
up, Jazzball Mike?
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Jazzball
Hey, Louie.
Mike.
Hey, Brandon.
Can I show you a record that will make you mad? Can you put me and Jazzball Mike together so I can piss him off? It's my favorite thing to do. Okay.
Yeah.
Come and knock on our door.
Is that solo? Is that solo or trio?
Trio.
No, that's
it's a him, Kenny Burrell,
Trio.
Paul Chambers, and Philly Joe Jones. Hey, Duke Pearson, what do you think of this record?
What does Duke Pearson think of it though?
I think that adds such a great dynamic to this.
Rob, do you come across a lot of ECM stuff in your journeys?
Yeah, all the time.
Louis, do you have any ECM?
Yeah, I
I got so much ECM, it's crazy.
I'm starting to get into it because because I'm educating myself, so I'm doing it like through labels or series, and so these ECM, the reissues are cool, and they're still making new stuff, and so I find all the other because you can like when you're going through records, you can see an ECM cover from a mile away. They're always like this.
Wait, do you have some sort of bionic vision?
He does.
Yes. Yeah, I've been the last 3 weeks. I picked up a bunch, and I found some good ones, like $8 records that are OGs or German. You know.
Yeah.
West
I'm sorry,
German.
I'm joining late. You showed those already?
Yeah, I can whip through them again real quick.
Yeah, let's see what you get.
Well, hold on, Jazzball Mike. Why don't you just rewind the stream?
I appreciate the second.
What we talked about for that.
I'll go fast. This is new. Frozen Silence.
Okay. Don't know that one.
Enrico Rava.
Okay. Don't know that one.
Couple of years old, John Scofield solo with a looper.
Yeah, I actually want that record.
It's good. This is a classic series reissue. Had to have it. But here,
classic series did Conquistador? No way.
No, it's 75th. It's 75th.
Yeah.
It's not
Okay.
75th.
Hey, Jazzball Mike, go watch the Jazz Bums.
They didn't.
2023.
They didn't do a Cecil Taylor. They didn't do Cecil Taylor.
Yes,
That's
they
not-
did.
They did.
Well, not that. You know what? That's not the classic series. That's the 75th.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
The 75th.
Jesus, getting myself in
No,
trouble.
but they just did. They did do a Cecil Taylor record.
They did,
Yeah. No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
Yes,
This
they
is
did.
No, they
New
didn't.
ECM.
Which one did they do, Rob? They didn't
Okay,
do one.
hold on.
What the
If I
fuck?
prove you wrong, Jazzbum Mike, you have to be silent
Hang
for the
on,
next.
hang on.
15
We're gonna settle this right now. Hang on.
Right. I'm gonna
This
look it up.
Is this 5? Is this one of those 5-minute dating things?
Hold on. Listen, Jazzbum Mike. Just so you know, this is information. He's a little cocky. He snuck away from work the other day, like a little secret, and went to the Jazz Record Center and bought 4 free jazz records.
All right, and also I'm fairly confident that there was not a Cecil Taylor on the classic series.
Okay.
wrong.
Oh
if
yeah,
I
they
show
did.
it-
Unit
There was.
structures.
We just
Well,
said
well,
that.
well,
Hold
well,
on. Jesus.
Wait a second. Hold on. Okay,
Yeah.
this is what I would like you to say to me. Rob, I'm sorry. to challenge you.
Yes.
Hey,
Please.
if
You
Ken,
were.
if
Oh,
you're,
whoa, whoa,
if,
whoa.
Hey, where's Mazzy?
Oh,
Get
yeah.
Mazzy on here.
He's still reeling from the stream.
can I jump in? Can I jump in?
You can always jump
Okay.
in.
Well, you just jumped
I
in and
know
attacked.
I'm
your
coming in.
stream.
I know I'm coming in hot. Louis, did you have any more ECM the show actually?
If you want to see it, yeah, sure.
Yes. Yeah. Let's finish that up.
Printed in West Germany.
Okay.
ECM sucks.
No, it doesn't.
I'm joking, dude.
Hey, wait.
What is that?
Oh,
Louis,
is it? Yeah,
Louis,
that one. I'd like
Louis.
to get that one.
Louis,
Yes.
count when you hold the record up. Count to 7 so everyone can see it.
I can only count to 6.
Just tell us what it is.
Chicoria,
Okay.
ARC. It's avant-garde.
Now,
Oh,
if you
cool.
drew that on the ground, could you sacrifice a jazz bum, meaning jazz bum Mike?
I thought it was a Legend of Zelda record. That's why I bought it.
Does anyone have a Ouija board handy?
This is
Really
the greatest
easy
record
hard.
ever.
I see
Ever.
that record all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody
Hey,
does.
Could you?
And if you don't buy it, you're lame.
No,
Brandon,
thank you.
can you reenact his moaning for Jazz Bum Mike?
Oh,
Hey, Duke Pearson, can you do an impression of Keith Jarrett?
So many people vocalize.
And then new ones. New
I was
ECM.
at. Oh, what's that? Cool. Oh, nice. Now, Louis, wait. Go back to that last one. How do you pronounce Paul's last name?
Motion.
Yeah,
Motion.
motion. Yeah.
All right. Well, some people say Modion.
Some people do say Modion.
Some
He
people
said
say what?
Modion. Some people
Yes.
call him Paul
Many
Modion.
people say
He
that.
actually
I don't
actually
know
went
how
by
it's
that name for a
properly
while.
pronounced. That's just
he
how I
actually
would
went by that
pronounce it.
name for a while, so it's interesting.
the motion of the ocean, dude.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
Actually, Louis,
Oh, it's
my
nice.
records are in such a shamble. There is a great Paul Motion
believe
ECM
it.
record.
Yeah.
I forget what it is. I think it's a trio record, but his stuff's great.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the greatest record ever.
All right. I don't know about that.
No.
There are so many copies of that are really
I
expensive.
like the record, but it's not the greatest record ever.
It's the greatest record ever. Period.
Are we going to do timeless tonight, Mike? Is it finally time for the timeless?
No, we did that
No.
last.
No.
No. Damn it! This is like the biggest
Wait,
tease ever.
hold on. Brandon came up with an idea for tonight where we show Joe Henderson as a sideman.
Oh shit, that's a good one, Delphina. Does Chick thank L. Ron Hubbard on that album?
Before we do that, can I show 4 records?
You can do whatever you
No.
want, man. Yeah.
Do you have a Cecil Taylor reissue?
So
Look,
I want to
look at
scroll, see if I can
Motion.
find.
Motion.
And if you're still hanging out, where's his comment here? I actually don't know the context of this, but you're saying Fred's price is not me.
Yeah.
I think if you go into Jazz Record Center, there are good deals to be had. Every time I go, I find something that's been in the bins and people just are completely ignoring it. And if you look at what these records go for on Discogs, there are still good prices. And I have examples to show now, and I've shown examples previously. There's basically there's like 5 rows of used stuff from A to Z. And then there's also a compilation section. There's a new section, and I'm probably missing stuff. And then they have a ton of CDs. And then also, Ken, what's happening with the books? They're like all gone.
Now,
They used to have like a huge library. It's like half sold. Pretty
Mike,
impressive.
for us people who have not been there, how big is Jazz Record Center?
I mean, I don't know in terms of square footage, but would be a really nice size apartment in New York for sure. In terms of that, but it's basically like I described. So there's probably, I mean, they probably have in terms of
Is
stuff.
it one floor? Is it multiple floors?
It's one floor.
Yeah,
It's one floor, and the thing is, it's only jazz. So for that fact alone,
awesome. Yeah.
the content. I mean, they don't have everything. They have reissues of stuff. They have a lot of all the reissue stuff. And then you just kind of got to know what you're looking at and what's a good deal. I mean, like, I left stuff there. Right now there's a brass bag on Pacific Jazz, stereo copy for like $20. That record never comes up. There's like 3 online. There's like
Did you
one,
buy
and
it?
one of them is like stereo. No, I left that. I had to make, I because I spent a good amount of money, so I just need to cut stuff. And
Hold on
I
now. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
If I send you a heavy metal record, could you sneak it in there and put it in the bins?
Yes.
well, you know what? You know who should go there is Joe at Analog Archive, because
Yeah.
they have a serious Brotzman section, and it might be reissues. But the thing with Brotzman is there's a lot of new stuff that's coming out that is or recent stuff that, like, I don't know if they're reissues. They might be the first time coming out, but I bet there's stuff in there that Joe would like. So
No.
I
next,
believe
I
it's pronounced Brutzman.
Brutzman,
Why don't
and I did
you
get a
do it?
Brotzman.
Why don't you do him a
So can-
solid and just make a flip video of all the Brotzman records for him?
So I got 4 records, and one of them
They're all
I
reissued.
regretted not getting previously.
Yeah.
And they're all reissues, Ken. And one of them I regretted not getting previously, and I assumed it would be sold, but because it was last time I went there was probably a while ago, like 2 months, 3 months, something.
We
like
didn't over explain the records we showed. Just show them.
Yeah.
Well, so
Let's
this one,
talk
they
more
had.
rock.
So this one they had, I regretted not getting it last time. I got it this time because this record was priced for $25. This is generally a $50 record. So that is a good deal. And this is a first pressing. There are multiple pressings of this. Very first, and it's the first issue within the Nessa catalog. This is Lester Bowie numbers 1 and 2. And it's a first pressing because it has Madison, Wisconsin instead of Chicago, Illinois here. And
Cool.
this was $25, and that's a great deal. This is a $50 record all day. So I got this, and it's clean as you can be. That's the other thing is, I mean, I don't go through every record, but the ones I pull out, they look like they're like near mint condition. Most of the records. I mean, seriously, like I rarely pull out a record and there's like a scratch on it at Jazz Record Center.
Now-
And Ken, let me know if that's not right.
Do you, Chris? Do you like the Nessa powdered mix to make chocolate milk?
I prefer quick.
Okay.
So the thing is from what I understand, this is like 1963 or something. And the little bit of research I did online, Roscoe Mitchell was contracted to Delmark, which is why this is a Lester Bowie record. This image here is a Roscoe Mitchell, so he also did,
That's cool.
like artwork. And yeah, it's Lester Bowie, Roscoe Mitchell, Malachi Favors, and Joseph Jarman. And there's one song on each side. It's really good. But yeah, really happy to get this. Trying to build out my Nessa catalog. So when I continued digging, I found this from 1975, and this is a first pressing of Roscoe Mitchell on Nessa. This is Nessa number 3, I think, or something like that.
I had that record. I sold it.
And this is called Old/Quartet, and it's a quartet with who's on this? Philip Wilson on drums, Malachi Favors on bass, and quote little instruments, and then also Lester Bowie. So this is another one of those, and this one's really good. So I got this. This was a fair price. This is basically what it goes for. I got it for, so fair price on this. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I got that record.
Nessa.
I got that record from that jazz collection I bought for $4.
Did you keep it or did you sell it?
Someone wanted it. I think a Breakfast King. Paul. Yeah, Paul got it from me. There he is. He just
The
said
other,
it.
and I have 2 other Nessa records. One is Henry Threadgill Airtime, and then also Art Ensemble. I forget the name of it. It has a really cool cover, and that record's getting crazy expensive. So get your Nessa records now because they're getting up in price. The other 2 that I got real quick.
Nessa sounds like a character on a 70s sitcom.
Well, this is something that I learned about when Brotzman died, and we had Stunty on, and he started going through all the Brotzman stuff with us. And when I was flipping through the bins at Jazz Record Center, this just caught my eye, and I was like, hold on, let me check that out. And this was a really fair price because I don't think there are any in the United States. There's a few in like outside ex-US, probably Europe. But this is Globe Unity Orchestra. And this is, I mean, I don't know how to pronounce that, but it's local fare. And you can see that this is like a schematic of like an event. I assume that, I don't know what this is, but it looks like they rented out a huge space and just had a little booth here with a bunch of open
hold
space
on,
there.
Mike, that's perfect. Show us how big Jazz Record Center is with that little schematic.
Yeah. So anyway, it's a gatefold. This is, I think it's a German pressing. It was imported by Rick Ballard. You guys have seen that before?
Yeah, I see his stuff all the time.
So this is a European pressing. This thing looks mint. and it was a really good price. You know, if I wanted to buy this online, I'd pay a lot more for it. Plus, I'd have to get it imported. So I got this. This is
Well, how
Brotsman.
much can you tell people how much they go for?
I believe this was $45, and I think online generally you're looking. I mean, I don't think it's like above 100 euros or anything, but like after shipping and everything, it's going to be like a lot, like 80 euros or something. So this is something I got, and they're big. They're big groups. There's 2 trumpets, 3 trombones, soprano, clarinet, alto, tenor, bass clarinet. Big groups, and each song is a little different, but it's really cool stuff. And you know, it's part of that whole. I think they mostly recorded for FMP. This is not FMP. The label is, what is the label? It's like a one-off recording on here. This is what it is. It's Poe Torch Records. But really happy to get a Globe Unity Orchestra record in the collection, and I'll file it next to my FMPs and Brotsman. And then lastly, one more free jazz record. I consider it free jazz. Rob, I'm pretty sure you have this.
Did you pay very little for it?
This was $25, which I think it's a fair price. It's not a great price.
I got rid of mine because it's one of those lame 90s Scorpio reissues.
Oh, okay. This is an OG.
It didn't sound good.
I don't think. Yeah, I need to listen. I haven't listened to it yet. I was streaming it in the shop because I wanted to see what it was.
Good record, but those 90 rip-off Muse records sound horrible.
But this is a first pressing, and I think the music's really cool. But I'm really trying to up my Julius Hemphill in my collection, and he's on this, and he does. I think he does the arrangements on the first composition, which is what is it? Anyway. What is it? 2 compositions, Lonely Woman and Banana Whistle. So I love his stuff. I think he's the little bit that I've heard, and I have some stuff coming in that I won't say what it is, but I have some Julius Hemphill. I think he's a huge gap in my collection right now, and I just want to get more of his stuff. So Michael Kuskuna also produced this, and let's see if there's a Van Gelder. Sometimes there's Van Gelder.
Mastered by Van Gelder on those.
No, it's Bell Sounds, which is still really good.
Yeah.
But anyway, I got this. So I got a bunch of this like Lester Bowie, Roscoe Mitchell stuff, and a little Brotsman. So there was a little mini free jazz haul from Jazz Record Center, and I'm super happy. I think the prices were fair. So that's all I got to say about that. All right.
I didn't show this record, but I've been finding a lot of his stuff since we all have been going on a tear of James Newton. James Newton did this for Blue Note.
I was holding that in my hand today, thinking about if I was going to buy it.
I suggest right now, over the last 2 or 3 weeks, we've been buying James Newton records, and they're
by way you mean you, right? Like
no, Mike bought James Newton. Brandon has James Newton records. So
I am a James Newton fan.
But it's tons of great people on here. He's doing Duke Ellington stuff. Go get James Newton stuff. It's cheap. This was a $4 record.
Yes. And he even, you know what? He has an ECM record.
It's probably a $12 record here. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
How much?
What's his ECM record, Brandon?
I didn't look at the price.
It's the one, that the Beasties covered.
Oh, is that a solo flute?
Yeah, it's solo flute.
Listen, Roberto, you sit here and you ask serious questions, and then you come in with a Fig Newton comment. I'm sick of it. Duke Pearson, tell him what he think I think of him.
That's what Duke thinks about it. I need to move this up so I can.
Hey, I did buy tickets to see the Blue Note 85th anniversary band in Orange County next month. They sold out in LA because they're playing in a place that holds like 5 people. But right near me in March, Stanley Clark's going to be playing there, and right near me in Santa Monica.
Nice, that's awesome. Yeah. I'm going to see Herbie in April, I think, or May. Cindy told me about it, so I finally bought a ticket.
I'm going to go see Julian Lage next
Nice.
And I want to show. I didn't show these. I thought these CDs my buddy put out.
Here we go.
They put the. He put this. He had this. Omnivore put this out in 2014.
Hang on.
ECM.
Oh,
ECM.
Let me take this out of the shrink because it's all.
ECM.
cool. It's an unboxing.
ECM.
So this is with Bobby Hutchison. This is this guy Todd Corcoran, who played under the name Bayette.
ECM.
Soul jazz record from the early 70s. And then I bought the vinyl of this, but they reissued this on CD, this kick-ass Les McCann record. Everyone should go get
a copy of that one. Yes.
And then they did this. This is kind of experimental electric music. This artist, Tatiana Chen with Thurston Moore. They did like 100 vinyl pressing limited that they didn't put out for sale. They did it some other way, but they put out the CD of it, and it's very, very good. So,
Oh, hang on. We got a question for Brandon
okay.
Oh,
via Discord. What are the best record stores in Portland for used records, for used jazz records?
Don't say too many records.
there's a lot. I would say Dig Vinyl, Crossroads, yeah, because it's like it's huge. Music History PDX is pretty good if you like, yeah. There's too many.
Man, Brandon is.
I'm out of my mind.
Yeah.
You can barely tell.
I can barely speak.
Mississippi Records. How about Mississippi Records?
Mississippi Records is awesome. It's really close to my house.
Yeah, come on over and you'll have a coffee with Brandon and go right.
Yeah, he'll take a picture of you and then you can have a coffee.
If anyone wants to come over, I'll take you record shopping. I mean, there's literally like 7 places that are really good.
Yeah. Where I'm at, there's a few record shops, and I don't know. I basically have to drive like 30 minutes basically to get to a good record shop, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I could, if someone came over 10 minutes, we would be at like 3 great record shops.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of decent ones within 10 minutes of my house. But did you ever go to Record Town, Louis?
No.
We'll have to go there. They got a shit ton of jazz. I mean, it's all Discogs prices, but if you know they go in, it is what it is.
Where is it?
It's in downtown Fort Worth.
I should never. Little Axe is amazing too.
Yeah.
Everyone who's come to LA, I've taken record shopping. So if you come to LA,
can we stay with you?
No.
Oh, well.
If Rob came up to visit, he'd be pretty impressed.
If I come up, can we TP Too Many Records?
Yes.
Yeah.
Totally.
Have you been to his shop, Brandon?
No, I'm not going to that douchebag's shop.
Duke Pearson salute.
What if he has good?
No, I'm not gonna. I mean, anybody that says like rumors is a grail. Come on, man.
All right. Do we want to discuss and do a deep dive into Joe Henderson's sideman work?
Yes, when you get Wikipedia spun up, Mike, we were waiting for you to join to.
I got him right here.
Let me bow out.
Why? You don't want to hang out?
No, I do want to hang out. It'd be better for the show if I didn't, because I can't contribute anything meaningful to this conversation.
No, you can get.
Oh no,
here's
you
what
can,
you can do.
Contribute.
Here what you could do, Louis. You could go.
Yes, that's very interesting.
We could also pressure you to buy the records live on Discogs while we're showing them.
Yeah. I've done that before.
Everybody has. All right,
All right,
Mike.
well-
Well,
Well,
Yeah,
hold
I'll-
on before we jump
Okay.
into it. Louis, do you have any Joe Henderson stuff?
Uh,
Do you have Page One? That's a classic series.
no, I don't.
That is a good one. I mean, they're all good, honestly.
yeah. Anything
But-
he's
but-
on or led is pretty much good.
Mm.
But there's Page One, and they're putting out Mode for Joe within the next like month or something. So that one is a
As
good
a
one
have-
as well.
as a classic.
I think I have
Yeah.
7 records that he's on.
All right, which records are they?
Point of Departure,
Okay.
That's a good one.
Stick Up,
That's good.
Oh yeah.
Idle Moments, Unity. Is he on Sidewinder?
Mm,
Yeah, he is.
is he?
He is. See, so Louis, grab those records and let's fucking do this.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Well, Brandon, I know you're off camera, but you kind of were the catalyst for this idea because
I know.
I guess so set this up. Like, why did you start thinking about this?
Well, okay, so I was just thinking the milestone era because those are the records that have recently gotten, obviously, like his Blue Notes are, I think the cheapest Joe Henderson Blue Note is probably like, I don't know, $200 or something. And I was just kind of going through like, thinking about the milestone era, and those used to be like $35 records, and now they're like insanely expensive.
Yeah.
So I was just kind of like, he has a bunch of records in that 1968 to I don't know 75 era that are really good records by somebody else, like Luis
Yeah.
Gasca and stuff. And I was just like, oh, well, that would be kind of a cool idea to kind of go through like the Joe Henderson era of those records, and because he's on a bunch of really good records.
Well, yeah. So you mentioned this, and then I pulled up his discography, and the amount of sideman work he's done is extensive. Like,
Nice.
Right.
there's like enough here for us to fill the rest of the show.
Sick
And-
content,
Yeah.
bro. We can cut it out and make it its own video.
And
Part
also,
one,
I
two,
thought it
and
was
three.
cool because Brandon's same as you. Like, people are really getting his milestone stuff right now. Like, they're doing the reissue. There's just a lot of buzz around Joe Henderson milestone.
But there
for
has
the
been
past-
forever. Like people have
For-
been wanting that shit forever.
Yeah, for the
Right.
past little while, but now I feel like it's even going up to like a fever pitch where people are selling his records for hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
Yeah. People
You
are
know,
dumb.
and so
Well,
I thought this would be a cool idea because
also,
some of
like,
these records are cheap. The sideman stuff.
and also like I went on my like Joe Henderson, like I'm gonna buy everything by Joe Henderson if he's not, where he's not a leader, and I kind of went on that mode
Yep.
or whatever. That was my mode for Joe.
Oh,
Sounds
nice.
good. All right, so should we start with this? Like I have the wiki up, and we can just kind of.
Well, here I'll just show a few.
Okay, all right, let's get it started here.
And I think we talked about this. This is a great one.
Yeah.
We talked about this a little bit. This is a promo. I think, how can I put this? This is a really cool Zawinul. And he plays like half acoustic piano, half Rhodes. So I think everyone knows Zawinul kind of as a Rhodes player.
For sure.
If you think of In a Silent Way and stuff like that. But this is a really good record. So I thought I'd pop that one out.
Cool.
This is Luis
Now,
Gasca.
You have a couple of those, right?
I have all the Gasca stuff. He's Houston tenor player. All right, Houston trumpet player. And I think we were talking about it the other night. He's kind of like, it reminds me a little bit of, shoot, I'm totally losing it.
I'll cut this part out. We'll do the standalone version.
Right, when you're going
All
blank,
right. Well,
Brandon,
let
just put your hand in front of your mouth, and then
we're
throw in.
gonna do Brandon. We're gonna do a deep dive on all these. So just flip through them pretty quickly because we'll
Okay.
revisit them.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sweet.
This is actually really cool because
That record's gonna get expensive. I know it is. That's just like right.
it's going to
Like
get
I feel like
expensive.
right now it's like a $45 record. Is that right?
Yeah, this is a cool one.
That's a cheap record.
Look, your comments won't show. Oh, I guess they will actually. Yeah.
Here's
Comments won't show.
I think this is probably like the most famous Luis Gasca record
Yeah.
for those who chant. And what's funny is like this is not a chanty record. It's actually just pretty much a hard bop, funky record. This one, I think most people know. This is a really underrated record. This
Very
record is really good.
Yes, very good record.
And anyway, those were the ones I was going to show.
All right, cool. We have.
Hey, I got 4. I have
We'll
a lot
show
more.
we'll make you big whenever we get to the record. How about that? Rob?
Okay.
If you have it, everybody raise your hand if you have the record.
There's going to be
Yes.
5,000 records, isn't it?
That's right. And so you have to
Quite
pay
a bit.
attention.
So
Yeah.
let's start
To
this
get some more
show.
Diet Coke for this.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely good idea. What is this sideman? Okay.
All right, so Joe Henderson has his own entry for just his discography. We're not going to do any of his lead stuff, so I feel like the
We'll do
Blue
that
Note, the
afterwards if
Milestone,
we really want to.
yeah. But a lot of this stuff is pretty well known. But I'm just going to quickly scan this just to show the extent of entries of his sideman work, starting from looks like 63. I mean,
Right.
look at
I
all
wasn't
this.
going to show the Blue Note stuff because there's like
We really
tons of
want to
it.
talk about
and-
all of
I mean,
them.
look at that.
This is awesome.
Yeah. So like for people, so the fact that Joe Henderson's getting all this interest and it's so expensive, I think, there could be, I mean, I'm sure there's a ton of stuff here that's affordable.
All right. What's the first one?
Let's just go
You guys
through
ready for this?
Yeah, we're ready. Let's do it. I'm excited.
Welcome to the Jazz Bums.
Yeah.
All right. So this one, it came out. So this is on Uptown, which I may have heard of it before. I don't know. And it was released in 2009. And this is a 63 session. I guess it's a live session.
Yeah.
I don't know
sounds
what
like
this.
that.
I've never heard of this neighborhood. Oh, I
Well,
guess
wait,
this is the.
Mike, we can't devote 5 minutes to each one.
Yeah, we can.
Well, we're
We're not.
okay.
Are you going to get drunk and be here for 9 hours?
Yes.
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 So
All
anyway,
right.
I don't know this one.
Some
anybody does-
lost tape somebody found underneath the closet and they released it, right? Probably.
Okay, and then all right. Well, I mean, we'll go through this pretty quickly. Like Uno Mas, Kenny Dorham. So
Go ahead and
this
click
is.
into it.
You want to click into it? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So we got Kenny Dorham with Joe Henderson, Herbie Hancock piano, Butch Warren bass, and Tony Williams drums. So,
That's a kick. That record.
Yeah.
kicks butt.
Yeah, it's really good. So was that an 80 series? I think it was, right?
I believe so. I think you can get a AAA reissue of this for
Yeah,
cheap.
this is so you should buy this one first, Louis. This is the first one to buy.
Okay, writing
Yeah.
it down.
Okay. Then he's on I Am Blue. I did not realize that.
Am I
Grant
Blue?
Green. Oh, I'm
I have
sorry.
that
Am I Blue?
Yeah,
So
that one.
Johnny Cole's trumpet and John Patton organ, Ben Dixon drums. So
Nice.
that's pretty killer.
Very cool. Yeah. You have that one with you, Rob, on your person?
It's over here somewhere. But if we wait 10 minutes for each title, We'll be there. We'll be
We're
doing.
going.
Look,
We're going pretty good.
Yeah,
clip.
we're
Look, already
going.
hit
We're
3.
going. I think we'll probably do deeper dives in the stuff people aren't familiar with, or like that we're not familiar with, right?
Right.
So, then there is a release on Audio Fidelity with Antonio. Oh yeah, this one I think comes up a lot. I think there's tons of copies of this on eBay for very cheap. I'm assuming he's on one track. I don't know. Okay, he's on Little
OG.
Johnny C.
OG.
Oh yeah, let's see the OG. Here we go. Boop. Let's see it, Brandon. Nice OG Unamos. That's awesome.
Is that a
Una
mono?
mas. And what's cool is that he starts off the track by saying Una mas.
Yeah.
Is that a mono?
Yes.
Wow.
This is back in the days when you could get a Kenny Dorham for cheap.
All right.
Not
Little
anymore.
Johnny C.
So here he's working with Johnny Coles again. Leo Wright is playing alto and flute. Joe's on tenor, of course. Duke Pearson piano, Bob Crenshaw bass, and then there's two different lineups here. So like,
And the
one's Peter
ghost of
Rock.
Duke Pearson, help us.
Duke, where are you, Duke?
Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I'm actually gonna set up my router. So am I cutting in and out? I feel like
No,
I
you're
might
not.
be.
You're fine.
No,
You're
no,
perfect.
but we
Let me
wanna
know.
see
Let me
Duke-
know. And
we
also,
wanna see
people in the
Duke's face.
He's making us do a deep dive on every single record, and now he wants to run away and play with
No
his
shit.
router.
Fuck that. You're not playing with your
All
router.
right, this one is super cool. This is an LT. So the cover is they don't have the original cover, but
it's
Step
an
Lightly
LT.
was an LT, I guess, put out in the early '80s or whatever.
Yeah.
This might be the Japanese cover.
Yeah.
But
That is
then
the Japanese cover.
Rob, didn't they put this out on that first box, that first fancy box? They did Step Lightly, Blue Mitchell.
Yep, they did, Mike.
You remember what I'm talking about, Rob?
The Tone Poet or the Blue Note
Yeah,
Review.
Jim has that one, but it was only one record in that box.
Hold on.
I thought.
Brandon just said they did.
What
Yeah,
are
they
what are
did.
they what are they called? What are the
Blue Note
what are
Review.
those- Okay.
Not
Blue
Blue
That
Note.
was
Blue
released
Note
as a
Review.
Japanese, also a Scorpio, and also
Here, they gave it a different cover. You see?
Yeah.
Step Lightly. Joe Henderson, Leo Wright, Herbie Hancock. So this and Roy Brooks. That's great. So
How much is that? How much is
anyway.
that going for?
We're at like $700.
Oh fuck that! That's stupid. For one record, there's no fucking way I'd do that.
So that's like the that's a killer.
Don't
record.
buy that, Louis.
Huh.
Louis, buy that.
Hey, wait, Jazz
Don't
Bum
worry,
Chris, you should go back in time and not buy that collection from the lady who looked like Terry Garr.
No, that was awesome. That was one of the best things that ever happened in my collection.
And then you should take that money and buy this.
I
This
love
guy had
Terry
one
Garr.
record. That's the whole thing. I paid $700 for 1,000 jazz records. So or no, for 500 jazz records.
Yeah, there were 5 good ones in it.
That's not true at all. No.
How many good ones were in it?
I mean, I kept 350 of them.
Yeah,
So-
Rob.
Yeah, Rob.
You naysayer.
Louis, that is perfect. You're participating. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's keep moving. So the next one here, we have a Grant Green Idol Moments. I have the 80s or the classic series of this.
I do too.
I haven't listened to this in such
look.
a long time. I should probably
Look.
revisit it. But so
Louis
you got
has
Grant Green. Oh, all right. Who's on
What
that, Louis?
knockers?
Joe Henderson, Bobby Hutcherson, Duke Pearson, Bob Crenshaw,
Duke Pearson, you're
Al-
in this.
Al
What's your
Harewood.
opinion of it?
Show the cover.
This is awesome.
That was my Terry Garr line.
Yes.
Yep.
I love
That is
this.
killer.
Yeah,
That
it's
is
great.
killer. It is
It's
killer.
better than Midnight Blue.
It is better than Midnight Blue, but Midnight Blue is still good.
Yeah, but Midnight Blues a Kenny Burrell record.
So what? It's the jazz
So it's
record.
a
I mean,
different fucking artist. What are we talking about?
I'm saying between the two, that one's better. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think so. I
Better
like the
than
Kenny
me.
Burrell better.
It's boring.
I think,
Yeah.
but honestly, I haven't listened to that in a while. I should probably revisit that.
Let's look at Blackfire. This is a better record than both of those put together.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay, so this is an Andrew Hill record, recorded 63, put out in 64. It's a quartet with Andrew Hill, Richard Davis, Roy Haynes as the piano trio with Joe Henderson as tenor.
I mean,
So
what's better than that,
it's a
dude?
piano
Killer.
trio plus one.
Plus one. Yeah, it's piano trio plus one.
I thought the reason you were saying that it was better than Midnight Blue is because you like Grant Green as a guitar player better than Kenny Burrell.
Opposite. I like Kenny Burrell better than Grant Green.
Yeah.
So that's
Mike
blasphemy.
doesn't like guitar electric.
I am
True.
starting to like guitar, and you know who really opened me up? What is that noise? Oh, that's
Loggy
me.
Lind.
No, actually a little bit, but Wes Montgomery. He really
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
his stuff on Rivers. Like I got one record coming in on Riverside called I forget the name of it, but fucking Jimmy
All
Heath's
those
on it.
fits.
It's like fuck.
You need boss guitar.
All those like bop records on Riverside with like Jimmy Heath and Kenny Dorham are fucking killer.
True.
So,
Why
anyway,
not?
so
You don't
Who
like?
has this record?
Do you not like Grant Green, Mike?
no, I mean, I think he's fine. I don't like search out his records, and
dare you.
I'm not going to pay a premium for
How
like
dare
OGs
you.
of
What
his.
about like Nigeria and Green Street?
I don't have.
Well, when
those.
Nigeria comes out again, I'll buy that.
It's out.
I won't.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah. You
I don't
can
know.
get it.
I feel like
I might
the
already have
thing,
it. I don't even know.
but this is. I feel like it's. I
How are we
feel
gonna
like I
make
don't
this
need.
a segment where we can't talk about other shit.
Just admit it.
I
You
don't-
don't like guitar. You don't.
It's
like
not
guitar.
that. I feel like I do like guitar. I'm learning to like even more guitar. I just don't need all Grant Green stuff. I feel like.
Remember that
And-
time where Jasba Mike hated Tony
Why are
Bennett?
you saying
then
hurtful
He
things
bought all
about
the Tony
guitar?
Bennett records.
How dare
This
you?
is awesome.
Yeah,
How
okay.
dare you?
I didn't know you
Okay,
hated
yeah.
jazz.
Hey, haven't we been on this record for 15 minutes?
Hang on. What do we got?
Grant Green shit.
Oh, Willie
Nigeria.
Bobo's on that. Isn't Willie Bobo on that one?
The Latin bit? Yes, he
Yeah.
is.
That was
Well,
good.
That was fun deep diving Joe Henderson.
All right, we're
All
going
right,
back to
guys. See you next week.
Sorry.
it.
Sorry.
Anyway.
All right. Well, anyway, that's a great one.
So,
I
real
don't have
quick, we
that.
didn't even
I don't have
Any-
that, but I want that.
Blackfire. Who has Blackfire?
I do.
I don't know,
Me too.
but we're 35 minutes
Hold
into
on.
this, and we've highlighted 5 albums.
Wax, how do you
Okay.
feel? How do you feel about this segment?
Moo.
All right, what's next?
Okay. So
Can
we have.
Can we just
We have
go over?
Sidewinder.
Can we just go through his non-Blue Note records, please?
No, we're going through all
We're
the shit.
almost
Shut up.
done, Rob.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
wait
Fine.
here,
Almost done.
Jasper Mike. I picked up an OG of that New York label today.
Okay, let's see it.
We already saw it, but that's okay.
Oh, okay, all right, we can skip it.
We'll see it. We'll see it.
Wouldn't you rather see the reissue?
How much
Is
did you
that a
pay
first-
for it?
I paid
Okay.
$13 for this, and it's
That's
beautiful.
insane.
Damn.
What's
You
it
listened
worth?
to it yet?
Like less
80?
than
Yeah, I listened. I cleaned and listened to it today.
What is
How-
that?
you-
how- what did you think? Oh, sorry.
I mean, I have the Blue Note Classic of it, so or the 80th or whatever.
Who cares? What about
This
the
isn't,
Andrew
this
record?
isn't an OG. This is a.
Okay, no one cares. now.
Okay, all right, cool. Is it Van Gelderd? Van Gelderd.
I think.
Can we go
I
back?
think
Can
it
we
is.
go back over the 5 records we've looked at already?
No, we're
please?
going to Sidewinder now. Rob,
All right,
we're
so
trying to
Sidewinder-
make this a video we can put on our channel. Quit being
It's a Van
disruptive.
Gelder.
Help out, man.
So we have
Barry
Lee Morgan,
Harris?
Joe Henderson, Barry Harris, Bob Crenshaw, Billy Higgins. I thought the group was bigger on Sidewinder. I don't know why, but anyway, tight quintet right there.
Do y'all listen to that record very often?
I actually do.
Okay, so I got a
I-
story.
Okay, you remember the story for Sidewinder?
Yeah, but you tried
No,
to
I
tell it
remember
to
this.
us twice earlier.
that side, the Sidewinder, I feel like it starts and it's very familiar, but they fucking burn on those solos.
So-
It's a great tune.
My girlfriend in college. That was how I was introduced to Lee Morgan, because this is back when answering machines existed, and it was like doot 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 doot, and then he said, "At the tone, you're on your own," and that was like the message, and I was like, "Sean, that is like the coolest record. What is it?" He's like, "Oh, it's Lee Morgan, the Sidewinder. You got to get it." So I bought it on CD.
Nice.
Cool.
Doot 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 doot.
Rob has timers.
Yeah.
I'm.
All right, what's
You know
next?
what? I'm timing Jazz Bum Mike. He really is
Yeah.
using up a lot of our time.
All right, now
Oh,
what do we think
what
about the
are we looking for?
kicker? So now
I
we're
don't have
Bobby
that
Hutch.
yet.
The
We're
kicker
Bobby-
is awesome. The kicker is one of the best.
Now this is a pretty
records
familiar group.
Never
here. I mean,
released.
this is a super familiar group. So we've seen these guys play, and now they're adding Hutcherson's vibes on top, basically.
You know who's in that group?
Hmm.
Duke Pearson.
I know.
Do it. What is that? What is that audio?
That's okay. Hang on.
I sent Chris an audio of me going to the bathroom.
No, it's a
Hey,
stupid, it's a
you
stupid
guys notice
TikTok
that,
sound. It's a
Duke
TikTok sound. I
Pearson
heard
looks
a
like
billion
an
times.
old Chris Bosch.
It's from a guy snoring, is what it's from, but it's like just some guy snoring. I just love
Like
that
you
sound.
actually
It's so
recorded
stupid.
the guy snoring.
No, it's from TikTok. You've heard that sound 10,000
Oh, hold
times.
on. I
Rob.
picked up here. I have this.
Oh, song from
Oh,
my
it looks
father.
like-
I didn't know you were on this.
Yeah, as Rob criticized, he gets real excited about showing records. Here we go.
All right,
This is a Liberty pressing.
very nice.
Weak. Shit's weak.
Shit's weak.
Wizzik.
Hey,
Wizzik.
you know,
What
here's
was
what
that
this guy
blue bee you
here's what
had?
this-
The white
he's
bee
gonna
you
go.
had.
"Wee."
Brandon, do you have a mono or stereo of that?
I have both.
I feel like
Bra-
the mono.
Brandon, was that from Grandma's Boy?
Yes, that's from Shit's weak. Shit's
That's
Wizzik.
one of my fucking favorite movies of all
Of
time.
course it
Well, we
is.
should watch that movie and like get popcorn together. That'd be fun.
Shit's weak.
I think I know
okay.
every word to that friggin' movie.
So we're at Brown Sugar. I just got this in the
Yeah,
VMP
that's great.
pressing of it. I haven't listened to it yet because I
I
So
got
behind.
that from Felipe. It is good. That's a good record.
I
Oh.
streamed it. It is a solid record. And Freddie Roach organ with Joe Henderson tenor, Eddie Wright guitar, Clarence Johnston drums.
Oh, so it's an organ trio with a saxophone. Nice.
That's
Oh my
a good
God.
analysis.
Yes.
Okay, and then what do we got?
I love the organ guitar thing.
Louis.
Yeah.
Louis, this is your time to shine.
Oh god. Yeah. Because I have the 80 of this. 'Cause I have a
great.
reissue. It's like I have this. Everyone else has 5 OGs of it.
I don't. I have the reissue.
I have what copy do I have?
Well, who's on it?
Everybody.
Yeah, there's a lot. Kenny Dorham, Eric Dolphy, Joe Henderson, Andrew Hill, of course, Richard Davis, and Anthony Williams.
Damn. Look, that's a crazy lineup. It's awesome.
I have this pressing. I think it sounds pretty good.
Whoa.
It's the Black Bee, but it is Van Gelder stamped.
Oh, nice.
It sounds good. I'm sure the classic sounds better. I would bet money on that, but this is fine for me. It's a solid pressing.
Yeah, that's cool.
You see who's in the. See Dylan's in there. I was watching your interview with him today.
Oh, hey
dude.
Dylan.
What's up, man? The interview's done well, thanks to you.
Yeah.
See on Instagram.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Shall we keep going here? Does anybody
Yes.
have any other pressings?
I have,
No,
an OG somewhere.
You said, is it a mono?
I think so.
It's an embarrassment
Hold on.
of riches at this
I'll
point.
see if I can find it.
All right, let's move on. We'll
Let's
bring
keep
it up.
going. We got a lot ahead of us. So this is an LT.
Grant Green.
Solid. I'm not
I have
familiar with
the
this.
music. I have the music matters of that.
Oh wow, cool.
Oh, I
Who we
didn't
got?
even know this was a Music Matters. So we got Joe Henderson on tenor, James Spalding alto with McCoy Tyner piano,
Ooh,
Elvin Jones on drums, and then Bob Crenshaw bass, Grant Green guitar.
that looks
And they're
sick.
doing a George Russell. They do Aesthetic. That's cool.
Oh, cool.
They do a Duke Pearson, Grant
Very cool.
Green, Sonny Rollins, Solid. I don't know if I can't remember what that is. Joe Henderson, the kicker, and then a Burt Bacharach,
Yeah.
Wives and Lovers. So there you go. So nice diverse group of songs.
Looks pretty good.
It's a stereo.
Oh, so
Oh,
you
it's
just said
stereo?
the top 10 Blue Note for him. Wow.
That's what we got here. Very nice.
And yes, it's minty, minty, minty.
Very nice. That's a great record.
Yeah,
it would have
you
been,
know
it
what?
would have been better if you had it when we talked about it the first time.
Yeah, I know. Blah blah blah.
All right, what's next, Mike?
Okay. All right, hold on.
Come and knock
Where are
on
we
our
at?
door.
We're still getting through Blue Notes. We have a good chunk of Blue Note Henderson sideman stuff. So next one is this
Wow.
Kenny Dorham, Trompetta Toccata. That's I guess who is that? What is that? Oh, that's the title track. So killer lineup here with Tommy Flanagan piano, Richard Davis bass, and Albert Tootsie Heath on drums, or Tootie
Very nice.
Heath on drums rather.
Yeah.
This is a 71.
Okay, cool.
I've got the 80th of that. It's great.
What's
good
the? Is it like a bossa style? What is?
Yeah,
What is
100%.
the style
Yeah,
here?
it's
Yeah,
total
okay.
Latin.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Kenny Dorham did a bunch of Latin fusion stuff in the mid 60s, and this is one of them.
Would you throw the Matador in with that mix of those styles of
Yeah,
No.
albums?
No, because Matador
okay.
is like a guitar record.
Okay, all right.
So no, I wouldn't. I mean, this is totally like Latin rhythms and
Yeah,
No,
I think
wouldn't
Felipe
say
picked
Matador.
that. Felipe picked that as like one of his favorite from the 80th series
yeah, he
/
did,
classic
yeah.
series.
It's good. It's really good.
This is
Yeah,
like
it
a
may
half.
have been his-
It's a really good record.
It's like a half day for Felipe or something.
he's at a
sporting
he's at a
event
game.
sometime.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. Next up, this one is a very hard one to get. I don't know
I have that.
which copy do you have?
I have a DMM of it.
Okay. So this is Duke Pearson, woohoo. There you go. With Donald Byrd trumpet, James Spalding alto, and flute, Joe Henderson tenor on all tracks except for 3.
Hey, Duke
Bob Crenshaw,
Pearson, what
Mickey
do you
Wilson.
think of this record?
He has no thoughts. He's just like, yes, it's great. I don't have this one. I'd like to have. I'm sure they'll reissue it at some point, obviously. Oh, look here.
Okay.
Someone else.
All right.
All right, so this was like one of those super scores. I think I got it for like $30.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
It's an OG.
Mono?
Yep.
Nice.
Deep Groove OG Mono.
Groove mono. Deep groove mono.
I
Best 3 words in the English language.
Man, that one guy kind of tanked him a little bit.
and check it out. It's also a review copy.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Fancy.
there you go.
And
Who knows who
it
had
was
that?
obviously like mispriced.
Yeah.
I got it for
sounds like
$20.
it.
So
Well, what was that? Did we
Huh?
skip some? Oh,
No. I'm sorry. Who's the all music guy? Scott? What's it? Wano or whatever? Yano?
yeah,
That could be Scott Yano's copy. Brandon, just kidding.
Yeah, it could be.
No, it's not. Okay. Who would be a reviewer from back then? Who are the reviewers? Who's like the big reviewer?
Leonard
Oh,
Feather.
yeah.
Tip News.
Well, he
he's
was a producer.
yeah. He wrote a lot of Leonard.
Hey, Rex Reed.
Nat
Yeah.
Henkoff, those guys.
Anyway, it could be one of their.
John Tesh.
John
All right,
Tesh.
what's on this?
Hello,
What's on
this
this?
is
Where's
John
this? Come on.
Tesh.
All right.
Killing me.
Okay. Everybody, focus. This is on Emerald Records. This was recorded in '64, released 20 years later. And here we have Horace Silver
Cork and Bib
piano.
nightclub in Long Island. Cork and Bib.
Yep. Carmel Jones trumpet, Joe Henderson
Ooh.
tenor. So this is a West Coast dude. We got Joe Henderson, Roger Humphreys, Teddy Smith, Horace Silver. That sounds pretty killer.
Yeah, it does.
Never heard of this. They're doing Tokyo Blues. That's Horace Silver. Senor Blues, Horace Silver. So, all written by Horace Silver. So,
Oh, okay.
Filthy McNasty.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Filthy fucking McNasty, dude.
Sounds filthy.
okay.
Do.
I'm not familiar with this one.
No, me either.
Okay, I am.
Well, good.
The only way it came out as a CD, the only way you can get it on vinyl is it's part of that Andrew Hill
Yeah.
Blue Note
Twofer?
reissue twofer.
The twofer? Yeah.
Yeah, I have it right here.
Oh, cool.
Which is, that twofer is quite possibly the best twofer ever.
Now I have to pull out all my twofers because it's going to be the last one I find. Here it is.
1 for 1.
Part of this twofer. It is the. Is it the first lineup?
It's the one with
The,
Joe
fir-
Henderson.
the first track. The first
Not
track.
part of this. It's who else is on the album? It's not this twofer. It's another one.
Is it the Sam? Is it the Sam Rivers twofer?
Sam Rivers. It's the Sam Rivers.
Oh, I have that. I actually have that. Anyway, it's in another room.
This
What do
is
you got there?
the best Andrew Hill record, period.
It's the same record that Rob was showing.
That's
Okay.
debatable.
No, it is.
It's debatable.
No, it's not.
Black Bear's best.
Don't you guys have a connection?
Beats Bears Battlestar Galactica.
Yes.
Don't you guys have a connection?
Here it
with,
is. Here it is. It's part of this one. Can you make me big?
I can do that weird thing.
Yeah, that Sam Rivers is pretty good too.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. It's a wild record.
Wait.
He's not even on this record. What are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, he is.
Is he?
Is it not this? Is this not this twofer
Wait,
either?
it is part of a twofer. Which one is it?
God
part
damn it, Rob.
of? It
All
is
right,
part of that. Pax is
We'll
part
cut
of.
this.
It's not the Sam Rivers, but it is part of one.
All right, so it's not part of a twofer.
No, go to the Wikipedia. It should say that it's part.
No,
of
we'll go to
Go
the
to Discogs. Yes.
All right.
not the
let's
disc.
go.
The wiki.
So
No.
It's the one with Sonny
We can-
Morgan on it.
When Wax has the record, we can take all the time we need to do a deep dive. But
Yeah,
when
no
he
shit.
does,
right.
Yeah, it hasn't been like Brandon is running 3 laps.
It
around
is.
his
Okay,
house.
so it is. It is on the Andrew Hill. You fools. You fools.
Does it say Joe
Yeah.
Henderson on it?
It is on the Andrew Hill. So you were right, Rob.
Wait,
Okay.
Benny Maupin's on
that
it?
is
I
the
want
best Andrew Hill record ever.
that. Yeah, I want that now.
Okay.
How much are these going for?
No, I've had 3 copies. Every time I auction it off, none of you fools want it.
All right. Let's
Because
see.
people are
17
stupid.
Well,
You
I
can
didn't
get a
want to pay
copy
for it. It was too
for
expensive.
$40. If anybody wants it, I'll drop this.
It's
into
worth
the chat.
$1 million.
All
Here
right.
it is. And
In
you
your
know,
ear.
here's who wrote the liner notes. Look, make me big.
I would have bought it, but I'm
Kiskuna?
broke.
Kiskune.
Leonard
Feather.
Feather, like I said earlier. Leonard Feather. I said Leonard
And there it
Feather.
is. It says Joe Henderson on the front. There he is.
This
There it
is the best Andrew Hill record.
This is
Hey, you
it's just
know,
for everybody
Someone
watching.
else
This
said
is
that earlier.
this is. All right. Look.
I'm out of my mind.
All right. Let's
I
keep
think you're-
moving.
What's
I think
next?
we all have a contact high from you, Brandon.
Next one is Basra. So this
That's
is a
pretty
Pete
yummy.
LaRocca.
Okay,
This is
do you
Quartet.
guys know the story of Basra?
No. What is it?
Yes.
Okay,
That's
so Pete LaRocca, Steve Kuhn, and Steve. No, actually, I think it's Steve Swallow. Steve Kuhn took LSD for
That
that
was LaRocca too.
Oh, okay.
That-
Cool.
session,
Yeah.
and Rudy Van Gelder was like so annoyed.
Yeah, because Kuhn
Yeah.
Steve Kuhn tried to crawl in the piano and start plucking
Yeah,
the
they were
string,
like-
and Rudy's like,
And
"Let
Kuhn
that
was
shit
like,
out, man."
Kuhn started like plucking like the strings because they were
It's like
so
that.
high on acid.
Yeah.
He started plucking it, and apparently Van Gelder was a pretty straight dude.
Yeah. Well, I
You
heard
eat,
that
Rob.
he would kick musicians out of his studio that he felt were like
Mhm.
not being professional.
That's fair.
Yeah, exactly.
This
Yeah,
is like
he was-
this is the top 5 Blue Note for me, though, for sure.
Dude, this
Louis,
is
you
top,
have this one?
top
probably the
2
best
Blue
one.
Note.
Yeah, that's
This
one of
is
my
a-
favorite, dude.
This
This came out
record's
on
so
the
fucking good.
This should be available on the 80th series, which will be a
It
good
is.
press.
Yeah, Steve Swallow.
I see it around a lot lately, so they put more out in the world.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
That's the
This
best
one,
so far. I have this. This is great. I didn't know
Yeah,
Joe
I
Henderson
have
was
that.
oh,
I mean, this lineup is nuts.
Check it,
on it.
bro.
So it's Morris Silver, the Cape Verdean Blues.
Shit's weak. Wizzik.
What do you
Oh
got?
my god! Did you take acid?
OG,
baby. Yeah, nice.
Can Duke Pearson kick Brandon out of the stream?
how long
Hold on,
has
hold on.
Brandon? How
It's
long have you
stereo.
been collecting?
He was a little kid.
I don't
You-
like.
you got
Yeah,
your
Well, wasn't
parents
it wasn't
collected.
it a family affair, Brandon?
No, not this one.
But it just in
No, not
general
this one,
wasn't
but
wasn't jazz like That's something you and your father shared?
So I used to buy. So in the late 90s, I would buy my dad like an OG record. And that's back when you could get like, I don't know, $50. You could get like a pretty sweet OG in like the late 90s. So I'd buy my dad, you know, whatever, some deep groove blue note or whatever. And that was kind of like became a tradition. So every Christmas I would buy my dad a record.
Yeah.
And then the great thing was he would re-gift them to me.
Well, that
So I'd get them.
that doesn't explain the thousands that are behind you.
Yeah. Well, also I 10 years ago I got pretty serious about it. So
Yeah. All right, what's next?
All right, folks. Where are we going off to next?
Cape Verdean
It's the
Blues.
rump
Cape
roll.
Verdean.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we hit that already. So this is with Woody Shaw, Joe Henderson, J.J. Johnson on the bone, Bob Cranshaw, and Roger Humphreys.
Wait. What did you just say?
Cranshaw on the bone.
Could you say that to yourself
no.
before you say it?
J.J. Johnson on the bone.
On the bone.
That's what all the.
Hey, I just got a text message from J.J. Johnson's ghost. He said no.
No.
Okay. All right.
This is a great record. I've got an early copy of this. I don't know if it's a first pressing or not, but
I have a.
pretty good.
I think I have a Liberty.
And Horace Silver, was he from Jamaica?
No, he's from that island.
Yeah, what island is not Jamaica? What is it?
Where they speak Portuguese.
That island of
Verdean.
Newark, Connecticut.
Cape Verde.
He was born in Norwalk.
Yeah.
His father was from Cape Verde. Yeah.
Yeah, Cape Verde.
Okay.
Cape Verde. So
Remember
this album is like fusion between jazz and the music of his father's homeland. That's what's cool.
I'll tell you that Woody Shaw wails on that thing.
Yeah, that's great.
I got an OG.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, remember what was that woman remember in the 90s?
The girl from Ipanema?
No.
Lucy Arnaz?
No. No.
I don't think you remember the lady either.
The lady from the 90s.
Next.
No.
Peg Bundy from Married with Children.
I'm gonna look it up.
Okay.
Listen, everybody. Next, we have Larry Young's Unity with Woody Shaw, Joe Henderson, and Elvin Jones.
Yes.
And
Great.
I just feel like we're really showing, just through his Blue Note stuff alone, the diversity of style that he's accompanying. So just pretty amazing.
He's also on a lot of the very best records Blue Note ever put out. I mean,
yeah,
it's
almost like if Joe Henderson's on a record and Blue Note, it makes it like 10 times better.
I'm seeing a trend.
So true.
Yeah.
Do you have an OG of Unity?
I mean, nobody would really buy what's that Freddie Roach record if Joe Henderson wasn't on it.
Brown Sugar.
Brown Sugar.
Yeah, that's true.
Because he makes the record like 10 times better.
True. All right. We have. So this is. We've spoke about this. I think like last week. Actually,
I have that one.
Yeah,
so
you're lucky.
This is on Muse.
That's
in the beginning.
A record Woody Shaw recorded to get a deal with Blue Note, and they said no.
What's the title?
That record's really hard to find, actually.
The title is
not
in
hard
the beginning.
for me to find it.
Okay. In the beginning. Also releases Cassandra Dranite, whatever the hell that word is.
Yeah. Cassandra Knight or something.
We're not leaving until you pronounce that correctly, Chris.
Well, what about the record? Who's on it? We didn't even talk about it really.
We did.
No.
So we got Woody Shaw, Joe Henderson, Herbie Hancock, or Larry Young piano. Paul.
Nice.
So that's where the Larry Young connection is right there.
Yeah.
Paul Chambers, Ron Carter, Joe Chambers.
So this looks like it's 2 sessions.
Yeah,
it looks recorded.
It just says December.
Well, it was recorded in 65, but it didn't come out until 83. So this is a much
Right.
older session. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Next, Blue Spirits.
It's good. Oh, Brandon's got the muse. Look at this.
Oh, nice.
Very
Lent
Is that
cool.
a
to me.
shrink?
Lent to me.
Oh, lent to you. Okay.
Hey,
I wish I
Delphina.
had it.
Delphina, I just picked up a Woody Shaw record today, so we'll discuss.
I think Woody Shaw is the greatest of all time.
That
He
Woody
likes
3 record is cheap as hell and really good. Have you listened to that, Mike? The Woody 3 record?
Yeah. Side
No, that
B.
record's okay.
That's what I
No,
picked up.
side-
today. I
side
I
B
picked
is
up
fire.
23.
Side B is great.
Side
Side
B-
A is kind of weird.
Side
I
B
have
is
it's
fire.
my 8th copy I've found of Woody 3.
All right, what's next?
Okay. Nat. So he's playing with Nat.
Okay.
We got. Oh, actually, hold on. Did I skip something?
I think you did.
Blue Spirits. Did we do Blue Spirits?
No.
Okay, so Blue Spirits is next. We have a big group here. We have a Euphonium by Kyan Zawadi, Big Black on congas, Clifford Jarvis drums,
I
Larry
kind of feel
Ridley
like Mike
bass.
could be a euphonium player.
I think
Me
so.
too.
I think
Harold
that-
Mayburn, damn, that's sweet.
Isn't that show with Zendaya?
So this came out as a tone poet recently. Did anybody else pick it up? I have it.
Yes, I
I
have
have
it.
an OG.
I have it.
Yeah, but OJ, that's cool. It's a good record. I like it. Not as good as some of the other ones we've seen, but it's good.
I have an original pressing. I'm not even gonna.
Yeah, that's great. What is this
So
one?
now Joe Henderson is hanging out with Nat on Atlantic.
Saying something. Okay.
I feel like if you're new to this, you could just get this list and start chipping away at it, and you'd have a killer collection just by
Yeah.
getting the
That's
like.
true.
Yeah, I mean,
Absolutely.
you could do the what if you take the musicians on Kind of Blue and just buy their records, then
Yeah.
you pretty much have like a pretty good, Paul Chambers, Bill
Yeah,
Evans.
but you wouldn't have any. You wouldn't have Joe Henderson though.
No, you'd have no Joe Henderson.
I mean, he might be a sideman on some of them. This is
All
the
right.
one that Brandon showed. Okay, Money in the Pocket. Nice.
That
So now
record
we're-
this record is so freaking good, and I think it's still under $40. Buy this record.
Okay.
All
Who do we
right.
got?
I'll see you guys. I'm going out to find it.
Okay.
Yo, it's
Read
so
the names,
this
Mike.
record is so good.
So I mean the lineup's pretty stellar. We got Joe Zawinul, Blue Mitchell, Clifford Jordan. And then, so he's on a different track than Joe. So he's
Yeah.
on track 1, and then Joe Henderson and Pepper Adams are on.
Damn,
looks
Pepper
like
Adams. Holy shit, dude.
So what you're
Yeah.
saying is this record's really good.
Baritone.
Sam Jones.
Hey, can we get some
Hey, next week can we do a deep dive on Roy McCurdy?
Yes, we
Yes.
Let's see.
can. What's next?
Hold on.
Roy
Let's
McCurdy,
see.
here we go.
Roy McCurdy. He played a lot with Cannonball
Oh yeah.
and
Let me do
Nat.
that.
So he's tight with the brothers.
I was making a joke. You didn't have to click on him. Go back to Joe Henderson.
So Mercury,
Art
Count
Farmer.
Basie, G. Jones,
Jazz Bum Mike is very suggestible.
Yeah.
Bobby Timmons. So a lot of good stuff. All right.
Wake Up. This is a great record. Great tone poet that came out last year.
I did
that's
not get
one of the
this.
best. I love that record.
It's one of the best tone poets from last year. I
You've
think.
said that for every single record we've shown.
Yeah.
What?
This is
I
this is
love-
the best. This is the best Andrew Hill. According to Brandon, this is the best Andrew Hill record.
Yeah.
No.
Look at the lineup on here, dude. It's insane.
1 for 1 is the best Andrew Hill, but this is a really good record.
All right.
And the week after that, can we do
Well,
Herbie
hang
Lewis?
on. You just said all right and didn't even read the names of who's on the record. Man. Disrespect.
All right.
All right, moving on.
Let's keep moving. Wait, hold on, Louis. Did you show it? Did you have it there?
I have the tone poet of it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
great.
What? Let's look at the session photos.
Hold on a second.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Louis, you should really put on gloves before you take it out of the thing.
True.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, that was a nice track.
wow. Very
Oh,
nice.
gosh. I need to see a chiropractor, I'll tell you that much.
Look at Joe.
Yeah. Looking cool as shit.
What does he have there? Is that his tenor? It looks like it's like a something else.
Yeah, looks like an alto. What does he play on that record?
Plays tenor except on track 3, but doesn't say what it is. Does it say
Oh.
it on the back
He,
there?
play,
Louis?
it, he plays
I'd
the
have to,
kazoo.
it doesn't say on the
It
immediate.
could be.
Oh.
It
I'd
could
have to
be.
read
An, okay.
They do the extra photos on that. I have
I
to
just plays tenor. Yeah, that's good. Sounds really good too.
Cool.
You should buy it,
All right,
Mike.
This next one,
I have an original and an original.
braggy.
Delightfully.
So this next one is delightfully. I
Yes.
think this one I wasn't too into when I sampled.
This
Yeah,
is the record everyone loves to fucking
Yeah,
trash.
I have this, and it's a good record. It's good.
It's trash.
Everyone loves to bitch about this record. It's
Well,
okay.
it's fine. It's just okay.
So it looks like on 4 of the tracks you have a quintet with Joe Henderson, McCoy Tyner, Bob Crenshaw, Billy Higgins, and then
Look
you
at
have
those
a much
terrible musicians on it.
bigger
Hey,
group
come
here.
on.
Jazz Bum Mike,
Hold
you
on.
told me you wanted to be reincarnated as Don Butterfield's tuba.
That's
Well,
true.
whatever. I just didn't feel like I needed to spend a lot of money on it. Okay.
It's
Well, that's fair.
so
I
this
didn't- I
record
didn't
is
pay that much for
basically
mine.
standards.
Yeah, but
It's
Rob, you
very
never play
swingy.
much for any of your records.
I know. I like saying that to you.
Oh, what's next? Live
Okay,
at
Atlantic.
Another. Ooh, this
Oh,
was cool.
Oh,
you know who
yeah,
showed
that's
this
a good
was
one.
Andy from Next Play Records. He has this.
Oh, cool.
He was
Yeah,
he
looks
was talking
good.
about.
I
yeah.
have it.
Victor
um,
Gaskin.
Andy is also a huge Joe Henderson fan, and he was definitely ahead of the curve on like getting all his Joe Henderson stuff.
I want to know what's on Brandon's list of shit that he doesn't have that he wants.
He doesn't have the Selena Gomez album.
True.
I don't have that Max Roach that Rob
Which
has.
one?
Which Max Roach?
You know, getting with it or getting with that one that's so awesome.
Yes, a lot of them are.
Which record?
I don't
Which
know.
Max
What's next?
Roach?
What's next?
Blow
Oh,
Up.
no, that's weird. What is this?
MGM. Is this a? Oh, sorry. Is this a soundtrack?
Yeah, Blow Up.
Yeah.
I have that. I have. Blow Up.
Oh yeah, the film Blow Up.
Yeah.
So this is the film.
Oh,
Hang on one
Okay.
second. Let's look at Brandon's copy of
Oh,
Live
nice.
at Memory Lane. Very cool. Do you like it?
yeah, it's a really good. Actually, I love Nat Adderley. I'm a huge Adderley fan.
Yeah, he's great.
Nat's where it's at, man.
Totally underappreciated.
You know
I
who
don't-
else is totally underrated? Tommy Turrentine.
All
Yeah,
right,
that's true.
I have this
That's
one.
fair. That's
Can
fair.
I
Me
show?
too. Yeah.
I got it right here.
So tell us why this one is special, Rob.
What?
This one is special because Joe Harley said the tapes are gone.
The tapes
Never.
are gone.
Tapes are gone. This is the mono pressing of this. You got your Duke. Get ready, Chris. You got Duke Pearson.
Come on, show the photo.
It's like the least flattering photo you could take of that dude.
Freddie Hubbard, James Spalding, Joe Henderson, Duke Pearson, Ron Carter, Mickey Roker.
What do you think of the record, Rob?
On a whole, it is like a B.
Yeah,
But side 2, I think, is killer, right?
I think it's good. I think it's a good record. I think the first track is not the best track to lead with. I'll just say
No.
that.
But side 2 is killer.
Yeah.
Side 2 is really good. And
But it's a good one.
I don't know what's going on back there.
Oh,
Where's his
Look at
hand
that.
at? Where's his other hand?
sneaking up.
Yeah,
Getcha.
exactly.
She's a puppet.
Okay.
I
So
know,
now
that's
we
pretty
slam-
good.
Everyone should have got this. It came out for Record
this
Store
is
Day,
a
right?
that's a kick-ass record.
Yeah, it's
So look at
weird.
this.
It's like not on Atlantic, the reissue, but it sounds fine.
And does everyone know who Ronnie Clark is? But it says it right there. That's his pseudonym because I guess
Yeah,
it was
so
contractual.
tell us who's
thing.
on the record, Mike.
Okay, so we have Roy Ayers on vibes, Tolliver on trumpet, who I know we were talking about Woody Shaw is like the best. Tolliver I love as well. I mean, his stuff's great. Joe Henderson, Harold Land on tenors, different tracks. Ronnie Clark, which is a pseudonym for Herbie Hancock, Jack Wilson on piano, Buster Williams, Reggie Workman on bass, Don Bailey. So it looks like it's 2 sessions.
Mm-hmm. It's a really good
Is there
record.
a way I could like mute my freaking text messages? I'm getting like these dings in my ear that are just like really annoying me.
Throw your phone. Just turn off.
It's not
your
my
Bluetooth.
phone. It's like connected to my computer.
It's called
and basically a
tendinitis,
group
man.
chat right now is like
You-
blowing up and it's annoying as fuck.
You have tendinitis. There's nothing. There's no text message.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I'll just deal
That's
with it.
really good. You
Okay.
can probably get that. You can probably get that copy for cheap.
So there's a bunch of like these Atlantic records. I think that one's on Atlantic, but there was a bunch of Embryo records that were also Atlantic.
Joe. Yeah.
That joke would have been funny 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
It's funny now. Right.
Right.
The real McCoy.
So, Real McCoy, this is McCoy Tyner on Blue Note. So, this is we're in 67. Okay. And yeah, it's a quartet with Joe Henderson, Ron Carter, Elvin Jones.
Yeah.
So, pretty killer.
I
Yeah.
believe this is right after
Coltrane
passed.
passed away.
Mm.
So it was kind of like the Coltrane tribute.
Got it.
Yeah, that's right, LMX. It was.
We lost Louis.
We lost Louis. He'll be back.
All right. Next up, we are back with Nat, 1968.
Okay, so this is that record's so awesome. And it's do you guys remember the
Can everyone take a drink when Brandon says the record's awesome?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're really leaning into it today, Brandon. You're like
don't.
doing me. That's my style.
I don't know what's going on with me today. But it's Know the Ledge by Eric B. and Rakim. Do you guys remember that?
I don't think so.
Do you guys remember that hip hop?
He samples this.
Yeah, yeah.
It's Know the Ledge, and it's an incredible hip hop song, and that's where it came from. It's like the third track or something. Anyway,
Right.
blah,
You want to
blah,
show the
blah.
record? Show the record.
Okay.
Is it a gatefold? I feel like it's a gatefold.
No, I don't think it is. Oh,
5.
the movie was Juice.
Juice. Someone said that. Yeah.
Juice.
Oh, okay.
The movie was Juice, and oh man, it's such a good song.
I haven't seen Juice in the longest time.
Isn't Juice like a poor man's Boys in the Hood?
No, it's like the East Coast Boys in the Hood.
They made a movie called "Don't Be a Menace to South Central While Drinking Your Juice in the Hood" as a
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I
as a
remember
comedy that encompassed all of those movies.
that. Yeah. Those parody movies. Is that like
All right,
Hard Out?
I can't find it, but
Okay,
the
well,
track
whatever.
the track is so good.
Guys, we have a lot to get through, so let's keep it going. We're not even in the fucking 70s.
I said this at the beginning of this, and now
You
you're
did say this
No,
several
see, this
several
is why
times.
I said let's just do Joe Henderson from
No.
68 to
We're doing the whole thing now.
Well, you
Yeah,
should have
we're-
done Joe Henderson records that you guys have, or like
No.
10 of them that you have.
No,
That
no,
would
No,
still
that's
be-
not how this
No.
works. That's not how
Well,
this works,
obviously
man.
you've never watched the stream before, Louis.
Yeah, exactly.
standing on shaky ground too close to the edge. I guess
Why-
he didn't know the ledge.
Why are you guys the way that you are?
Because We were all systematically dropped by our mothers as
I
babies.
see.
Exactly.
Because I
Wouldn't
got
it-
juice and crazy juice.
I mean, this
Right,
is a
right,
valid
right,
question,
right,
right?
right.
Like, wouldn't it be more entertaining for people watching to see the records that you guys have to show? The
Doesn't matter.
Dude,
That
We
doesn't
don't really
matter.
give a shit about how.
No,
much
nobody
we-
cares about that, Louis.
Yeah.
Understood.
We have 100-something people watching it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, it's
Put it to
Juice.
work, baby.
Juice is a
Compare
poor
to
man's movie. It's
14.
official. Drew likes it.
Standing on shaky ground too close to the edge. I guess he didn't know the ledge.
All right. Okay, that's enough.
Move it
Here
on.
we go.
Come on.
So we're now at the prisoner.
Hey, can
This is
you,
a Herbie.
Can you beatbox for us, Brandon?
All right, mute Brandon, please. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So the prisoner is Herbie Hancock, and
I
this
like
is Blue
high
Note, right?
Brandon more than regular Brandon.
Me too.
So Herbie's playing
I
electric
don't know
piano.
what. I smoked
Johnny
some
Cole's on flugelhorn. Okay.
That's cool.
Garnet Brown on the bone. Joe Henderson tenor
Would you
and
please
alto
stop
flute.
calling it the bone?
And
No,
then
we call it the bone.
Buster Williams on bass. Tootie Heath drums.
Bass bone.
Which is Albert. This is Albert. And then Tony Stud on bass bone. Jack Jeffers bass bone.
I'm walking.
Oh, Jerome Henderson on bass clarinet. That's awesome.
Oh, Jerome. Oh, that's sick. And
It's bass net.
Yeah, bass
bass
net.
net.
Bass
I like
And
that,
then-
actually.
He's wearing his net.
Yeah. And then we have another bass net here with Romeo Penkay. And then Hubert Laws.
Are you making up this own language, or do you talk to like a 99-year-old jazz musician?
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna start calling people cats. Okay, if you don't.
My dad always.
Cats.
My dad says.
Hey,
My dad said cats until he died.
hey,
Nice.
Jazz Bum Mike, you've never been more white than you have been now. Thank you.
What do we got on A&M? Oh, I've seen
All right,
this.
we have George Benson. Tell it like it is.
Okay.
So big ensemble here. Lots of people.
Who
Louis
wasn't on that
Soloff.
album?
Wasn't he
Um,
Webster's dad?
Yes.
What?
No, that's
Okay.
Benson, not George Benson. That's
Sonny
the guy.
Fortune, Joe Henderson, Jerome
That
Richardson,
was
Joe
Alex
Farrell.
Harris, by the way, Louis.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what, this saxophone section is ridiculous. Jerome
Yeah, really
Richardson, Joe Farrell, Joe Henderson, and Sonny
Yeah, but
Fortune,
there's
Hubert
such a
Laws.
big band. They usually save their solos on it, but they're just huge bands.
They're
good.
playing on different tracks too, so
They're
it
good
looks
bands.
like a CTI. It's basically a CTI record. It seems like.
Yeah. Looks like a
So it's
pretty
on
killer
A&M
song.
CTI. It is a CTI record. Bill. What is this?
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, so we're at the end of the 60s. This is released 1970.
That record kicks
Yeah.
butt.
You're not
And
even
we
saying what
have-
the record is, Mike.
Well, I don't know. It's Infinite Search by,
Miroslav Vichus.
thank you, with
I
Joe
have-
Henderson, McLaughlin, Herbie Hancock, DeJohnette, and Joe Chambers.
Okay,
What label is
okay.
this
So,
on?
Bake Me Big. I believe this is the same album,
It's the same record.
same record.
It is.
Okay.
This is a great
Yeah.
record. It is very good. I believe I have an extra copy of this somewhere too.
Put it in
You
the
guys
pile,
should
bro.
buy that from Rob. It's awesome.
Who will be the first to say put it in my
I
pile?
already said put it in
Put
my
it in my
pile.
pile.
30 seconds
I don't have a
ago.
pile
Already
yet,
said
Rob.
Tell
That
it
would,
to
I said it
Chris.
first.
that would start my
That's it.
pile.
That record's so good.
Put
Hold
Louis'
on.
pile.
There's a hazing thing going on in Lou. You have to go through it first before.
That's
piles.
true.
Yes.
Okay, so I think one of the questions I have is, excluding all like the Blue Note and his more notable stuff, as we go through this stuff, which are the ones that are like the cheap heat pieces that I think people would be interested in getting?
Oh,
That's
Well,
kind of
what-
the purpose of all of this, honestly.
What you just showed, can I just show some records? I actually picked up one today.
No, dude, we're doing Joe Henderson right
this
now.
is a really good
No,
one.
I'm showing you Joe Henderson, you fool.
Okay. Well, we haven't gotten to it yet, so why are you showing it out of order, bro?
Because this
That's
thing,
valid.
Listen, the train has gone off the tracks.
Mainly because of you and Brandon, though, and everyone else is trying to keep
Hey,
the train on the
don't-
track.
don't-
Louis
Yeah, but
and I are
wait,
like,
Brandon's
we're
baked,
in the
though. He's got
pocket.
an
Hey,
excuse.
don't harsh my
Hey.
mellow, man.
Jasper Mike is telling us what kind of socks the players were wearing during the session.
I was actually finding stuff that we were talking about.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Rob, I was listening afterwards
Cheap
to I was listening to Rachel's stream afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Today's show was off the rails. It was so
weird,
nice.
dude.
When you,
What,
when you told,
Hey,
told
I had-
what's his
I had
name?
some gummies.
Well, when I told who?
Let's talk
Who
about
is it?
this
It's
real
like whatever VK. What's his name?
All
I
right, so
forget.
here we go.
What
He
did I-
told him that he used his neighbor's house.
I told him he better hurry up because before his neighbors find out he was in their house.
Oh, that was
Look
funny.
out, Ron.
Okay.
Ron's getting deep with you.
Oh, I see that all the time.
Well,
Yeah.
how come he
This is
gets
the
to
cheapest-
show a Ron Carter record and I don't?
This
That's
is a
like
cheap
all of
them.
record, Joe Henderson.
Yes. We'll
This
get
is a
to
Which
that.
one's
$10
better?
record.
I don't know about the
Which
move
one's
to
better?
shave the mustache part there. You know,
Yeah.
Is that one better or is
All
Brandon's better?
blues.
This one's
See,
really
he's
good.
got
All
it.
blues.
I have that.
Do,
All right, let's catch up to those records
Okay.
now.
Can everyone be
This is
quiet?
actually a really cool.
Yeah.
Everyone be quiet. I have 2 copies of this.
I have it already.
This Ric Laird.
Brandon, we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to that. We're getting to that.
We're getting there. Come on now.
Okay, hold on. So now we're going to Warner. Another Herbie record. Oh, Brandon, you just showed this.
Yeah, you showed that.
Yeah.
So this one.
What do you ba?
That's
Big
good.
group. Okay, let's keep moving. Hello there, universe.
School in the summertime.
What is
No
this?
This is on
flags.
Atlantic. We got Mose Allison, and there's vocals. Jerome Richardson, flute alto. Joe Farrell, Joe Henderson, tenor. Different tracks. Pepper Adams, Selden Powell, Barry.
I don't know that record. What's the name of it?
It's Atlantic. Hello there, universe. Mose Allison.
Oh, cool.
I never
look at
see
that.
that record, and I see so much Mose Allison.
Yeah, I've never seen that
Pretty
either.
badass cover for the time.
I'm not a Mose Allison guy. My dad
Okay.
liked him, but I don't get it.
Oh, check out the next one. Fucking killer record.
Woo!
Yeah.
Ta
No
El
one has-
Dow.
No one has that record.
Everybody
Dial
loves it.
dude.
So we got Alice Coltrane on harp on track 3, and then piano on the rest. Pharaoh Sanders tenor on tracks 1 and 4, right
That's
channel.
not
Alto.
a cheap record.
I like how they say right channel. Pretty
Yeah.
interesting. Alto flute, bells. Bells is, I could play bells.
Yeah, you
Joe-
probably could.
No, I probably can't. It probably is more complicated than a single bell. But anyway, Joe Henderson, tenor sax and alto flute, Ron Carter and Ben Riley. So tight group.
Killer spiritual jazz record.
Super
Love it.
killer.
Yeah, that's good.
Really great. Really great.
It's a very suggestive cover.
I got
too.
the Verve by Request one, and I thought it sounded really good. But I've heard Valley, I think, has the OG, and he's said that the OG is significantly better.
Yeah, but Valley shits on all the reissues and gets all the OGs for $5. So
I know Valley's like Rob. He really is
Yeah.
good at finding.
Who's Valley?
Valley's a college student that has.
He's in the
Valley.
Discord. He's in the Discord.
He's been on the show before. I can't remember his actual
and he's
name.
been on
though.
before.
He'll have to come-
All right.
come again and talk
Man,
about
we're
it.
really hit. I mean, it's like ridiculous.
Yeah, dude. Red Clay, killer.
Yeah.
Red Clay is
Now hold on.
so good.
Yeah, but there's a live album where they play Red Clay with Joe Henderson.
No, it's a Charles Erland.
No, there's a
Charles
live
Erland record.
No.
no.
there's a
there's
live record,
Freddie,
too.
it's a Freddie Hubbard live record with Joe Henderson. and
Yeah,
they
it's
do Red Clay.
2 LP that came out for Record Store Day, right?
No,
No? Okay.
it's a very cheap. I forget which label it's on. It's very cheap.
I think I know what you're
You
talking
know.
about. We'll probably find it if we'll probably get to it. Freddie on CTI is essential, absolutely.
So
So
this
this
record
is
is slowly
must
creeping up. I think now it's like a $55 record.
I need a copy of this record really bad. I'm
number
just gonna
8.
suck it up and buy it. Copy, I guess.
Okay,
Dude, green
Yeah, I want a
label.
real
Oh,
label copy.
that's the first press, right?
Yes.
I think the green
I think
label's
I have
first
2 of
press.
these. This record used to be $5.
Well, sell me your other copy if you have another copy. I really need
I
one.
do.
'Cause
I will.
I have one, but it sounds like shit.
If I have another copy, I will sell it to you for $5.
Sick.
I think I got
Okay.
mine for 15 not recently, but like last year or sometime. Where can we get shit?
I
And
have it.
Mine
right
is
here.
mine. It's Van Gelder, but this is like a subsequent pressing. I don't know which one, but
Yeah.
it's
I
it's
They,
think
an,
I have
they,
that
they
one,
press
too.
those records so much all at the same time too, so it's fun.
Hancock is so good on this.
Yes,
It's insane.
Watch your
it's not that
Like-
easy of a record to find anymore, Roberto.
Yeah, I have it.
This is one of those records where people say it's overrated and they're stupid.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it's overrated, but
That's
whatever.
stupid.
I also
Check it out, Red.
I also kind of am a CTI hater, so come at me.
Yeah, you're dumb.
Yeah,
It's just not my. It's just
You
not
know
my
what?
particular.
I'm not.
Here's
I'm
what's gonna
not-
happen. Hang on. Make me be
No,
now.
No, this
Here's what's
isn't
gonna
happening.
happen.
Nope.
At some point in the next 5 years of the Jazz Bum's existence, Mike's gonna go through a CTI phase. And he's gonna be showing all the CTIs like no one's ever seen them before. That's gonna happen.
Well, I'm going to tell
Yeah, I
you
hope-
something,
I do hope
Jazz
that
Bum
doesn't
Mike.
happen.
When I put my jazz band together, I'm not going to allow you to play bells in my band.
It's another great CTI. Got a lot of the same people there too. So.
Well, okay. A lot of people say the Freddie Hubbard's. I mean, I think somebody literally just put this in the chat. The Freddie Hubbard CTI stuff is like the CTI stuff to get.
Yeah, for sure.
Actually, it really is good, but Joe Farrell is right behind there.
I agree with
And
you on that one.
the best CTI out, I have 2 copies of is that Joe Farrell with Chick Corea.
Which one? The one with the eyeballs on it?
It's 2 different covers. I thought I
Okay,
sent you
yeah.
one of them,
I
but
think
I
I have
picked
it.
up.
Yeah.
I found 2 copies of the cool cover.
I'll eventually get all the CTIs. I have about 40 or 50.
Look at
of
this.
them.
Rolling Stone says this is dog shit.
That's because Rolling Stone's stupid.
All right.
They're idiots.
That's a good album. It's a great
They're
album.
fucking dumb. Yeah, it's a good album. It's not the
Well,
best
What did
that's
one,
Rolling
great.
Stone say?
They gave it a 1 out of 5 stars.
but everybody
This-
else gave it good ratings.
Like,
That's
so this is
actually,
pretty.
I like that record a lot.
Yeah, me too.
So you got George Benson guitar, Ron Carter double bass, Jack DeJohnette drums, Richard Landum drums and
Oh.
percussion, and then
I mean, what's not to
Weldon
like?
Irvin.
Not to take this
I could do
thing.
tambourine.
Has anyone been picking up a lot of the Weldon Irvine reissues that have been
No.
coming out?
I would, yeah. I mean, I'm trying, but
What does he play?
he's a spoken word.
No, but he plays piano and stuff like that. But
And tambourine. He's a tambourine
Yeah.
player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
No,
go.
but
he-
Roll. I have
I'm a-
played tambourine.
I could totally play tambourine, like really, really good. Like
Yeah.
do the shake with the hand.
Oh, yeah,
and give
for
it a
sure,
drum
dude.
roll.
Well,
they would have
Oh,
to stop every 5
totally.
minutes, and they would go, "Would you please keep in beat?"
Yeah, we can get a metronome out and find out for real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He used to be a drummer in college.
Exactly.
How come, Mike? How come you're really grasping the lame instruments that say you can play them?
Well, because with these musicians, I feel like there's just what am I going to play drums with Joe Henderson? That's not happening. So like I could do like a bell or a tambourine. I think that's a good move, or a rain stick, perhaps something like that. I
Rain
could
stick,
think of
yeah.
that.
Could,
They could give
could you,
or a
hey,
gong. I get a gong on
What,
note. I could do that.
Mike, could you be like a jazz hype
On
guy,
time.
like the guy who plays with the Mighty Mighty Bossa Toads? Or just
Yeah.
I think I could be
dance
a gong player. Honestly,
What's
I think
the guy
that
from the
would be
Cake? John. You know, he
Oh, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. They need to put a new
Oh
album out.
God, tambourine is not that easy. That's fair.
Yes.
It's easy to play poorly.
Hey, can we have a
Please
tambourine
allow
off?
me to introduce myself.
Hold on. Can we have a tambourine off next Friday between Roberto and Mike? They each get a trainer like Mickey from Rocky. And Mike goes, cut it.
Cut me, Mick.
Cut me.
You know this tambourine has a skin on it. Not all tambourines are like
Oh,
this.
please don't describe a tambourine. Please.
It has
Please.
well, yeah,
Is
I
that
guess
a-
a,
is that
a
a
drum head.
Jewish
A drum
tambourine?
head. It has a drum head on it.
Yeah, you can make a lot of
someone-
different sounds.
Could
with that.
someone call a Moyle for this tambourine?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we have a Blue Mitchell on mainstream.
Was there a bris for that tambourine?
Yes.
Who has this one? This is Blue Mitchell on mainstream.
I actually had it and sold it. It's the album's I'm not a big Blue Mitchell guy, but this
I
album-
like
Yeah,
this
you're-
record. I will
Yeah.
defend this record to the death.
All right, defend it by making that same face as Blue Mitchell.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
All right, so this
I
is
actually like
Blue-
both of the Vital Blue and Blue Mitchell did two records on mainstream, like 70, 71. I like them both.
Well, dude, that Blue Mitchell that Newland reissued was fucking killer. It's really good.
Is Joe Henderson on it?
I don't know. Then we got Louis Gasca, who Brandon already showed this record, I think, for those who chant.
Yeah. We can't dive into it.
For
But
those
yeah,
who-
Well, you're
so
not
Louis
allowed to
Gasca-
talk about it unless
Who's
Joe
the
Henderson.
next one, dude? Good lord. It's unfortunate.
Bill
We should be
Cosby?
past that. Don't click on Bill Cosby.
Yikes.
No, Bill Cosby.
Hey, Joe Henderson, go give me some chocolate
Oh,
pudding.
this is a killer record. I didn't
I have
know
that.
he was on it.
the jello pudding.
I have that. I have that record. I have it.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, very creative in terms of titles, song titles.
Don't
What's the
make
title of
fun
the
of the
record?
cars.
Rudy, go get my glockenspiel.
Scroll up, Mike.
So
I don't
this
even know who this is.
That got
Bill
weird for a
Evans,
minute.
Living Time.
Brain damage.
But
Bill
it really,
Evans, George,
it's,
George Russell,
it's more a George Russell record. Than
Yeah, that's
Bill
true.
and he's playing a piano and a kangaroo.
Yo.
Snooky from the Jersey Shore is part of this,
Nice.
and big group. Jimmy
Snooki.
Jufrey's on it. Joe Henderson,
Jimmy
Sam Rivers.
Jeffrey.
Theo,
Jimmy
you've been,
Jimmy
Williams.
Jeffrey.
Does anybody have
Can you
this?
ring up Bill
Yeah.
Evans on the phone?
Dude, enough with the fucking Bill Cosby shit. Enough.
Coke
All
in
right.
the smile.
Okay,
Steve
we
Amell.
have these. Does anybody have these?
No.
Okay.
I want to talk to
You should
What
just
are
make
those?
Brandon and Rob big and like get us off the screen so they can get it all out.
Oh,
No,
shit.
this is
I'd like
just
to
took-
talk
I just took a gummy, so it's going to be a big long time.
Eddie.
Like
All right.
Brandon took a few, I think.
all right. We just showed this one,
Okay.
so we don't have to go
Yeah.
too deep into it. But Roland Hanna piano, Richard T, Billy Cobham, and Ron Carter.
Greatness.
Then we have a Kudu, Higher Ground. I've never
Oh,
seen
cool.
this one. Anybody have this?
No, it
No.
looks neat. I love Johnny Hammond.
Bill, do you have this one? Brandon, I was setting you up. Come on.
No.
Hey, but here's the next week. I made a poster for the tambourine off.
Come here, Dex.
Oh, let's
Come here.
see.
Very good. Okay, that's great. All right.
Okay.
Guys, I feel like we're losing momentum, so let's just take a quick little break
You mean
here.
because you're just reading Wikipedia?
Let's
Yeah.
just stretch
I
it.
want
Hey, wait,
to
wait.
talk to you.
Hold on. I just want to point out something. Mike,
Brandon,
Jasper Mike
please
is the
stop.
only person who's thrown his back out reading a list.
Seriously.
Oh, shit.
Come here.
Just got to get up and stretch for a second. Come on.
Yeah, everyone get up
What's
and do some
happening?
count burpees.
This is
Yes.
Do you want to come to Austin with me in May?
Yes.
I'm gonna go
absolutely.
get some Jello pudding.
Okay,
Yes,
let's
for
do it.
sure. I'll definitely go to Austin with you in May.
It's a road trip. They're going on a Thelma and Louise drive across Texas.
Yes.
guys. I honestly don't think we're
Drive
gonna.
up.
I think we can take a break right now. There's so much ahead of us. It's like too much. I feel like I'm exhausted.
Don't be a pussy. We got to finish.
But
this
that
up.
was
Come on, dude.
that was real obvious before we started.
No,
like
no,
who?
no. See, the thing is, there's these great in the 70s. There's all these cheap ones that
Yes.
have that's Joe Henderson.
Well, if
Can
we're
I-
gonna do it, Brandon, you and Rob have to quit disrupting with fucking
No,
Bill
no,
Cosby voices
give me a
and shit.
break.
And actually
We-
participate. Come on.
Too many records. Can I show you? I'm gonna leave before this record. You'll get to this one.
Okay.
So I'm almost certain.
I think we
probably
should
gonna-
explore why this is like genuinely fun for
But this
Mike
is-
to just
this
go
is a
through the
kick-ass-
list.
This is a kick-ass record here.
That's what we do.
All right.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
It looks like a cover of the New Yorker.
It does.
No, it's a Chetsky, and these are really great sounding records. So
Chetsky.
Chetsky.
Is that some weird jazz lingo?
No, it's this guy. That's his last
Oh,
name. He had a
Chetsky,
record.
okay.
company.
Chetsky.
They put out great classic. Like Mike, do you have any classical records on there?
No, but yeah, they do have really good classical
Indeed.
records. I'm pretty sure. I mean, they have classical records. I don't know if they're really good. All right, guys, back to
What's
the list. Now, I really want to get to this one, but we have this stupid one in between. Butterfly.
No, dude.
Dream.
Flora Preem record. Flora Preem's amazing. I love her record.
Look at that. Look at
yeah.
that.
She's awesome.
Okay.
Who's on
I
it?
saw
all right.
that.
That's like
I
3
think he only
milestones
played-
with Joe.
I think
No.
he only
Ro-
plays
Ro-
on one song. Can you scroll
Rolling
up?
Stone says it sucks.
Well, we've established
wait.
they're fucking idiots.
I think he only plays like on one song on that album. Can you scroll
We
up?
won't know because Mike won't scroll to the artist. He's
Oh, I thought you said scroll up, so I went up
No,
to
no,
the
no.
top.
Joe Henderson is on. No, he's on almost all the tracks.
Okay. There's a Flora Plum live record where he's only on one song, I think.
Orin Keaton, who's produced this. This would probably be cool. I mean, you can get her a lot of her records for $5.
Yeah.
You know, she's good.
Latin jazz,
singer.
jazz fusion.
Recorded
Right.
at Fantasy.
This
Nice.
one's pretty expensive.
I've been looking for that record. That's
Yeah.
hard to find.
It's a twofer.
Oh, that's a good. This is a really good
Is it?
one.
Yeah, it's 2 records.
Okay.
So it's pretty intense, and it's
Look
got
at
a
what
bunch
he's
of
playing
people.
too.
It's like
It's
You know
usually,
what?
it's usually a really expensive record.
What's up Rolling Stone's butt?
I know. Just
I hate
thinking.
Rolling Stone.
Me too.
They
This is it.
they suck.
Brandon, did you?
I had a
I
gummy.
want whatever you're on, man.
I had a gummy.
Well, how
All
much
right, hold
is
on.
that thing?
Let's
It's
see
not
how
a
much
two.
this is
It's a 2 LP, right?
You
Yeah,
are
I'm
black
sorry.
and
Yeah.
I am white. Like
So
an
the cheapest
Eskimo
one-
pie. Let's
Hmm.
take a bite.
This is
So the
not.
cheapest one was VG.
Oh yeah,
It's
no
45. So it's an expensive record. So the first VG Plus starts at 75 and then it just goes up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
not a
you
cheap
had it.
record at all. And we got a bunch of people. Eddie Henderson, which is cool. Freddie
Yeah.
Hubbard, Joe Henderson, Dave Hubbard. Don't know
Is
who
that his
is.
brother or something?
No.
Maybe.
Yes.
And
No.
then Charles Earlin Organ and
He's playing
clavinet.
harp and
Hey, let's-
mode and
Can we
clarinet.
do a whole show on Dave Hubbard?
Yeah.
No.
No. Maybe. Hold on. Give me a
What's
second,
next?
Brandon. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Where the fuck's Dave Hubbard?
He played sax.
Where is he? I don't even see him.
What's going on here? Shenanigans.
Suspect. Are you telling me
What-
Wikipedia is not correct?
What Jazz
Oh,
Bum
well,
Mike doesn't know
assuming
is I
this
went
stuff is
into the
correct.
Wikipedia and eliminated Dave Hubbard from this entry.
All right. Okay. Louis, you hanging in there? You really enjoying the Wikipedia stuff?
Yes.
Can we see
Right.
Duke Pearson again?
Yeah. Duke, what do you think of this whole nonsense?
Oh.
Douchey sploosh.
Never gets old. All right, what's next?
Excuse
What are you
me.
scrolling up?
So we have okay, so that was where we left off. We have Louis Gasca, Born to Love You on Fantasy.
Are you
Yep.
using Microsoft Edge as a browser?
No, this is Chrome.
Okay, just checking.
You need to update it, bro.
I'm only pulling up Wikipedia. It's not like I need a super great browser anyway.
I don't know. People who
Yeah.
use Edge are not to be trusted.
Yeah,
I think,
that's-
isn't
that's
Edge defunct?
That's a
Is it-
soul
is
singing
people
record.
making that?
So Henderson did like four or five records with Louis Gasca, and they're kind of similar in like the style. They're very
Okay.
kind of showy records, but they're good.
What are you doing?
Look how
Everybody's using
slick
Edge now, man.
You know
Yeah,
what?
that's what
Thank
this
you,
way.
Louis, for derailing Mike into.
I didn't know it was not going to take that much to do that.
It doesn't
Take
take
it
anything.
down, right
Hey,
now.
wait, Louis, if you were a regular viewer,
You're gonna give
of
your
this
computer
stream.
aids. Don't do that.
if you were a regular viewer of the stream, you would know Jazzbum Mike got a new Mac about a month ago.
Now let's settle this debate real quick. This is not 2008. We're not talking about Internet Explorer. Edge is a very good browser.
Edge is okay. Fine. Look, like if you want to know, like, look at the demographic of breakdown of who uses
Yeah.
what
You
browser.
know what? I'm going to use
It's-
Jazzbum Chris language here. Microsoft Edge is stupid.
Yeah, that's
There
fair.
you go.
Except most developers are using it now.
Standing on crazy.
Well,
Yeah.
you can be a nerd with all of them.
I'm just saying.
Pro.
Well, the
Well,
thing about
it-
Edge is that
People who use Microsoft, people who
Listen.
use Edge also use Bing to search.
Yeah,
No,
you
they
know
don't.
what?
No, they don't. That'd be stupid.
People who
Well,
use
no,
Microsoft
actually, that's
Edge,
true.
people who use Microsoft Edge also use Microsoft Bono.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about Bing is it has all the AI shit built into it, and you can only use some of it within Edge. That's the whole thing.
Now, who uses Opera and why?
No one.
People in
I think
Kazakhstan.
Opera has a built. I think Opera has a built-in VPN or something like
You
that.
know his
I think
name
there
is like Paul O'Neill or something.
I mean, he lives in Malibu too.
This is why we can't get done, Mike, because you keep looking at fucking browsers and shit. Come on.
This is a good record. This is a good
Well, you
record.
just blame me
Well,
and
I
Brandon.
guess I called his browser integrity into question, so he had
That's
to.
true. That's true. What is this, bro? What is this, Mike? I don't even-
Curiosity with Edge.
Yeah. Who is this?
This is a good record. Patrice Russian Prelusion.
Okay.
So she's vocals, acoustic piano, electric piano,
Yeah,
ARP
she's a
synthesizer,
soul
clarinet.
singer, right?
This is a good record.
I didn't know she did
Joe
jazz.
Henderson, I know.
Very cool.
Do you do jazz?
So I have both those Kenny Burrell Ellington albums.
Okay.
They're both twofers.
Man, that's a great cover, huh?
They
Yeah.
they really do. the cover's silly, but they're really good records. You should, and they're cheap.
This could be,
They're not expensive.
we could swap the Duke Pearson with this.
No.
Dexter, come here.
It's never gonna get old. Oh shit! All right,
You know
okay.
what? I have a feeling that all these jazz covers, they had a rectal exam right before they took the picture.
Shit, exactly.
The reviewers seem to like it. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's always fun
I'm
like this.
telling you, both those albums, they're really well recorded. They're great, and they're cheap heat. They're twofers. Get them.
Nice.
They even broke one of them into a single. Can you scroll up to the songs?
Hang on,
Jimmy-
both of the Jimmy Smiths are on here. The drums
Yeah,
and on
There was
organ.
confusion.
But is Jimmy Smith's on it?
Yeah.
From Law
Can
and
you
Order.
scroll? Can you go back up to the songs?
No,
Because
LA Law.
the version on here of
Come here.
maybe it's the next record. The version of is the best version of the song I've ever heard.
CJ and Blues is one of my favorites.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
on the next record. It's on the next. The version of
It's the better
better.
cover. Look at that jacket. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Blue, you gotta get that jacket.
yeah, in a turtleneck.
Yeah.
Scroll down, please.
Okay,
Scroll
okay.
back up.
When we drive to Austin, I expect you to be wearing that outfit.
The version In a Sentimental Mood. The version of that is the best version of In a Sentimental Mood I've ever heard.
Mm.
Cool.
That on that
Right.
album.
All right.
Is it better than the Edge one?
Yeah, where they go with or without you.
Okay. So there's no links here, so we're just gonna. But this is that Rick Lard soft focus. Isn't this the one you were showing, Brandon?
Well, that's
Yeah, actually, it's a kind of a cool, funky.
that's an
record.
unfortunate pronouncing of his name, Mike.
What, Laird?
What is it?
Rick Lard.
Laird.
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 Yes, Lardo.
Hustling.
Rick Lardo.
Take your time.
I'm
Oh,
looking.
Nicole requested a link for Mazzy. Sweet.
Oh, all right. Here we go.
Yeah, now,
I
if
think
you,
Matt's
wanted,
gonna yell at us.
if you
No,
thought
Mazzy
it
will
took
participate.
too long to get
He's
to the
awesome.
middle,
Where's Mazzy?
It's coming,
Where's
man.
Mazzy?
It's coming.
All right, I'll be right back. I need a break real quick.
Wikipedia will
Great.
still be here.
Nebraska.
that's
Yeah.
the 8th time you've shown that record.
It is.
Yes.
Here.
Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
Oh. Hey, Mazzy.
I don't yell at you people.
I know.
But there's a lot of yelling going on here.
I'm a
Sounds
I saw Brooks texted me. Jashid Brooks texted me, who's watching, said Nicole requested a link for me. I'm in a calming mood. I'm kumbayes.
Well,
I don't think anybody said you were yelling.
Oh, here it is. Hey, don't harsh my mellow, Mazzy.
What is this?
You already
Rick
showed that
Laird.
tonight.
Soft
I
focus.
know, but this is what Mike wanted me to show it.
It's a different
Rick
cover.
Laird.
Yes, it has two covers.
Hey, let's look at Mike's computer while he's not here. Look, he's
Yeah.
showing the same shit.
Let's look at
Is
Mike's
that the
porn.
Edge?
Well, we can talk about. So you like Flora Parim, right, Mazzy?
I do.
I think was it Brooks and I don't remember. Brooks, are you watching here? I went to Zellerbach Auditorium on the Berkeley campus
I've heard
When-
Philadelphia.
when Flora, Parim, and Airto got out of prison after their drug bust. They got out together and they did their first show. And I saw Flora and Airto at Zellerbach. I'm thinking 76 or 77. Was that with Brooks? Are you watching Brooks? But I love the Return to Forever, Light as a Feather, and two Flora.
Yeah, the first two. The first two.
First two are fucking great. The
Yeah,
first on
great.
ECM with the Seagull, and then Light as a Feather. I love those records.
I've got this the encounter that's on the screen there on Milestone. That's good. I don't know who's Coke Escovedo. Anybody know who that is?
Cook
Coke
Escovedo.
Escovedo?
That's
That's
Sheila
Sheila
E's,
E's uncle.
Sheila's uncle. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sheila
okay.
Escovedo. Sheila is Sheila Escovedo.
Actually, who's there? Who did I sell that to?
I don't know.
I sold that
Yeah.
about a month ago. I had a copy of that.
I saw
Brooke-
Coke Escovedo in college. He
Brooks
was
was there.
I
Mazzy.
snorted Coke in college. No, but Brooks and I went to. No, it wasn't. Was it the Paramount? No, There was a different thing than Brooks. I saw her at
Matt's
Zeller
having a
Box.
senior moment right now.
Sorry. I went out to dinner with the archivist tonight. She was in town.
Nice.
We had dinner. That's why I'm late.
You don't need a glamorous life without love.
Yeah.
It
But
ain't
I
right.
love Flora and Ayerto. Of course, Ayerto's album on CTI is okay, not bad.
Yeah. Then we got Roy Ayers, Daddy Bug and Friends.
Mm.
You know, when you
Probably
used to go see Ayerto in the 70s, he did a thing and said, if you want to know how to pronounce my name, say I ear toe.
Yes.
I ear toe. And that was Ayerto. That's how he would tell the audience to pronounce his name.
Mm.
Hi, Louie.
That was like a romper room kind of story.
Yeah, romper,
kinda.
romper boom.
I haven't been on one of these streams with Louie, and I'm going to meet Louie in person in May.
Who's Louie?
You're gonna meet me too.
I thought that was the secret.
Who's Louie?
It's not a
Again,
secret
who's
anymore.
Louis?
Okay.
He's been on the show
I'm
for hours.
going to Austin at the.
Yeah, that'll be cool. Chris and I are going too.
I'm
Yeah,
going to
we're
meet
going.
Chris. Oh my God,
Yeah.
my second jazz bum.
We might be
Yeah.
able to convince Fred.
That'd be cool.
I'm
I don't wanna
going.
share my tweets and
And what am I,
speculate.
chop liver? I'm going.
Yeah.
We know you're going. Yeah.
We knew Mazzy told me he was going and said it was a big secret.
It was a secret, but I'm buzzed tonight. I had dinner with my friend, and
Oh, great.
I'm not driving. I'm cool. I'm not
So who
driving.
all's going? There's
Well, Kimbo and Robin are going to get Airbnb, but we need one more person for an Airbnb.
Can you get
What?
2 more people?
Can you get 2 more? Because me and Chris are going.
Oh God!
Can you share the
I'll
same
sleep
bed?
on the fucking floor. I don't give a shit.
No.
I want to read.
Look at Louie. Louie will sleep. He'll sleep on the
So
floor.
we're going Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 3 nights. Let me
Okay.
find out. I don't know.
Yeah, I can do that for sure. What
Whatever.
date is it though? For my wife's birthday, I can't go.
I think
Mazzy,
Kimbo's bringing. I
it's
think
the
Kimbo's
4th and the
bringing his
5th, it's a show.
girlfriend. I think Kimbo's bringing his girlfriend, so that tends to always be complicated. You know how that
Yeah.
is.
No
Yeah.
take backs.
Mazzy, where did you go to dinner and what did you get to eat and drink?
Serenito. It's in Georgetown, our Georgetown, not the East Coast Georgetown. Georgetown's the oldest city in Seattle. It's a Latin Mexican. A lot of ceviche, seafood, fish. So fish tacos, ceviche, margaritas with a little shot of mezcal.
Thanks for opening my can, Mike.
Yeah,
Oh, I do miss mezcal.
You might have
Just like
met
you're going over this whole list.
Amanda's the archivist that lives down. Now, her and Todd are like 40 minutes from me now, but she lived here for 3 years during the pandemic, and one of my best friends. And we just hung out. She was up here for an appointment, and so we hung out, had dinner, and that's it. So,
All right,
All right,
Mazzy,
while you were gone, we made some progress.
okay,
Sorry.
where are we at? That's
We're
okay.
down Richard Davis Fancy Free.
Richard Davis Fancy Free. Okay, so
yeah, I have that.
Is it good?
badass cover.
Yeah, it is. That probably is the cheapest Richard Davis record you can get. Really good.
Does anyone need a Diet Coke?
Interesting.
Yes.
is Richard were Richard and Miles related?
No,
No.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
So Mazzy, what we're doing
are
is
you related to
get you up-
Tommy Maslow?
What?
Are you related to Tommy Maslow?
I don't know. Brooks and I did snort coke many years ago together.
Mm.
Damn,
Sorry,
you're
Brooks.
just going to throw Brooks under the bus like that.
But I haven't done it in 42 years, so it's been 42
Someone
years.
gave Mazzy truth serum.
It's 42 years. 42 years. Give me a break.
I haven't done it
Isn't-
in like 15 years.
Hey,
What are
let
you
me ask
asking me,
you a
Mike? I'm
question.
sorry, Mike. What are you asking me?
I was just going to get you up to speed. So what we're doing is actually, question for you. Have you noticed the craziness for Joe Henderson's records recently?
No.
Okay, so what there has been within the community, there's a huge spike in the Joe Henderson led records of all types. So we're going into his sideman work to basically do some deep dives because there is interest within his discography right now, and there's cheap heat there too.
So that's what we're doing. We're looking at every record he ever played on as a sideman.
Yeah, so this Mazzy, we're putting in work. This is like,
Okay, I'm
long
sorry.
haul.
I'll take a break.
No, I want you to help us, please.
We're warning you, is what we're doing.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, actually, I wanted to ask Mazzy about Rachel's stream today.
No, let's
I didn't watch. What did I
That
miss?
was nuts.
I don't know. Why ask me? I don't know.
Let me tell you something. If Sarah starts hanging out on Rachel's stream, everything is changing.
I'm
Anyway.
only going to show this because out of the blue, I got sent 4. I'm not a quadio. These 4-track.
Yeah, Rhino's.
I'm on the
reissue.
Rhino. I guess I'm on the Rhino take. Okay, I'm a shill.
Yeah.
But this is one
Such a
reason
shill.
I don't like CDs. Look at this, like fucking jewel cases. Oh, fuck this. Yeah.
That's
But-
a good record. That's a good record, though, Mazzy.
I've never heard this before, and I love this. This like,
Yeah, it's good.
you know who's
Looks
on
fucking
here is
mangled.
Billy Harper,
Billy Harper.
Hannibal.
David Sanborn, okay, but Billy Harper's fucking amazing. This is
Yeah,
a cool ass record.
Don't make fun of
So with-
Sanborn.
No, Sanborn plays alto. Plays
all those the Gil Evans 70s stuff where he toured with Billy Harper. That stuff's awesome.
Yeah, it is.
You know, I don't
that
have
record-
I don't have a quad
that's-
surround set
Well,
up.
I don't know, but that's a $7 record. You could go get that for $7.
No, but see, I'm on the promo thing, so they didn't pack it right. You're right. Rhinos have a problem shipping, but this is really excellent. And but I played 2-channel, not. I don't have a surround.
So
set
it's
up.
coded.
Is that him
Play
conducting
normal?
in the front? Is he wiling out conducting?
He is blurred. He's on cocaine here. He's so blurred.
He's playing a
Yeah.
synthesizer.
I never heard
I
this
don't
record
think
before,
so.
and it's actually really good.
They're about.
Does he play
five-
instruments or is he just the
Yeah, he plays
conductor?
piano.
He
He's
plays
standing
piano
right
and-
behind two synthesizers right there in front of him.
Well, why are his hands up? Nobody plays piano.
He's
like that.
freaking out,
conducting.
dude.
He's getting ready to
That's what I'm
fucking
saying. So he's not playing
Hey,
piano.
Hey, tune in
Well,
to Jazz Bum Mike's new podcast, How a Musician Should Play Instruments.
You know,
Nice show.
Amanda and I were talking. The archivist and I were talking about this tonight. He goes, the only problem with Gil Evans, he has an unfortunate name of having his name 2 letters off of Bill Evans. So I thought he was great. I mean, it was obviously Miles Davis, Sketches of Spain, and all that stuff. Anyway, I was surprised how much I like this. Okay.
sketches of pain.
But there's 4 more records you should get, Mazzy, that are just as good as that.
All right, what do we got? I haven't ever seen this Way Out West.
I've
Oh, I
seen
had
it.
that. I have it.
Didn't somebody say that it's really not that good? I thought, like Rob, you were saying you weren't too.
No,
I
it
don't
is.
have, no, that's the one
It's
Richard
really
Davis
good.
record I don't have.
It is.
Hey,
Okay,
Brooks,
I
Brooks, get your
misremembered
ass up here. Brooks, come on
Stanley
up.
Stanley Cowell, Joe Henderson, Eddie Henderson,
Stanley
Richard
Cowell?
Davis.
Cowell?
I like to do a rough C.
Yeah,
Okay.
Billy Cobham. That's
So
good.
this is on Muse.
Sweet.
Okay.
Is this hard to get?
Does anybody have this?
I do.
I actually don't have it, and I think it might be a little hard to get.
It used to
All
be
the-
easy to get, but
Oh, it seems like all Richard Davis or a lot of Richard Davis's Muse
Out
stuff
of all
is
the
on
Muse
Tracy.
Richard Davis records, I don't have that one.
Well, let's keep moving.
All right. I just wanted to see. There's only 2 available in the United States.
Mm.
A promo
I
for
didn't-
26 and a regular for 45. I
Let's see
definitely
it.
would go for this one. If anybody wants it, drop it in the chat. Okay, let's keep
Here we
going.
go.
Mark Glassman did not like that record.
Oh, Lastman
Wow.
Lastman is wrong.
Hey, I
Lastman's
understand
saying-
that Sonny Morgan's on that record, right?
Sonny Morgan's totally all over this record.
No.
So is that a road in perspective or a pyramid?
It's a
Right.
road in perspective.
Yeah,
How-
you know what? Egypt is full of cactuses.
How
man.
intoxicated are you, Mazzy?
I think, and he's
This is,
traveling. He's traveling it with his double bass. I think that's a scene from a Mad World, actually.
No,
that's
it's
not
Mad
the first
Max.
scene of-
Mad
no,
Max.
That's the
Mad
first
Max.
scene of Fear and Loathing in
The
Las
river
Vegas.
flows, it flows to the sea, and where that river goes is where I want to be. Flow. River
All right.
flow.
That's a great record.
Next up, we have some Woody Shaw. This is Columbia Woody Shaw.
Oh, yeah, I got that too.
That's a good record.
Carter
Yeah.
Jefferson, who's excellent. Joe Henderson.
Now
Frank
that
West.
record is
This is
over.
killer.
It's not really that good.
Really?
No.
It's a
I
good
feel
record.
like people would disagree with you. I feel
Yeah.
like there's people who really love Woody Shaw's Columbia
I
stuff.
think Brandon doesn't like it because Bill Cosby's not on it. Joe
God.
Hood.
How dare you talk that
We're
way?
now on.
We had just gotten past this too.
Yeah, no shit.
We're now. We're now
I
on the
don't think
Galaxy
I don't
label.
think this record is that great.
Okay.
I've
The cover's
streamed it
amazing.
because I've seen it.
It's okay.
Well, you've seen it, so you don't know if it's good.
No,
It's
I
kind of-
streamed it because I
streamed
saw
it,
it
okay.
somewhere. And I started
that
listening
couch.
to it.
That's a
So,
horrible couch, man.
I just got an
Christ.
inbox that said this is a dumb conversation from someone. So
Well,
Um,
good.
It's okay. That's all right.
Hey, Mazzy.
We don't have good conversations.
You only
Hey,
know 5
Mazzy.
people.
yes, you
Matt.
do. Yes, you do. You're
You-
good people. You're good
I
people.
want to talk to them.
I can't believe Brandon's trying to do like a shtick from Bill Cosby. shtick.
Any Freddie Hubbard album where
I'll do
dressed,
cause all
Hold
day
on.
long.
any Freddie Hubbard record where he's dressed like that is bad. They are.
No, it's not. You know what you're talking about. That's a good record.
Tim, I totally agree, Tim. Like it's like
he took high tests before the stream started.
I took a gummy.
High test.
oh, there
Okay.
you took a gummy. There's
What about this?
Are they illegal in your state?
Dude,
Don't-
shut
Don't
up.
buy a Freddie Hubbard record when he's dressed like that.
All right, we got Freddie on Super Blue.
Yeah.
This is a Columbia.
Yeah.
And
Mazzy, I live in basically in your backyard.
I know you're in Washington. Yeah. We
I
got to
know.
So
meet.
you just can't talk about the record, I guess.
Why are you on Roy Haynes?
we'll jump in and talk about it.
I just looked in my backyard and you have a sleeping bag and a tent out there. Amazing.
Yes.
No, it's a really good record.
Okay.
It's like $6 cheap heat for sure.
Yeah, I see this all the time.
Me and
$5
Felipe
record.
have that record. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Are you snowed in there in Portland?
Yeah, we got iced in.
You know, my son lives in Portland, so
All right, there's this one on
Hour.
Inner City, Rush Hour. Let's look this up on Discogs because it is Inner City, which is cool.
Can you
Man.
understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Hey, Mazzy,
look
you
at
got to be
this.
in charge of dinner for the trip for sure.
no.
Look at that.
No.
Dude,
please
we had
no.
a nightmare last time.
No, I don't want to be in charge because I want to have a nice dinner. Everyone's like, I want $1.20 taco. I want a nice.
No,
See,
dude,
This
I'm
looks
with
pretty
you.
killer.
barbecue for every meal. Barbecue for every meal.
I'm trying to get In Groove Mike to show up in
I
Austin.
want to have the meat
Look at
sweats
this.
by the end of the weekend.
Kirk
We can do
Lightsey
that.
on piano.
Rob, we can do the barbecue
I'm not
thing.
talking. I don't want an
I-
expensive
Are
restaurant,
you
but I
guys
want.
going to Austin? You guys
Yeah.
going to
Those
Austin?
vocals.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that.
I would eat tacos constantly. That's all I
or
would
Yeah,
do.
rib,
but
or
I live
or
where there's
barbecue.
tacos. Barbecue.
Rob, do you have this?
Barbecue.
Rob, do you have a copy of this?
I do not have that.
Have you ever heard it?
I've never heard it.
I've never
It
heard
is
of
an
it.
Inner City. I think this is
But
an
I
Inner
do
City.
enjoy the film with Jackie Chan and Chris
Chris
Tucker.
Tucker was great in that.
Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth?
The musicians are
God.
pretty cool.
You are stoned.
This could be interesting. Okay, let's keep going. Where are we at? We already did Parade, right?
Yeah.
We showed this.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to say this. Well, no, that record's okay.
That record's actually really good.
Yeah,
Which
but
one?
Side
most
two.
of the art farm, I have that record right here. I have it. What
Which
did
one?
I do with it?
Side 1 is kind of weak, but side 2 is really good.
Yeah, it's good. Here,
Which
here
record?
it is. This one right here.
Oh,
Llama.
all right, okay.
Your mama.
So it's
By the
It's
way,
really
today,
bad font.
today is Janis Joplin's birthday. Is that the new Is that the new Slater Kinney record?
Nah, mine.
No, that looks like the cover for the new Slater Kinney record.
Listen,
Later.
Mazzy, don't
Later.
try and relate
Later,
everything
Connie.
to something you know.
where's the first of all, Mazzy's just fishing for a Beatles connection.
No, I'm not. Rachel. God, sorry, Rob. How was your date tonight with Sarah?
She called out your name during the deed.
Hmm.
I
All right,
came in
let's not-
third.
let's not
I
go
was
there.
low totem.
That got weird.
Let's not do that. Okay, let's keep going. So we have Yama. So that's a pretty big group.
Hey,
Lots of people
Brandon,
I do
do
not
you like
know.
that song Yamo Be There with Mike
I'll
McDonald?
be there.
If you laugh at that, would that be Yamaha?
All right,
What
JJ
is
Johnson Pinnacle.
Okay, Okay, I have this record. It's a
It
good
looks
record.
good. It looks
It
good.
is good. Yeah.
You got
It came from
trumpet,
somewhere
tenor.
back in the long ago.
Hold on. And this is cheap heat. This is a cheap record that's really good.
and it's Milestone, which is all the rage right now. So there you go.
Yeah.
Cool. Very cool.
Cheap heat. Good record.
We have a Joanne Burkeen.
Oh, this one's
Everybody
amazing.
loves. Isn't this the one that everyone's saying like buy it now because it's
Yeah,
going to
I'm
go
the one
crazy?
who buy it. I see if let me know because I see copies of this. I'll buy it and get it for
You should
people.
just buy them and put them in every auction, Rob.
Okay.
So this
I
is
know where
Joanne
there's a
Burkeen.
copy of this. I will go get it. Everyone should
Have a
own this
copy.
record.
I'm actually, I actually might. I think I might buy it right now. I'm just gonna see what it's going
As he
for.
rises
Well,
Okay.
if it's
Oh,
more than
today-
$8, Mike, let me get it.
Okay, all you mooks. Today is also the birthday of Owsley Bear Stanley Owsley, the audio Philadelphia of the Grateful Dead, and the
What?
creator of the Great
Oh, God.
Blot, the Great Acid Blot. Owsley Stanley, the acid guy, the Grateful Dead, would have been his birthday today.
That's awesome.
Rob,
That's a
there's a
big
copy
deal.
online for $10 and $6 shipping. Is that worth it?
I paid $4 for my copy.
Copy, I know where it is. It's still there.
Rob, do you think you could? Do you think you could find me a copy? Would that be possible?
There's a copy I know of for $9.
All right. If you can grab that for me.
You know what? Although that record's great, but the other one on Choice with the trio record with Cecil McBee is even better.
Oh shit, Cecil McBee.
Yeah.
Cecil
Okay.
McBee.
Let's keep going because we have not hit that yet. So then we have a bunch of stuff we can't do a deep dive in on here. So we have live Latin Berlin MPS with George Gruntz, concert jazz band James Leary.
Can we have the with George Grunts? Can we have the Duke Pearson photo again?
There you go.
All right, let's.
That never gets old.
He's with Chick. He's on
George
with Chick Corea live
George
at Monaco.
Grunts.
It looks pretty cool. I would like to know more about that. It came out in 81, was recorded in, it came out in 94, was recorded in 81. Okay.
94, yeah. There's another Freddie Hubbard, A Little Night Music on Fantasy.
Eine
That sounds-
kleine Nacha music.
We have a Lenny
pretty
White
weird.
record. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, but
Electro
all those,
musician.
most of those electro musicians sound horrible.
Okay.
You had
good to
one
know.
that sounded bad, and you just say that every time someone shows one.
I know those. These are white
How
covers.
dare you? How dare you?
Okay, let's keep going.
They're
Then
not
there's a
bad
Stanley.
music. They just sound not good.
What group is this? Is this Return to Forever?
Actually, I have one. The
No.
live at Griffith Park sounds
Okay,
really good.
okay, wait. I was going to say this. And in fact, I don't know why it doesn't say, it says the collection. Those records are individual. Go back to that. And I can't believe there's no entry for it. There they are. Griffith Park. There's collection and then two. There's two of
Okay.
them.
Yeah, there's. I have one.
This looks
I-
like
I have
fire.
both.
Look at this. Look
Yeah,
at
so
this.
it's
Thi-
what was this? Mal
So
Waldron?
this is on Palo Alto. It's a Mal Waldron led record. Joe Henderson, David Friesen, and Billy Higgins.
Ooh,
This looks killer.
How dare you?
it does.
Does anybody have this?
Did it come out on vinyl or just CD?
Let's see.
I don't think it's. I've never seen it. It must not exist.
What's it called?
It's an LP. There's an LP. There's definitely LPs. There's a
Yeah.
US on Palo Alto. Let's see.
Oh, it's in
Alonzo
my
Records.
list already. It's already in my want list.
It has a different. I mean, the cover's slightly
Yeah.
different.
I've got a Palo Alto jazz
cheap-
record, a Terry Gibbs record. It's really good. They sound
I'm gonna
good,
drop
too.
this. I'll drop this link if anybody wants to check it out. That looks really cool.
Faux
Okay.
show.
It's a $20 record, $25 record. It looks like.
We got Lenny
I
White.
think this record is about to sell out.
This is
David
right
Brisson.
about when waxed gummy should start kicking in too. So now we'll
Not,
have
it
more,
kicked in a while ago.
more chaos.
All right, we're gonna get through this because we're not gonna deep dive on all these, but we have
Amber's
another
Sky.
Palo Alto, David Friesen, Amber
Yeah.
Skies. This might be actually. Let's take a look at this. This could be cool. This might
Amber
be cool. So yeah,
Skies.
so It looks like the Sideman Palo Alto stuff could be pretty cool. Why isn't it showing me anything? Is his name spelled wrong or something?
No.
Just
Amber Skies?
Yeah.
Is it David? Is okay, hold on.
Amber Skies is my porn name.
Yeah, here it is.
David Freese. That's
Yeah,
how
it was
shitty
David.
Discogs is.
Your
too.
I know
name
their
is
search is absolutely terrible.
It really is.
But I will say I kind of like that Discogs kind of sucks because I feel like it gives me an advantage over other people.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that hard to figure out, but yeah.
Can you type in Jazz Bum Mike and bells?
All right, who's on this? Anyone we know?
Okay.
Who
All right,
cares?
let's see. Hold on. So US 84 promo copy. That's pretty okay. So Joe Henderson tenor, Chick Corea piano, Air 2 on percussion, mastered by George Horn, flute Paul Horn.
Hey, ask Mazzy how to pronounce Air2.
Actually, Mazzy, how do you pronounce this name? How do you pronounce that name? Let me know if you need to make it bigger.
It's so small, you know we can read it. There we go.
Where
This
which
one here. How do you say that? That one that's
Paul
highlighted?
Motion?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever
It's
heard
called-
anybody call it Modian?
Yes, and in fact, I've heard interviews with him. It was actually Paul Modian, but people started calling Motion, so he changed it. So it was
Yeah.
actually Modian, but he went with Motion
yeah.
because everyone else started. So he acknowledged, let's just call it Motion. That's the short answer to that. Seriously,
Yeah.
I didn't know for many years on that.
Interesting. I'm just seeing
Now,
how
what do you take as a painkiller, Mazzy?
Motion sickness.
No, Motrin.
No, that's
All right.
not
Well,
the same.
anyway, there are
Oh.
copies of this for $13.
I forgot about the peanut gallery for a minute. Sorry.
You want to catch
Don't
up with them?
forget about the peanut gallery.
So oh, never mind.
What's
All right.
next?
We're getting through this. So
We're almost done.
that's a cool one. So Palo Alto has some cool sideman stuff. We have Denon, Randy Brecker in the Idiom. We're in the late 80s now. Paris Reunion Band for Kluk, which
Let's look that up.
who's Kluk? Who's Kluk?
I've forgotten.
Kluk is the
Maybe
drummer.
with
I think-
Pete Fonda.
no, Kluk is. Hold on. Come on, guys.
First
Who doesn't
Bikini?
know this? Kluk's Click right here. Kenny Clark.
Kenny Clark. Duh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Kenny Clark was Kluk's Click.
I was close
Right?
with First Keith. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So that's for Kluk. So for Kenny Clark. Then we got Wynton. He plays with Wynton Marsalis. Thick
Yeah.
in the South, Soul Gestures in Southern Blue, Volume 1. So there you go.
Mike Notes and Tones is going to watch this and yell at you for not looking at it for not looking at the Winton record on Discogs.
All right, we'll do it real quick.
That's
That was a cool cover.
It is a cool cover.
There you go. Wynton Marsalis, Thick in the South. That is a badass cover.
Yeah, it looks like a good record.
Does look like a good record. Harriet Tubman, Levin, Thick in the South. Let's see.
$1.
Hold on.
That's Europe.
Let's see. I just want to see where Joe Henderson is. So Joe Henderson's on everything, it looks like.
Yep.
So there you go. There's some Joe Henderson cheap heat right
Marcus
there.
Roberts on
That's
piano.
probably a
It's probably
badass
good.
record.
Yeah.
That's probably a fucking great record. Okay. Neil Swainson, 49th Parallel on Concord.
Yeah.
That
Oh.
sounds. You have that?
No, I think it was reissued. But I might be
Oh,
wrong.
this one. Brandon, you have this one. This
Which one?
Akio
Yeah.
Sasojima.
He's a guitar player.
Yeah. This is an expensive record.
Is it?
It's
What's what?
well, it's like it's over. Yeah, I
It's
can
like
pull
a-
it up.
$25
No,
to $30 record.
No, that's wrong. That is wrong.
I like Billy Ocean. Can you sing some Billy Ocean? While
Number
we're
one.
waiting?
Oh, shit. So there are
There
seven.
is-
We can do some Billy Ocean.
There are
We're
in total.
sharing the
in
same
total,
dream.
Get
There are seven
out
for
of my
sale.
dreams.
There are none. You can't even get this in the United States, Brandon. There's not a
How
single.
much is the
copy.
one in Ukraine?
Suddenly, love seems so much
Oh, that's enough.
to me.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of
You're
buying
the
this one
queen.
from
Now
Japan.
we're
45
sharing
bucks.
the same dream.
So it's
This
basically
actually-
the price that he said.
You're kind of doing more Michael McDonald than Billy Ocean.
Michael McDonald is
Damn,
home.
someone bought this, Rob.
Oh,
Zoning.
well,
That one, there was one copy available. Somebody bought it.
I'm
It's hard
telling
not to
you.
do Michael McDonald.
This is a great record. I'm probably going to buy this. Blues for Vietnam.
You're showing
Is
your
it-
address right now.
Yeah.
Do it. You won't.
All right, Cindy Blackman.
You're gonna have to do some
Arcane.
editing tonight, there, Chris.
Yeah.
So we have Cindy Blackman,
Yeah,
Arcane.
hold on. Mazzy, do you know who Cindy Blackman's married to?
Black
Mr.
Adonis.
Blackman.
No, you should know. He's from the same place you're from.
Blackman.
That's not
I
her
thought-
married name.
Once you tell me, I'll know. Like,
Once you
Yeah, that is how it works.
no, you know what I mean. I mean, once, like, I'll be, oh shit, Cindy Blackman. What did she play?
drums.
Cindy Blackman.
It's a big,
Just tell us who
famous
gives a shit.
rock and roller from San Francisco.
Santana.
Jerry Garcia.
Santana.
She's
She married
hot.
Santana. Yeah. It's funny, when I was at a shoot, Michelle photographed Carlos, and I got a CD of Lotus autographed by Carlos, but that was before the big comeback with that guy.
Matchbox 20, dude.
Yeah,
Rob.
exactly. It was before that. Then he got divorced and he married someone else. So I don't know.
That's someone else.
Matchbox
someone else.
20 sucks.
Agreed.
Boy, you're really in a like
One of the
you're
worst
in a-
bands, one of the worst bands ever.
You're
I'm
in
not
a
great.
stoner.
I'm just a little unwell.
Hey, Brandon, what do you think about Matchbox 1 through 19?
What?
Matchbox
think
1
about
through 19
Matchbox
were a
1?
total
We literally-
failure.
We literally just
Matchbox
lost like
Zero.
15
It took them
viewers in
20
the
times
last
to
10
get it
seconds.
right.
Okay.
Matchbox 20.
If that was what was going to lose viewers and not the endless Wikipedia, I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
No, endless Wikipedia is happening.
Well,
We'll do
wait
it
a
with no
second.
viewers.
Wait, I have the Frank Morgan. Excellent. Click on the Frank Morgan.
Where is it?
Reflection.
Okay, hold on.
I
Before we get
see-
to that, we have,
Are you?
what's that?
Is this a whole list of separate things he's on?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's a
it's all
sideman.
I
side
know.
man.
I saw Mulgrew Miller because he was in Tony.
You know who
Wynn's band.
sucks more than Matchbox 20?
A lot of
Oh,
people.
Am I
man.
blind?
Billy
Matchbox
Joel.
19. I have that.
No, dude, Billy Joel's awesome.
Billy Joel's not awesome.
Don't
Oh,
you?
All right,
what-
everybody's
wait,
voice.
Brandon,
is-
Your
isn't it-
Jewish brothers.
Brandon,
Frank,
isn't
How
it that
dare
band?
you?
Step back
dare
from
you
that
diss your
stage,
Jewish
my
brother?
friend.
Why
These
do
are
you think
fighting
they
words.
call him BJ? Okay.
Oh, come
Right.
on, dude.
I'm gonna go get that Mulgrew Miller record. I have it right
All
over
right,
here.
do it.
But that I have the Frank Morgan. I can't
It's
find
okay.
it. Reflections. That's an awesome record.
What does reflections look like? I
How
missed it.
dare you? How dare you?
It's okay.
I'll
I'm
tell
just,
you what.
you know, Billy Joel and Phil Collins are my two nemesis, which I kind of like, but I like to dump on them. They're easily dumpable. It's kind of like prog music.
I don't care what you say anymore. This is my life.
Whoa.
right. Everybody
pretty good.
shut the fuck up.
I'm impressed. Can you do that whole like the Bob Dylan thing, like Santa da 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 Santa Gorbachev da da da, you know, that whole thing.
Oh,
Okay,
you mean
we're not doing that.
Leonard Bernstein? Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Okay. Fair enough.
All
What's
right.
next, Mike?
I don't even know. I feel like I'm all right. What are we doing here? We have okay. I think these two are next. We did Sidney
We're talking about
Blackman.
those. Yeah.
We're with the George Grunt's concert band, 87 Paris
Come on,
Reunion
Bosom
Band.
Buddies was a great show.
We have
Sure.
Reflections. So,
So
that's the
this
next
is
one.
this is like an entertaining thing you jazz bums do now. Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
No.
Oh, I have that.
No.
I have that record.
This is not about entertainment. We are doing the work.
Wow.
I don't
Yeah.
care what you say anymore. This is
So this
my
is
life.
I love
This
you
is Frank.
just the way you are.
Frank Morgan, Joe Henderson, Bobby Hutcherson, Mulgrew Miller, Ron Carter, and Al Foster.
Brandon's like totally stoned off his
Yes,
ass.
I have. That's an excellent record. I have it.
This looks okay. So they do Black Narcissist. That's a Joe Henderson. They do a Monk. They do Bobby Hutcherson, Sonny Rollins. This one, Sunny Moon for Two. We were talking about that last week. Caravan.
Actually,
and-
Sunny Moon for Two is actually is on Dexter Gordon covers that.
It seems like a pretty solid standard. It seems like a lot of people cover it.
Yeah.
Well, if you're a badass sax player, you want to cover it.
Ooh, there's a 45 of it.
Dexter,
Dexter, yeah.
Jimmy Smith,
Nice.
Marion Brown, J.R. Montrose, Frank Morgan, Eddie Harris.
Be nice.
So anyway,
My
lots of
dogs are
people.
gonna start screaming.
Yeah, you know,
All right, guys.
I think there are videos for when they were studying people on LSD in the '60s that are like a little lighter than Brandon is.
All right,
tonight.
let's take a beat and see. Let's take a beat and see what's ahead of us, just so we can get a grasp. I think we're almost done. We're gonna do this.
Yes.
Okay, you're like
Okay.
a teacher that I like.
Bottle of red.
No, it's because you sons of
Bottle
bitches
of
are like giving
wine.
us shit, and we're getting through this.
Everybody
It all
strap in.
depends upon your mood.
Strap
kind
in,
of weird,
motherfuckers.
Kitty.
What?
Hmm?
Okay,
Can you be a
so
nice
Arnett
kitty?
Cobb and look at this: Arnett Cobb, Jimmy
Take
Heath,
you
Joe
anywhere
Henderson.
you want.
These are all tenors, all tenor
Our
players.
Italian
tenor tribute.
restaurant.
All right, I'm about to kick Brandon for his Bill Cosby and
shit.
Billy Joel.
Oh no!
The Joel.
Okay, I want to see this.
I
This
can
is on
play that
s-
song too. I can play My Life on piano. I can.
All
play
right,
Does anybody
go
have
do it.
this?
Go find a piano right now.
Does anybody have this?
No.
No.
This looks badass.
Oh, Thelma.
That-
Yeah, that's
That
good.
kind of looks like a cover I create in the Bing image generator.
Yeah, that looks like a
Yes,
fake.
it does.
It does look a little fake.
All right, let's see who's playing with us. So we have those tenors. So Arnett Cobb, Joe Henderson, and Jimmy Heath with Doug
That's what-
Hammond, Walter Schmacher. That's a great
Oh,
name.
that's so
Sure.
Jewish.
Mocker.
Schmacher.
Schmacher. That is
Hey,
that is a solid.
I
name.
love Schmacher's
He's
Great
Swiss.
Bell.
He's Swiss.
How dare you?
Hold on. Does he have a wiki or something?
Schmacher.
Hold on.
Oh man.
God, that's a good name.
That looks
Schmacher.
like a Schmacher. That guy was very Schmacher looking.
Schmacher.
All right, he looks like Peter Brotzman. Okay.
Yeah,
Schmacher.
So we have the Paris Reunion Band on Amiga. Mulgrew Miller, The
Hey.
Countdown.
Okay,
Yeah.
Mulgrew played with
couldn't
Tony
find
Williams for in the late '80s. He was in Tony Williams' band.
Yeah, I couldn't find that, but I have that. That's good.
Okay, so there's a quartet. So we have Ron Carter, Joe Henderson, Mulgrew Miller. That sounds fucking awesome.
Oh, Tony, of course, Tony's on. What year was this?
Look at that.
What's
This
that,
looks
80?
like it's 88.
That's when he was in Tony's band.
Well, that's when Orrin Keepnew started his last label.
Yeah. Because he played with
It was all
Tony from
digital.
like he played with Tony from '85 to around
Mulgrew.
'92.
Okay,
It's a great record. I have that one.
let's keep. And it's on content.
Can we
No,
just-
that's not
Can
contemporary.
we just do Schmacher record?
Landmark.
No?
Michael Schmacher.
Wait, you don't
okay.
do Humpty Dumpty, man.
There's
Well,
John
Rick-
Ballantyne, Skydance, Just in Time.
I don't know.
I don't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Charlie Hayden, Joe Henderson, Al Foster, the Montreal Tapes, tribute to Joe Henderson on Verve. This is
That's
from
sweet.
'89. Sounds pretty
Thank you,
badass.
brother. The link.
Damn, look at that cover. Sick.
That's cool.
Killer trio. Now this trio, actually, I think this was. Didn't they just reissue this? I think they did. Anyway, this is a similar trio, I think, to the Blue Note Live at the Village Vanguard, except instead of Charlie Hayden, I think it's Ron Carter.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And these trio records are fucking awesome. They're like
Man,
some
you
of
really
my
got
favorites.
you really got a sailor's mouth tonight, there, Mike.
Okay, so getting down to business, Donald Byrd Sextet, Van Gelder Studio, Englewood Cliff on Landmark. I
Is
don't.
that
Does
the
anybody
same-
have Landmark?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't-
good.
I don't have
the
anyone-
Connos Quartet. It's Orrin Keepnew's last label. It was all digital.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this. Okay,
I have that
I've-
one.
I've
Yeah,
seen
I have
that. Yeah.
Oh, I have. Well, Joan Genrino, the cellist, is my son's godmother of Kronos.
I did her.
Oh,
Yeah, you
No,
can-
you didn't. No, seriously, she had to quit because she has MS, but she
the
was.
stream
with
is
him.
coming down.
Oh, come
The
on,
stream's coming
Brandon.
down. The stream's
Okay.
coming down.
Joan,
Look, there are-
I saw them in
She's the
2000 and
she's an amazing. They did a lot of records on Non-Such Records after that. She's been on Non-Such.
Look, they use 1500 for their catalog number.
That's cool.
That's interesting. And then they have a killer artist roster.
Click on the Bobby. I have that Bobby.
This
I
one?
saw them in I think 2001.
That's a good album. I have it.
They're playing with a lot of great people from Non-Such at Big Ears this year.
Well, Big. That's really not nice to call a Brandon Big Ears.
Oh, Big Ears is yeah.
All right, let's check in with Louie. Louie, how you doing?
She's a very attractive woman.
I'm doing just fine.
No.
Oh, man.
Hey, Louie, can you say
Louie
how
and I-
lock the bay doors?
Louie and I have been bonding for the last half hour.
Do we have to get you shots for that, Louie? Hey, Louie, can you say how lock the bay doors?
How lock the bay doors?
No,
No,
you're
it's-
actually
Open the pod bay door, Hal.
Open the
Open the pod bay door,
door.
Hal.
Yeah.
Open the pod bay door, Hal. That's what it is.
You guys don't know how to do this in StreamYard?
No.
Do you want us to do it in StreamYard?
I mean, at this point,
It couldn't,
Anything would be better.
I'm sorry, Dave. I cannot do that.
We're
I'm
almost
sorry.
done, Louie. Come on. We're
No, it's
almost done.
no. I'm fine. I just
I promise at the end of this, I'm going to throw Bone up. in the
Ricky
air.
Lee
We're,
Jones.
seriously, we're getting close. We're getting close. So,
Pop Pop.
All right.
Ricky Lee Jones. That's a good record, actually.
okay. All right. We have Pop Pop.
Ricky
Who's
Lee
on
Jones.
this?
Oh, I remember that record.
It's a good
There
record.
you go. Look at that, everybody. We got
Oh,
Joe
look at-
Henderson.
Look at
Bam.
Charlie
Charlie
Hayden.
Hayden.
Robin Ford played on that.
Chucky
style
is
record
so
is this?
in fucking love.
Cool. Okay. Carefully read other cautions on side panel. Okay.
Mm.
I could play
Critical
didgeridoo. That
reception.
would help.
We got a B from the Calgary Herald. That's great.
Oh, no.
that's
Well, you know, the
cool.
Calgary Herald, that paper knows their jazz.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We have a night. Actually, you know what? Is there
Forget Bruce
Hold on.
Horns. Bruce Hornsby. Forget it.
here? It's Kate Zimmerman. Kate Zimmerman from the Calgary Herald. Recent releases, 1991.
Yeah.
There
I
you go.
know Kate. I went to high school with Kate. She's no big deal.
Did you and Sarah buy her a drink tonight?
Yeah. Set me up into a menage a trois, Bazzy.
All
Look,
right.
look, Rachel's stream is now there was pre-Sarah and now there's post-Sarah.
Yeah. Is that Sarah? No.
I turned it off
No.
right after that that one new guy got on, and I just didn't.
You know,
watch him.
Sarah. I tell you, Sarah had a good head on her shoulders. She was like,
don't.
no, I'm serious.
Please.
She
You're gonna get yourself
handled
in trouble.
she handles the move.
we
you
need to
move
just
so well.
nope.
I just
Let's
want
not
a
even
woman
go
with
there.
a head on her shoulders. I hate necks.
Okay, come on, guys. We're getting through this. We're entering the 90s.
We got to
okay?
do it fast before Brendan breaks into Stephen Wright
I'm
jokes.
sorry, Mike, you're like the
We-
principal. Here.
We have a Bruce
I
Hornsby
kept
record,
I
A
kept
Night
a
on the
diary
Town.
When I was born.
So this is a vocal
Was
record.
day
Matt, did you know
two
this?
still tired
Is
from
this
the
something
move?
you would?
I
you
don't
would
know
have
that,
some-
but Bruce Hornsby was the Grateful Dead.
Day
person
three.
that wasn't
Everyone
a
treats
great
me like
Grateful
I'm an
Dead person.
idiot.
Yeah, I never
let's
got
keep
into
going.
Bruce Hornsby, whatever. So
Let's keep going. We have Renee Rosness for the moment on Blue Note. So this is when Blue Note kind of was starting back up, getting
Yeah,
new
with
rosters
Canadians.
of players.
It wanted-
and look at
it
this.
wanted-
Look at this
hey,
entry.
everyone. It won a Juno. You know what that is?
Okay.
What?
Where are we? Okay, now we have El Matador and Kaleido Duke, Birdology, Ernie Wilkins, Kevin Hayes. We have a Donald Byrd, A City Called Heaven. Anybody ever see this one? Joe Henderson, Bobby Hutcherson. Look at that. Landmark.
he's got a
Some
leg up.
flags he's got going there.
Not too shabby.
He's cutting a fire. What do you
Rufus
think of that?
Reed, bass.
You know,
We got Rufus
Louis.
Reed bass.
I know you want to get into jazz, but this is not the time to get into jazz during this stream.
Too late. He's already got bitten by the bug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's done. After this, he's like,
Okay,
what are
Louis,
these?
This
okay,
stream
I'm
has
gonna-
helped me. This stream's helped me realize that I can just look at a cover of an
Okay.
album that I've never heard before.
Can I get off
decide
topic
that it's
for a
good?
moment? Can I get off
No.
topic?
No.
I want to get off topic. Louis,
Yes.
Are you going
There's
to
an
talk
OG
about you grooming your Manscaping.
Shut the fuck up, dude. There's the OJC that just came out that if you don't have the record, you should get it. It's Eastern Sounds by what's his name?
It's not out for another month.
Yusef Latif.
Yusuf.
Oh yes, yes.
Yusuf.
Buy that. I haven't heard the OJC, but that record is so personal. I gave it to my friend Coleman. His last thing he heard before he died. It's a beautiful record, and I want to get the OJC.
It is a good record.
It's not out.
I want to get the OJC just to get it.
It's coming. It's coming out on February 2nd.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a
it's
weird
not-
pushback on
okay.
that. And Louis, excellent cover.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's a dude holding a saxophone. That's how you can tell if a jazz record's good or not, right?
If anyone doesn't have that record, exactly.
Yeah.
Buy
If you don't
this
have that record, you're a square.
I
No,
do
I'm
not
serious.
want
Well,
to.
hold on. I do want to talk to Louis' point because he's basically saying like we're going through these Wikipedia pages and we're looking at the records. We're not talking about.
No,
the
I
music.
know that
think-
you're looking at the label and then who you know.
So, yes, I just want-
I get
But yeah,
that there's a more discerning eye from your standpoint than from mine. I totally get it.
Well, let's not go too far, but yeah.
Everyone here watching should buy that record.
Hey, Mazzy.
Yeah.
Will you buy it for me?
No.
Now hold on, guys.
Do you really,
We
do you
are
really
almost
want me to
done.
buy
We
it
can
for
see
you?
the
I'll pre.
guys. We can
can
see
see
the
the
final
bottom.
one. Okay, let's final push. We're gonna get through it.
Push.
There's another Chesky. Chesky
We have
record, Rob.
Rebecca. Oh shit. Okay,
Jesus
we have
Christ,
Rebecca
Rebecca.
Koo Franks.
Rebecca, oh shit. That's a weird name.
Rebecca Koo Franks, I think is how you pronounce her name. Suit of armor on Justice. Don't know what this is. Should we look it up real quick?
Rebecca
I think we
No,
should.
no, just skip it.
No, don't look it up. See what happens.
Okay,
true.
fine. McCoy Tyner on Chesky, New York Reunion.
I just showed that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You
Okay.
showed it out of order.
Yeah, you showed it out of order, bro. All right, come on, show it again.
Okay, if you must.
That's
Where
not
is
it.
it? Dude, you're
All
you're
right.
late. Here, it's right here. Damn it.
Okay. Yeah, that's the one with the New Yorker cover, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
Is that 80s or 90s?
That is 90s. We're early 90s now.
Well, whoever designed that was stuck in the 80s with those colors.
Well,
Okay.
go back in a time machine and murder them.
Okay.
Yes.
Mazzy, you saw McCoy Tyner. What years did you see McCoy Tyner?
I don't. Probably around 75, 6, 7. I saw him like 4
Okay,
or 5
okay.
times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
Alright.
shit.
Corner. He was
There's
like
Val-
I always Led Zeppelin of piano playing. He was so intense.
Yeah.
Time
Probably
for
with
Tyner.
looks.
That's the way he marketed himself.
Yeah.
All right, these next few here we can't dive into a specific page, but we have Valerie Panomarev on Profile, which is Reservoir. Walter Norris Sunburst on Concord. Ton Coolman Lexicon Double Time. James Williams meets the Saxophone Masters on DIW. Do you guys have
Now you're just
DIW
making-
stuff?
Now you're just
Mhm.
making up names of albums.
Do you guys
Oh,
have DIW stuff? Because I
Oh,
I
was
have,
at
I
Jack.
have all. That's all I have is DIW.
This is a lie.
Is there
Brandon,
cream
do you seriously have
DIY?
DIW?
No. I have
Because
zero,
there's some
so-
there's really good stuff on that label. I don't have anything, but I know it's on there. It's really good.
It's a red
Um,
patchy illness.
Seriously, there's a lot of good stuff on this. It's avant-garde jazz.
I had DIW, but the doctor gave me some medicine and it went away.
Well, look, you got Sonny Murray,
God.
you got
Who would
Marion
be
Brown,
Who would be
Milford
the
Graves,
celebrity spokesperson for?
Have another
Sunrock,
gummy.
Frank Lowe. So DIW is cool. And you know what? Is Mark Glassman here? Because he probably has some DIW
You
stuff.
I
bet.
bet Lastman has DIW.
Does he suffer from DIW?
I think he does. I think he has DIW.
He said it's a great label. Look, he was summoned.
Excellent. You see?
Of course.
Fools.
Lastman has
Fools.
DIW.
Mark knows
Last one,
what's
did
up.
you see Dr. Sonny Morgan for that?
Okay. All right. Okay, so we're almost done. We're really getting close. Joe
said
Gilman
that
treasure
20
treasure
days ago.
Joe shut up. Joe Gilman treasure chest on Timeless. Let's look this up. I want to see
No,
this.
nothing to say. Nothing to see here.
Well, that's a cool cover.
What is
Okay,
your
I think
basis
it's-
for comparison on cool cover?
I like the way the cover looks. That's it.
That
You
looks
got
like
Jeff
a
Tain
pamphlet.
Watts.
That looks
got
like
Jeff
a
Tain
pamphlet
Watts.
for
Here's the
loneliness.
thing.
The
Tain
Amazon
Watts is
logo
sick.
is the best part.
Jeff
No, that's
Tain
the
Watts
worst
is
part.
sick.
Here,
Yeah.
if you're depressed about being alone, read this pamphlet.
See, what
We
needs
have
to
this
happen
Muse
is,
record.
here's what's going to happen. Louis needs to have a fight with Notes and Tones Mike so he can really be broken into the jazz circle.
I'm seriously, Louis, you could kick the shit out of me.
What did you pick a fight with him about?
It doesn't matter.
Multiple
Whatever.
things.
Hey,
Whatever it is.
Look, he has the PT. Louis has PTSD from that experience.
Look, you fools. We have Donald Brown Cause and Effect on Muse 1992. What do you know about that? What do you
I
fucking
would
know
like
about
to have
that?
it.
Can we see it?
Yeah, I would buy that record just because.
Now, do you
Yeah,
like
Donald
this
Brown-
cover, Chris?
That's a great
Chris, what do you
cover.
think of this cover?
It's kind of bad. It's a bad cover.
It's pretty bad.
It's like Superman. They trapped all the villains in that thing.
Yeah.
That is actually a
Yeah.
pretty fucking bad cover. Steve Nelson and Vibraphone Marimba. Joe Henderson is on a bunch of tracks. James Spalding's on a bunch of tracks. Ron Carter. This is they're doing Black Narcissist again. So
Yeah.
looks pretty cool. We're almost done. Warner Brothers, Kenny Garrett, Black Hope. Anybody
I
have
would
this?
like to have this.
What-
No, it's probably
There
CD
was,
only.
there was a record store day.
It's definitely
one
a CD. It's 65 minutes.
No,
Yeah.
but there was a record store
Kirkland?
day of an album with both of them.
Charlotte
really?
Moffat. So
Oh, yeah.
it got really good reviews by the people at
Yeah,
the
the
Penguin
all
Guide.
penguin and stationary guide.
We have a
Okay.
we have an interview in the
Come on.
can. Hang
Bruce
on.
Foreman
Yeah.
on the job on Kami.
Yeah.
Mulgrew
that's-
Miller,
You're a
hand in
commie.
hand, BMG Studios, hand in hand, Mulgrew Miller,
Yes.
Kenny Garrett,
Sound like
Eddie
you're
Henderson,
calling
Joe
in for the
Henderson, Chris
principal's
McBride. Look at that.
Yeah, that's great.
That's awesome.
What do you think we should name the kid? Mulgrew.
Yes.
I think
No,
it's
no,
badass.
don't be mean.
We have Becky
That's racist.
Luku, Timelessness on Verve, one track. Kitty Margulis on Evolution, or the album Evolution on Mad Cat. Roy Hargrove. This is badass.
How do
This
you
is
know?
sick. Look at that. Because it's freaking
Hey.
Roy Hargrove.
Can I ask
That's
a
fair.
question?
I've seen that on CD. I don't know if it ever came out.
Only
on
one
I don't
question.
think so.
One question, yeah.
Can I get off topic just for a question? Should I go? There's at the Neptune Theater in Seattle on February 1st. Should I go to the show with Gerald Clayton, Emmanuel Wilkins, Joel Ross, Kendra
Yeah.
Scott, and Matt?
Yeah.
Brewer?
Yeah,
Yeah, so it's the Bruno 85th show, right?
This
You
is
should definitely
this.
go to that.
yeah. I'm going to see
Yeah.
them, and I'm going to see them here, Maz.
Oh, that's Jazz is Dead. That's different. You should definitely
Yeah.
go see that. That's a different group.
I
that's
saw.
an
I
awesome
went.
group.
It's the same
we went
exact
to
band,
a few
no?
of the
Is it?
Jazz is Dead
I don't know.
shows.
Okay, hold on. We have three more and we're done. So we have James Williams, Up to the Minute Blues on DIW again.
Okay.
We have Shirley Horn, The Main Ingredient on Verve, which has a terrible cover.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Oh
Look
my
at all
god!
those
It says
ingredients.
Joe Henderson and drums,
Terrible
sax.
cover.
These are all
Terrible.
okay. That's a terrible cover.
Terrible cover.
And then finally, this is the last one, and we're done.
Boom. Terrence Blanchard.
We did it. We fucking did it. Okay.
Yeah.
We went. Let's just recap real quick. We started
There are
at the
five-
Blue Note
five
back in
albums missing from that list.
1963.
We did.
And we are, I mean, I don't know how many titles. This is like 100 titles. Look at this.
Mike,
Yeah,
who
The
hurt- who
final
hurt you?
title.
Oh, hold on. When
Best
you
show
started
ever,
this, we were at 140 viewers. When you finished it, now 97.
That's
Yeah, but I don't
normal
care.
though. We've been going for 3.5 hours.
It's a jazz and film. This is the last one on Sony. It's 70 minutes, so this will be a CD. And it has Terrence Blanchard, Joe Henderson, Steve
Blanchard.
Turd,
Blanchard, man.
Answer.
Blanchard,
Blanchard, come on.
Donald Harrison, Kenny Kirkland, Reginald Veal. That's a name. Carl Allen, Stephen
They called him
Mercurio,
Piccata for short.
and J.A.C. Redford. is the conductor. And they're
Piccata.
doing a bunch of stuff, some Duke stuff. They're
Well, they need
So
two
some
conductors for
Ellington.
like 7
Man with
people.
the golden arm.
It's just they probably split it up different here.
That's
Probably
like a junkie
different
thing.
dates.
Okay.
So that's it, folks. We did all the sidemen stuff that's recorded in Wikipedia for Joe Henderson. We did it. Went through every single
Oh.
title.
Mike, how many people
Can
did
we
you
do it
send to-
again?
Mike,
do it
how many
again?
people did you send to the principal's office tonight?
Seriously.
Oh God.
Mike or Mazzy. Mazzy.
Yes. Yes.
This is the twofer with Eastern sounds on it.
But I want it because that's the
Sure.
last record I gave my
Sure.
friend Coleman, and
Yeah.
he texted
No,
me.
I
He
want to
listened
get it too. But
that before he died, and he had never heard it, and he loved it. So it's a sentiment. I have the record. I have a good copy of it, but
Mike, you
gonna
should
get-
unseal your copy tonight live on the air.
I'm gonna if I
Um,
can be a shill and try to get I'll buy one, but if I can get Kraft to send me a copy, I'm gonna promote the fucking that record. That's a beautiful record. It's a
Language,
beautiful
Mazzy.
jazz record.
Mazzy,
It's a good
language.
record for people who are not into jazz, even. You know.
Okay.
Hmm.
So
Yeah. Right. Stoner Brandon.
It's one of
Go Brandon. Go Brandon.
you're
It's a
horrible.
beautiful record. It's a beautiful
shit.
record for a bald
thanks,
guy.
man.
I love
Poor
it.
bald guy.
It's one of my favorite records.
It's such a it's spiritual, it's beautiful, but it's
You know,
very
it's got-
accessible.
It just does.
Here you go.
It just does. I mean, even people that don't like jazz would like this.
No
record.
more chained in conversation. A bottle of red, bottle of white.
God.
All right.
I
So
don't care what you say anymore. This is my life.
Hey,
Okay,
Mike,
so-
are you coming to Austin? No, I guess he's not.
no, I'm not coming to Austin.
Dylan, coming to Austin?
Come to Austin, Mike.
I'm not going to Austin.
Oh, no.
Although
I'm
I
going
could.
to
but
Austin,
I
and
probably
it's fucking Texas, and I'm still going.
Dude,
No
if you
thanks.
came to Austin on Friday night, we could have a
When is
Jazz
it?
Buns live stream from like a bar. Or
When is
something.
it?
Chris,
When is it?
Chris,
It's the show's
Chris.
May 4th and 5th.
Chris, I'm coming in
maybe I will.
Thursday. I'm coming in
Mhm.
Thursday, leaving Sunday.
Okay, cool.
What's that?
Yeah.
What's that dude that has like the weird teeth? That's in Austin.
Dracula.
No, but he,
Squeal
yeah,
like a
he
pig,
does
Ned
a bunch
Beatty.
of-
You mean
Jazz
Joe
rock.
Rogan?
No.
What? The dude with the weird teeth in Austin?
Bro Jogan. Bro Jogan.
Yeah. They're doing. Yeah.
What's with the past tense, Nicole? You don't have them anymore?
She sold her whole collection before.
Yeah.
Her ex turned got rid of a lot of shit from her. Apparently, yeah.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
Chris, if we should like plan that.
Like going to Austin?
Yeah, if we're going together.
Yeah, we could do
okay.
that.
We will. Here's the deal, Chris. Louis and I have been talking. We want
Yeah.
one night of a good dinner for everybody, and people like can't commit or say we don't. I don't want to.
The
we
only
want
thing
one
is, it
good-
doesn't have to be like, I just don't want it to be a fucking food truck like it was last
Right.
time.
So it has
Like,
to be
ser- like-
Friday, but Friday is a hard place. I don't know about Austin, but
It can be a barbecue place. And even we don't even need a reservation. We just need a plan. That's it. Like we're gonna go here at
then
this
again,
time.
how
and
many
that's it.
people are there? Like 8 people.
That's
Are there
why
12
barbecue's
people?
perfect for it, right? Because like you just show up and they deal with
Yeah, I
it.
don't know the places in Austin anymore.
There's
I
a
used
really
to-
nice place. I'll have to find the place I went to. There's
Yeah.
a really nice place I went
Mazzy,
to.
There's a
That was
place
good.
called McDonald's, and then Berlin.
Do you know like what's that place? Okay, never mind.
We'll
There's a bunch
figure it
of
out.
places
It's just Mazzy. The only point I was making was if we do not have a plan, we will end up at some dumb.
I get it. I'm with you. Okay, I'll
Well, here's
try
the plan: the three of us and maybe
Yeah.
a couple other people go eat dinner somewhere. Everybody else
There's
can do whatever they
there's
want.
Kimbo, there's Rob, there's you two. That's 4.
There's
I
Big
don't know if
Johnny,
there's-
Little Johnny, medium-sized Johnny.
Let's see. I don't know if there's the people that Rob hates, like Jason's one of them.
Oh,
and-
oh,
I'm sorry, Rob,
Mazzy,
sorry.
do you have a long notepad?
Yeah. But there
Toilet
might
roll.
be like eight or 9 guys.
Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll figure it
Here's
out.
the secret to going to dinner on Friday. We find a bar that has good food, and then you show up at 3 and start drinking, and then you eat dinner like at 6.
I'm
Yeah,
cool with
totally.
that. I'm cool with that.
It's really a matter of plan and nothing else, really.
Yeah.
Because like they didn't even think about it until like we were walking out of the show, and then we ended up at some bar that didn't serve food, that had the shittiest food truck imaginable sitting outside.
Mm.
And you had to they wouldn't even talk to you. You had to like order, like they would shun you away from the window. You had to order your shit on the app, and it was terrible.
Okay, there's a place called like Jules. Hold on a second.
I don't know Austin at all.
But it's been like 7 years since. But I used to know my
Let's
friend,
just drive down to San Antonio, and we can eat in the basement.
The archivist used to live there, so I used to go visit her. So hold on.
He was there, wasn't he last time? Harry, is Harry coming?
No.
I want to eat at the basement of the Alamo.
Yeah. You didn't laugh when I said it.
Because he said it with such more feeling and dynamics.
He said it with more.
There's no basement in the Alamo.
Exactly. We should watch that movie all together now. Just stream it on YouTube. Who's the best character in that movie besides Pee-wee?
No.
Oh no!
When they're in the basement and he starts rattling off their names, Amazing Larry.
I love the guy. Like,
it's not
take all the damn pictures you want and the damn. Like, that guy's pretty funny.
How about Large Marge?
It was her birthday, or the anniversary of her death the other day.
I'm asking. There's a place I remember, something called like Jules or something. I'm asking my friend right now.
You can sit there for longer than Jazz Bomb Mike took.
Nobody cares.
Tell him Large Marge sent you.
We've got until May to figure it out.
Yeah, but you know how things go there. I don't know.
No, nothing within 2 months that we will need to.
Hey, Rob, can you read this?
Yes. Pee-wee doll.
It's pretty good. Mike has abandoned us and left us.
I know you are, but what am I?
Whose Mog is that?
That was my dog.
Can you show us the dog?
No, they're going upstairs.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I will. Hold on.
Nicole has the small batch. Do you like the way it sounds, Nicole? Mike won't open his because he's had it for 3 years.
No, novice.
He's from Tex-Mex while we're in Austin.
I'm enjoying the company of others.
Kitty, what are you doing?
We got to eat tacos too, though, when we're down there for sure.
Oh yeah.
Queso.
There's that taqueria across the street to the right of the venue, but
queso.
That's fine for a lunch or something, but that's not the place. You know, the place right across the street to the right is that taqueria.
Next to
we can't go there for dinner. Mazzy will get a ruddy complexion, and there's no maitre d'.
No.
You know.
I don't need a maitre d'.
Mazzy won't go there. They serve Pepsi, not Coke.
I won't fucking go there then because I fucking hate Pepsi.
Pepsi sucks.
There's other places out on Congress, on.
We can go down to 6th.
You guys know Austin better than I do.
Yeah,
I've been there 4 times, and there was like a period about. I used to go there for work for the ad agency.
That city has changed so much in the last even 3 years.
It's been like 6-7 years since I've been there.
I went to Austin in like 2005, and I don't think it's anything like that anymore.
No, it's not. See, the east side, which used to be the east side, is all this hipster stuff and bars.
This seems fair.
Yeah.
The problem you have, Levin, is that everyone on the screen except for Brandon are going.
What? I'm not going.
Yeah.
I know there's really good guitar shops there.
Yeah.
And there's a great cowboy boots and cowboy shirts.
I don't drink anything with calories, Nick.
No, me either. Never.
God, God, I used to know all these places. I'm trying. Come on, answer me.
Diet Coke doesn't have any calories.
Mazzy,
It just has cancer.
don't live in the past, man. Don't live in the past.
No, but I mean, things obviously.
Stubbs.
It's funny. There are a lot of bars, restaurants in all these cities like Austin, San Francisco that were really great, and then after the pandemic, it's a whole different world, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. But I love bars.
Have you been to the 7-Eleven parking
It's
lot?
meat, man. Everything is cancer.
Wait,
Everything is everything gives,
Sean, I don't.
Hey,
everything
I'm allowed to sing about it because I've had it.
gives you cancer.
Everybody's cancer.
There's no answer. Everything.
Well, there was an answer. I no longer have cancer, so that was an answer to it.
That's a great answer.
Yeah.
Glad.
Well,
Hey, we need to calculate my pile soon because I want that Lee Morgan.
okay.
Calculate the pile.
Yeah.
Live at the lighthouse.
There's an AI that gets involved and then robots.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all remember that movie with those little robot aliens in the 80s and they were cute and there was like
Dude,
the
they're already here. They're already
Wait, are you
here.
talking to wait?
Oh,
What?
Batteries
batteries
not included. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was great. It was fucking sad too.
Yeah, it's sad. I love that movie.
okay.
You had a fancy for Jessica Tandy, didn't you, Chris?
I think it's
Oh,
called
yeah.
Justine's.
Oh, Justine's.
Sounds good.
I'm
think
a
I've been
Place
there.
with the
my
thing.
Jessica Tandy. I want candy.
Yeah.
You want
Are you
this?
a Hume Cronin person or Tandy?
Yes, that's what I'm getting.
Yeah,
from,
what up?
Me and Louie are going to sit in the dark room and listen to it together.
Oh no.
Hey, you guys.
Oh God.
you
Louis,
guys
what-
know this record?
Oh,
I have
have
that.
that.
My dad played this to death. This record was like on constantly in the 70s.
I like Skydiver. Skydiver the best out of all the Freddie Hubbard records on
No,
CCM.
you're wrong.
I just said I like it the best. I'm not wrong. It's an opinion. I can't.
You're wrong. Good.
That's
good.
just like your opinion, man.
My opinion. I don't state opinions. Fact.
Yeah, you do. Oh, constantly.
Straight
It-
facts. from
It
Mike.
might
You're
not be
muted,
your
Mike.
thing.
Hey, do you think in another life Mike could be called Phineas?
Justine's is like New Orleans French Creole. It might not
You're
be your
muted,
thing.
Mike.
God damn you, Louis.
Oh, sorry.
Unmute yourself.
so this is this Phineas newborn.
Yeah.
Here's Phineas.
Yeah.
So this I think is a 55 or 56 hack and sack session, and it sounds not greatly recorded.
No, but the vinyl be,
I don't know if
vinyl-
that's true. I think it's the vinyl.
the vinyl be please.
It
Is
has to
that
be.
mono? Is that mono?
I think it only came out in mono. I think it was recorded in mono.
Was
Yeah.
it?
I'll have
what's
to
the
listen
vinyl
to
me,
my
please?
Vinyl Me Please. and
Vinyl
let
Me
you know
What's your
Please.
what
vinyl me, please?
It sounds
Check
really
this.
good.
Check if it's stereo on the vinyl me, please. I think this is only mono.
I
Does
think
the piano suck? Does the piano
It's-
suck?
It's got to be It's got to be just the pressings of these records. I bet because the thing is, if you look at the other stuff that's been reissued, this record, those Blue Note early ones that are trios, they all sound great. So
I don't know.
I'm just thinking
here.
these old ones were just not pressed that well. I mean,
Well, Atlantic,
It
the
doesn't
Black
sound
Label Atlantic
terrible.
sound like shit.
I gotta say, like, it's not terrible, but it's also not great. I mean, it's fine and it's listenable, it's passable, but this is not like a sonic spectacular, not even close. So that's at least
That's my new
how it is on my
record
shitty
label.
system.
Sonic Spectacular.
Mike, what's
Yeah,
your
so
system?
anyway, it's just some shitty fucking
Hey,
speakers.
it's Mike. It's mono.
It's really not. I got like an old Kenwood KD500 with a
It's
I remember what
mono.
the tone arm
You
is.
can buy
It's an old record player from the 70s that is like 60 pounds. And then I have a hooked up to an i5 preamp that goes to a mono switch, mono stereo switch that John Bipop Boom made me. And I have shitty powered speakers from Fluence that are really well reviewed, but I mean it's nothing fancy. But I will say, like, they're
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
when I
not
hear a
gonna
good record-
I'm not gonna shame you for your
How
system. or
dare
something.
you? How dare
Well,
you?
Well, I mean,
because
I'm shaming myself, I suppose.
because
It's something
that
I need to
sad
invest in.
story, I'm leaving the stream. That was such a sad story.
And then I have some. I forget what the cables are, but I did buy decent cables. Like they're not Audio Quest or anything, but like they're also not shitty.
I've got so many cables. I don't buy.
I'm finally in the next week or two getting the P8 I've had here for 4 months.
Nice.
No,
What do you got?
tomorrow my Unagi,
Why don't you talk? How much does it
my
cost?
Hana Hunagi Blue, Unami Blue
A tough
shows
one.
up tomorrow.
If
It's
you
coming
can't say
Friday.
it, you can't have it.
Mazzy has a $2,000 turntable.
Wait,
I
are you
have
upgrading?
million-
You're upgrading your
$1
card.
million.
You're
the
upgrading your card.
P8 is a $3,500 turntable I got for $1,500.
Yeah,
That's
I
a good
know.
deal.
You're gonna tell
Still,
us.
I mean, if
You're
you're
gonna tell us the deal you got.
I got it was a
Brandon,
It
where's
was-
I
this
don't
hate?
care what you say anymore.
you know Gig Harbor. It was
It's not
Gig
the
Harbor
way to go to bed.
returned.
Muting Brandon.
A customer returned it without a box, and he wanted to get rid of it. I know the guy from Gig Harbor, and it's a $3,500 turntable I got for $1,500 without a box.
sweet.
What is it? It's a
We
P. It's
we
a
don't need to
P8.
hear about the deal you got. It's
big-
still
What's
a
what?
$3,000.
It's an RS. Isn't it like an RS8 or something? What did you
It's
get?
a P8. It's a P8.
A P8.
I
But
have
it's still it. Yeah.
I have an RP8 now.
$1 million.
And my friend, the archivist, is buying my RP8. I'm giving her a good deal, and I'm buying a P8, and I'm getting a Hana Unami Blue cartridge that's arriving tomorrow. And my guy in the next week or so, give or take, is gonna set it up for me.
That'd be cool. Fancy. Love it. I wish my computer did that.
Mike, how
But
long?
here's the thing. If you go to the mid 50s on the West Coast, are there trio records that sound killer? Like, I just feel like the thing is these hack and sack recordings from the mid 50s, it may not be that they're recorded poorly. It really just might be that the labels are pressing these really poorly, as opposed to like, are there contemporaries from the mid 50s that sound stellar?
Sweet.
Damn, how'd you do that, Mazzy?
It's a Mac thing.
What was the gesture?
Do it, Mike. See if it works for you.
Yeah.
Using it in meetings now.
do this, Mike.
This
do the
one?
heart.
Oh, look at this.
I like the
Yeah.
relax. Relax. Go to it. Go to it.
Can I?
It works in Teams. It doesn't work on StreamYard for me. I don't know why.
Or you can do
Right.
this.
Can you do me?
can just do that, and you just get like a.
Can someone
What
do
about
me?
this? What if
you have to
mix it?
you have to have a Mac.
I have a
Okay.
Mac.
Do a thumbs up then.
Then do the thumbs up.
See, it's good. When
You have to have an
There
M.
you go.
You have to
There
have,
you
you have to have an,
go.
No,
You have to
I
have
want
an
the
M
relax,
processor.
the,
I think you have to-
Yeah, I have a
give
Mac
it to me one
Airbook.
time now.
You gotta
gotta
do
do
the double
horns.
ones, man. You gotta do
Horns.
horns.
Oh yeah. No, do the Frankie Goes to Hollywood one.
You can do it. You just have to do
You
it.
can do it. Just do the
I've
horn.
been all in lately on Frankie Goes to
Jesus
Hollywood
Christ.
again. I love Frankie Goes to Hollywood. I'm all in on that record. So
That's the only good song they had.
no, because Kimbo had all these 12-inch singles from that album, and they're so fucking great. It's great.
No, they're not.
There are.
That
Relax,
song is really
Don't
good.
do it. And their version of Born to Run, Bruce Springsteen's Born to Run, good version of it.
I never could figure it out. Oh, Young Lions.
What do you have to? Oh, yeah, you got a deal on that.
You just don't like it, Brandon, because it's English game music.
What?
Oh.
Well, anyway, I
dare
got
you.
a copy
How
came
dare
up on
you.
It's hurtful.
eBay for $8, so I grabbed it.
There's
and,
so much. You
I
have,
think I might
I'm
be
a huge Neil
BCLT.
Tennant fan.
Okay.
How dare you? How dare you?
Okay.
I don't like ABC though.
Another bad creation.
Another bad creation. I love Neil Tennant.
What about
Pet
BBD?
Shop Boys are
The
amazing.
East Coast family.
Yeah,
Louis-
Pet Shop
Louis,
Boys are amazing.
What's up?
Louis, look up Justine's in Austin. It might be too
And
like
actually, you know what? The
hoity-toity, but
the
it was they had this
electronic,
great outdoor
Okay.
place. I don't know if it's
the
good,
Johnny
but-
Marr, Neil Tennant.
yeah, Justine's.
Brasserie.
Lieutenant Johnny Marr, and who else was it?
I'm in.
Louis.
Brendan.
Yes.
The guy from New Order.
Hold on. I
Peter Boyd.
feel like we have multiple people who are inebriated on the stream.
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah.
I'm always sober.
But Louis,
Yes.
so in terms of your jazz collecting, do you have anything coming in, or is there anything that you're looking to get, or are you kind of at a standstill right now with jazz? What's the situation? Where's your interest?
I'm still trying to figure out what it is. That's why I've gotten some of those, like the European take on jazz and avant-garde jazz from those new ECM releases.
Here's Dexter.
Oh, okay.
And
named after Dexter Gordon.
or
Big
Dexter
boy.
Holland. Oh wow.
Is that a
Is that a
kettle
blue,
dog?
is that a blue healer?
Yeah, I've got two. There's Dex. Come here, Sash.
Is that Sash was barking?
And then this is Sasha.
Cute.
Who's barking?
Dexter, quiet.
He's like, pick me back up, bro.
Are you sure he's not named after a serial killer?
No, I'm sure. Because I named him. He's named after Dexter Gordon.
It is blue.
All right, we're gonna mute Brandon until that dog goes away.
But yeah, I'm still learning about what I really like. I know that I like so far the instrument that I'm into the most is guitar. I think that's
okay.
that's probably an early phase because I'm a guitar player. But
do you like Wes Montgomery at all?
I don't know if I like Wes Montgomery at all. I know I like Grant Green, and I know
He's
I
got
like
an interesting picking
John
style.
Schofield.
Yeah, I like
and I also like certain free jazz, but I don't know how to classify it different from itself, right? So like I listened to some Peter Brotzman, and it's super way out there, and it's a lot like the stuff that I got from Astral Spirits, which is an Austin label. And it's super, super challenging and super out there, and some of it's damn near construction noise, right?
Right.
Okay.
But some of it is really cool. And so I don't know where to go. Like I keep just dipping my toes in all of it.
So I got this record.
Yep.
I hate it.
Send it. I want it. I need it.
Well, I think I'm going to give it to the guys sitting at my turntable as a partly trade, but I don't know. If I don't, I'll send it to you. I like Sonny Chirac a lot. I just, for some reason, this record just didn't appeal to me. You guys know it?
Yeah, I know it.
I don't know.
You like it?
No.
You like it?
It's all right.
Yeah. It just didn't I don't mind weird shit, but this for some reason just
I like Sonny Chirac playing more funky stuff.
Me too. Exactly. So I got this thinking I would like it more than I did. It's just a great cover. It's a great, you think this is going to be fucking great, and it just didn't work for me.
Maz, you know what I almost picked up yesterday? I didn't because I figured I could buy it online if I want to. So I was trying to find stuff that I was
sure,
had the opportunity to get in the record store. This was at Jazz Record Center. The Orange Fish Tears. I think you picked up like a fancy copy of that. It was the Palm. Yeah. I do want to get a copy of that. I just was like, it's not like I'm saving any money buying it right now. So if I want, I'll just get it. And I picked up other stuff that I wouldn't be able to get if I missed this opportunity, which was all the stuff I showed earlier.
Hey, Louis, this is a good guitar record.
Well, let's see.
Is this it?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, I think that's the one.
I love this.
What's
cool.
The name of that record, Brandon?
It's
Road Song.
Oh, Road
Hold
Song.
on, we're showing multiple records at the same time.
Wes Montgomery is the king of fifths. Like do.
And then this. But that's not the original cover. That's like a weird cover.
hold on a second. You mean you're talking about? It's too complicated, right? It's like,
yeah, I don't know what version you got. I haven't seen that one.
I got some communist version. I don't know.
Oh no! So it's our version.
Exactly.
Right. How
It's
dare
jazz
you?
bum certified.
I don't care what you say.
No, that's not normal.
This isn't the one. No.
No, let me show you the
Is
freaking
this it?
picture.
Wait, hold on. You
Yeah,
know,
like, you have to like.
Is that the Kronos Quartet version?
I like
It's this, Mazzy. It's this one. This.
Oh, I have that. E.J. Carroll. Oh yeah.
Yes. Sorry.
Wait, is that by the lady that
Oh,
sued
this is
Trump's
different.
ass
This
off
is,
and then won and then
This is
sued
Tango.
again and again?
That's
Tango
Eugene Carroll.
corrugated iron. This is.
Very
I'm
close.
sorry. Never mind.
That's close.
This is Jocelyn Pook.
Well, she can buy all the records she wants now.
This is a cool record. Jocelyn Pook was this piano player that did the soundtrack to what's the very last Kubrick film? Eyes
Give me
Wide
a
Shut.
C. A bouncy C.
Eyes Wide Shut.
Oh yeah, I love that movie.
More
This-
like Eyes Wide Shit.
You know, Eyes Wide Shut. That's
Terrible if there's naked people in it. So
that soundtrack is. I mean, I'm sorry, but you do a cover like this that falls apart. But this is Jocelyn Pook. I'm sorry. This is a stunty record in a way, you know. But this is a cool ass record, actually.
You mean a record that it's because it's difficult, you like it?
Basically, have you ever had a leaf blower outside your house?
yeah.
Yes.
That's what
how stunty records sound.
I
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
have a leaf blower.
I do too.
I own
Hey,
one.
so let's.
How dare you, Mazzy? How dare you?
I have a gift for everyone. Hang on.
Your guy sent me some records. Your guy,
What guy?
your JMI guy,
Oh, sweet.
and I haven't
Okay.
listened to any of them.
What did
do
he
you
send you?
got?
Hang on.
Oh,
and I'm not
nice.
going to.
That's a good one.
Oh, you should. Yeah.
That's a really good one. What else?
Oh,
That's a
damn,
good
nice.
one.
Very angry. Nice.
I haven't
Yeah.
heard. I haven't listened. I haven't had time yet.
I
He needs to
don't.
send us
Oh,
these records.
that one. He keeps
look.
saying like he
My dog's name.
wishes that one. So Jay from JMI said that last one you showed is one that he thinks should do better. Just people just don't know it. But he's
Okay,
like that is.
I'm gonna listen. I haven't had a chance. I'm gonna dive into all this shit, but
Yeah.
like I
Yeah,
didn't.
that was cool.
Like, you know,
Damn, he sent you a shitload.
Yeah, he did.
Nice.
some of
Very
these
nice.
people. One of those people is from Seattle.
Nice.
Nice.
That's it.
Chris in the chat,
cool.
we were talking about the Labyrinth soundtrack.
Yes.
And I just remembered I have a soundtrack from a similar type of nostalgia sort of thing. I just want to show real quick.
Okay. While
All right,
he's
let's
looking
do
for
it.
that record, someone in the if he already found it, okay. After that, I have to show something else. Oh,
okay.
rad. That's
Rad.
awesome. Yeah, nice.
I love this movie with my whole heart.
I like that movie too.
I fucking watched the living shit out of this as a kid.
I was more of a Gleaming the Cube guy.
Gleaming the Cube was great,
Oh,
but it
when
wasn't
they
rad.
light fire to the warehouse at
what's his
the end,
name?
and he's
Yeah.
like he's going
He-Man
around on his
guy.
board. Oh, I
It's
love
fucking
it.
so awesome. This has
Also,
got
what's the
Send
one-
Me a
what's the one-
Fucking Angel.
Yeah.
What's the movie with
Oh,
Christian
Send Me an
Slater? And he
Angel,
does the pirate
Gleaming-
radio.
Oh, that's
No, Pirate-
the volume.
Yeah, that's good
Yeah.
too. Yeah. When I was a
Mike,
kid,
this is what you're talking about, Mike.
let me see. Okay.
Thrice
Yeah,
did a cover
yeah,
of Send Me
yeah,
an
yeah.
Angel, and it's the
Yeah,
best.
you have
Yeah,
like a
that's
special
This
edition or
is
something.
great. I love
Yeah,
this record.
special edition.
That
Oh, that's
is
a
cool.
good one. Someone on the Discord gave us a gift that I'm going to show you in just a second. His name's Gonolith. He uploaded a file that we're going to check out that's pretty amazing. And here it is. I mean, what's better than that?
We have to start next week's stream with that.
Yeah, for sure.
Did you use the
do,
Strata East intro?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You know what's a good 80s cheesy record that's great? Is
What?
Absolute Beginners, David Bowie.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't even
Yeah,
give us time to
I
guess.
love
Yeah.
that. I
That's a
like
good
that movie. That's a Julian Temple film. Some people don't like that.
I think it's
film.
his first. I think it's his first movie.
Yeah. Well, no, his first movie was a documentary on the Sex Pistols
Oh,
in 78 or 1980.
Absolute Beginners.
The great
Absolute
rock and roll
Beginners.
swindle. he
You were
directed.
singing the soundtrack to License to Drive earlier.
Sorry,
weren't you?
Gonolith.
He also did Earth Girls Are Easy.
right?
Gina Davis.
And he did a ton of videos.
Yeah, music videos. And
He
his,
did a
his
ton of music
daughter.
videos.
Have you watched the new
That's
season of Fargo?
No.
Oh fuck,
Mhm.
Juno Tempo, who was in
Is that his daughter?
Yeah, who was in what's the soccer TV show with the Saturday Night Live guy?
The Soccer Hooligans.
No, it's the one
Football
on
Hooligans?
it's the one on Apple TV. What's it called?
Don't do a British accent. Don't do your British
Ted Lasso.
Ed Lasso.
Ted
Yeah,
Lasso.
yeah, that's good.
She's in
Eagle
Ted
fish.
Lasso. She's the
Eagle
little
fish.
blonde, the little blonde British girl, obviously, but she is in the new season of Fargo with the guy from Mad Men, and it's so intense. It's so good. It just ended this like 2
John
nights
Hamm?
ago.
John
John
Hamm?
Hamm is in it. He
Oh,
plays
cool.
this fucking right-wing sheriff asshole, misogynist. Oh, it's so intense. And
Yeah,
so
that looks good. John Hamm's
It's-
really good.
It's
He can play a
really
dick.
good.
John Hamm is
It's-
good.
It's really
Yeah.
good, and it's
Did you ever watch The Man in the High Castle? That
yeah.
show?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
okay.
A little bit. I didn't
It's
finish
okay.
It
it,
was
but I
good. I
watched
watched
it
the
a
whole
little bit.
thing. It was good. It's fucked
Yeah.
up.
No, it's good.
If you like Nazis,
Philip K.
you know.
Dick.
Yeah. It seems like
Well-
it's like the future of America in 20 years.
the alternate universe of
Mike, is that your whole collection behind you?
No, it's about half of it.
Hmm.
I have about
I
1,100
absolutely
1,100
love
records.
you.
How long you been collecting?
Oh, you know
Since-
the Ray Davies song on Absolute Beginners is really cool too.
I think I started at the end of 2018.
my life.
I like a
So,
quiet
not crazy
life.
long.
Right life. Yeah.
But also, like I grew, like my when at home, like my parents had records around all the time, and I was into punk bands and stuff, so I had like Dead Kennedy. Like I have some old stuff I used to have when I was a teenager because you could only get it on vinyl type stuff.
Mhm.
So, and my parents had a record player, so we used to just listen to punk records. But, anyways, but obviously between that and then now there was a huge gap because I wasn't carrying records to college. But I did get some records from my local.
Did you have In God We Trust?
Yeah, I think that's the one where it basically has the crucifix on the cover.
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah.
Money.
That one.
It's like
The
Yeah,
end of the
yeah.
clip. Oh wait.
Holiday,
The end of the
and I
clip
had
has a
Holiday in
cry.
Cambodia.
so. I had
Oh.
I was in a band called Reagan Hates Me,
God.
Yeah.
and that was like In God We Trust was like the album that we ripped off.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Cool. Very cool.
You ripped it off.
all right,
What does that mean? You're like you
we
stole it.
wanted to sound like Dead Kennedys In God We
Oh,
Trust.
got it. Got it.
Mm.
So we basically we had a song called I Got My Beer.
Okay.
Wow, that's clever.
I got my beer. You know, it was
That's-
like total
that's-
rip off.
That sounds like a Dead Kennedys. That sounds like a Dead Kennedys song.
Well, we didn't do it. I was doing it
California,
solo.
Uber
Oh,
Alles,
Uber
Yeah,
Alles.
it
California,
was like, I got my
Uber
beer.
Alles.
I got my beer.
Oh yeah.
All right, I got some records to show.
Shit.
Good
Okay.
Sam.
So I got this. This was like I think it was like $4. This is the Woody 3.
Oh, yeah. I like it. I like side 2, you're right, is better than side 1.
Great
The
cover.
cover sucks, and it's not the
No, it's
picture.
a great cover.
No, this is. You see this? Like how they frame it? It's
Yeah, that part's
absolutely
stupid.
awful. It's
I
so
thought it
bad.
was a
that
cutout.
is the worst
The-
cover I've
the-
ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
the font is terrible. But
The
let me
picture's
tell you
good.
something. That man can play a horn. I mean, it is
Oh, yeah, dude.
insane.
Yeah.
And I think honestly, the cover makes people like just pass over it. That
Can you get the whole cover in the frame?
killer. Record.
Nazzy, do you approve of the way he's holding these records?
No.
Next
You-
one
first of
I
all,
got
you
for
take
8.
it out of
I
the
think it's,
plastic, you put it in an angle, but whatever.
Yeah.
I'm over.
this was
it.
$8. This is a
you-
repress. I think
You
the
kids
first.
are gonna do what you do. It's not none of my business.
This is Getz meets Mulligan and Hi-Fi. There's an earlier pressing where it's
I think I have the
it-
earlier one.
there's like
It would have
there's
been
like
better
a,
if Getz meets Mulligan in a Starbucks instead of in high
but
five.
it is a I got this for $8. It's like a
Mm,
super clean
$8?
deep groove, clean. It's got that old timey big like studio room sound to it. Like it's a cool sounding record, and it's like such like a bop. It's like I wouldn't even call it hard bop. I just feel like it's just like easy bop almost. Like it just like goes along like super cool. It's a good record. So got that for cheap,
Nice.
and it has this on it here, sealed for your protection. Okay, and on the back it's Augusta Radio Company.
That's weird.
whatever. Augusta's largest record dealer, Augusta, Georgia. So I guess I don't know how they got these, but they got these and they put a little thing on it. Okay.
I will say I couldn't find. It must be in the basement, but this
Oh, that's a great record.
is such a
For sure.
good cheap record,
Oh yeah.
and it's still. I mean, I think now it's $20, but it's still cheap for how good it is. Check out the lineup.
saxophone times.
Hey, Felipe. Felipe, come up.
Boring. Oh, Felipe.
Felipe wouldn't be able to handle the shenanigan. Where did Wax Irish goodbye us or what?
Yeah, he
He
did.
did. And then this last one here, I got.
He had a
this
date
was,
with Sarah.
This was like another like $8 record. It's Soul Note record.
Oh, it was that
This is,
Bruce record. That's what it looks like.
This is
Dave,
Pharaoh,
the
Look at that
VC
guy.
ambassador.
Pharaoh
Dave.
Bergman, New Frontier. This is really avant-garde solo piano. It's wild. I mean, wild. I
It's
mean,
just like matching the keys.
it's
like with his
crazy.
fist.
It's crazy stuff. But
Hey,
anyway,
Does he play with his feet?
Dave,
No, he doesn't.
Dave,
Yeah, Angela.
VC ambassador, Dave.
But
Austin in
a cool
May
sono,
or
cool
New
note.
York end of October.
So, but this is cool. I love these old, like, I don't know. It's like the 50th Street Studio sound or whatever it is.
I have one of those.
It's
good.
it's just like they're, and it's a really nice condition.
What tone poets
And-
did you get?
Did anyone get today the finally bebop? I love bebop. You kids
too.
aren't into bebop.
I love bebop.
I like
man.
bebop.
The two new bebop classics that came out today.
Yes. Oh, well, I ordered them. They should be here tomorrow.
Okay.
Did you get
Bud Powell and who else? What's the other one?
Clifford
Yeah,
Brown. Clifford Brown.
You like bebop?
I love that
Bebop.
shit.
I wouldn't call that Clifford Brown record a bebop record, though.
Oh, give me a break. It's fucking bebop. Close your.
No, I
come on.
mean, I would say
You've
Clifford Brown
only
fucking.
been in jazz for 3 years. I've been in it for 50 years. 52
All right,
years.
well,
Have we gotten past the?
Fuck you, bebop.
It's not bebop.
It's no longer the amicable buzz. It's now we're going right into the angry Mazzy time.
No shit.
It's elitist
How
to bed.
dare you? How dare you? How dare you?
Wait a second. It's funny to be honest with you. I did
None
get-
are bebop.
I
Thank you,
did get an
Felipe.
email from the new Blue Note thing, and it said 2 bebop classics, and that was
No,
one of
that's
them.
fair.
Well, whatever. Fine.
Whatever.
What does
Okay.
Blue Note know about jazz?
Exactly. But Bud Powell comes seriously. Bud Powell does come from the bebop era.
100%.
Yeah, for sure.
So
He likes
okay.
to groan. He likes to moan.
I
Yeah,
love
I'm getting both
fuck-
of those.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
That
pick
Clifford Brown record is really expensive. Well,
I'm
not
gonna
really.
pick
It's
those
like
up in my-
$100.
I'm gonna
probably
pick
like
those up in the
100
local this week.
$150 for an original.
Yeah,
early
so
pressing.
it'll be $25. Okay.
It is a comp though. But yeah. Anyway, Clifford Brown's great.
Thank
Okay,
you,
what else?
1188. Read 11. Bring 1188's comment up here.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean everything the man did was bebop. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, okay.
No, you've heard dumber than that.
Aside from his post-punk
That's fair.
record, that's a
11
bebop record.
1188.
Okay, everything Bud Powell did is absolutely bebop. Okay,
I mean, it's because he did solo piano.
Clifford Brown is on the cusp. Clifford Brown and Max Roach basically invented hard bop.
True. But
I mean,
Clifford
that's what they
Brown-
did.
Yes.
Hey,
It's
I'm
what
on the
they
cusp.
gotta do.
I'm on the cusp of Leo and Virgo.
Now
on
I'm
the
now I'm
cusp.
gonna flip out.
You kids and your
That I actually want to see that because everybody else has been flipping out. Well, not Chris or me.
you kids and your new jazz like touring bullshit. You know,
Oh, yes.
you're so cute into your jazz.
Flip
like,
out, bro.
Okay, Jedi. Okay, Maslov. Jedi Master.
1188 has been a thorn in my side for the past month.
1188 always says things that piss me off.
No, hard bop and bebop are not the same.
Absolutely
No.
not.
No,
Well, I mean, obviously there's an
bebop is
evolution.
swing. Hard bop is not swing.
Was
But it
bebop
has
hard
some
bop-
swing in it.
is bebop the rhinoceros or
Bebop
This
is like
rock
Charlie
steady-
Parker.
Is
Charlie
Rocksteady
Parker,
the
early
Warthog?
Dizzy Gillespie, Bud Powell.
Wait a minute. We're
Lester
talking. Hold
Young.
on, Mazzy. You don't know anything about Ninja Turtles.
No, I
Which
don't.
one is Bebop? The rhinoceros or the fucking?
Oh,
Rhinoceros.
right.
Right?
Rhinoceros,
Hold on,
dude.
that's a good question.
Actually, my
Yeah,
son was
rhinoceros.
into the turtle things. Yeah.
Then Krang, the little
So-
brain in the robot thing. Krang.
Turtle head.
Krang.
I think
I think.
Brooks.
What is it? What are the turtles' names?
Leonardo, Donatello,
Leonardo.
Michelangelo, and
Paul
They're all
Hunter.
Italian names.
I
Yeah,
think we'll all
Raphael.
agree. Paul Hunter asked about that.
Thanks, Chris.
Sahib
What
Shihab.
did I do?
I got that late. I got that this year.
Oh.
That would have been one of my top jazz records of last year
You
if
guys
I
need
got it
books.
last year. I love that record, that Sam record. I love it.
What record?
You guys love it?
What
Which
is it?
one?
Rocksteady
Sahib?
is the rhinoceros.
Oh, the Sahib. I still haven't listened to it, Mazzy.
Oh
No,
God,
I don't love that. I don't love that record.
I
And
fucking love that record. That
you
would have
mean
been in my
the Shahib in Denmark? or
yeah.
whatever?
That would have
Yeah.
been one of my top.
No, I'm
jazz
so
record.
bored.
I
with
loved
that
it until I found out there was a digital step, and now I hate it.
Yeah. that's
Are you
fair.
fucking kidding? What do you who
He's
who
kidding.
are you, Michael 45?
I would
I
love.
like Sahib. I like his stuff in the 70s. Like the 60s stuff is kind of.
Oh, I love that record. I think it's an amazing record.
Well,
I-
for someone of your
It's no Billy Joel,
level,
but it's a
it
fucking
makes
amazing
sense.
record.
Yeah,
No Billy Joel.
It's
for someone of your
Now you've done it.
your views, it makes sense that you would love it.
I can't find it now.
They say the mind's the first thing to go.
Felipe says it's okay.
What?
Well, Felipe's
It's
also
okay.
kind of been.
It's
He's been
fine.
so
It's-
Felipe's been diving into
What
his
it's
stuff. And
what is it, like 62? Is that like when it was recorded 63? It's okay.
Oh, I'm getting tired.
It's the best record ever recorded.
Oh no.
I can't find it right now.
Mike
wait.
has it.
Glass Houses is the best album ever recorded. Period.
Those ice castles.
So this is the reissue with the flip back cover.
What do you think of it, Mike?
This is hilarious.
I think it's good. I mean, I think it's a solid record. I like it a
You're-
lot. I think stylistically, yeah. Like, is it like a linchpin within the trajectory of jazz music? No, but like it's a solid record. I mean, I really enjoy it. And to get it for a good price, I feel like it's a no brainer. Like this is something for $40 you should get in your
No,
collection.
I like
mean,
Sam. I everything I've bought from Sam Records is awesome, but I'm not gonna pick that one up. But not that anyone shouldn't. Like, oh, but it
Yeah.
looks good on you.
How dare
It was
you.
fun. Honestly, it was fun because the record has only been reissued once in Japan, and that was over $100. And now apparently that one's even more expensive. And the original one was impossible to get. So there was just every once in a while a super rare record comes up for reissue. Like the Abdul Wadud one came out, the solo cello one. Like, when those come up, like it is an opportunity to add that to your collection. And if they do a good job, for $35, like, it's a fun thing to do. So, that's kind of, I think,
Understood.
is part of
This
kind
is
of
supposed to
the
be
fun.
fun. This is supposed to be fun.
No, it's serious
It's
fucking
all
business,
fun.
Louis.
I thought this
Let
was
me
like
tell you.
an existential midlife
You
fucking
sir are a liar.
problem.
Yeah, it's a
No,
problem.
it's not. What it is I'm going to pull up a Wikipedia page right now. And we're
Oh,
gonna start
Jesus
going
Christ.
through.
Haven't we done enough of the Wikipedia?
Sort of thing, man. What happened to Steve Westman today, Mazzy?
Yeah, what happened to
Did he cancel a show?
It didn't have a show today. I don't want to get into some.
Oh shit! Was there some drama?
it. Get into
Well, let's not get into the
you
drama.
guys?
All
Did you guys have a fight?
No,
Oh no! It's nothing to do
No.
with. It's nothing to do with the people on the stream at all.
no.
I think
He
he needs a
canceled
break.
his show?
I think he
Okay.
needs a break right now.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's
It's
all.
easy for me because like if Chris needs a break or I need a break or whatever, we just don't show up and everyone else jumps on.
Yeah.
We can have the stream
Yeah.
continue
He's
and
a
nobody
good guy,
cares.
And then after
Although
about an
there's-
hour, I text Mike,
there are-
please join us for
There
disaster.
are okay. Let me say this: there's some issues that he announced last
Hold on,
week
Brandon.
that he was have Chris Bellman coming on. I don't know if you remember that, like coming on soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
You heard about? Did you hear that? Remember last week he said that.
Sure.
I heard a little bit about that.
There's
Yeah.
been some people, not in the vinyl community, but beyond that, are telling Chris Bellman not to go on his show. So
Mm.
I will say
Yeah,
that
but
that's not why he wasn't on today. But that's
Right.
fucking bullshit as far as I'm
But
concerned.
doesn't Chris and Steve don't they talk directly? Can't they kind of hash that out?
Yeah, you think
All right.
there are
I'm sure it's
people
complicated.
high ups that think you shouldn't go on these shows. These people are, whether it's mine. I mean, I don't do live streams, so I
know
like to
exactly
think-
what you're saying, and I can see high up people being like, do not go anywhere near those fucking
Yeah,
weirdos.
like it's funny. I
Yeah,
did
but
that
it's to their detriment.
last
Yeah,
week, and
for
I
sure.
did a talk
Maybe.
with.
In my opinion.
I've been on streams with Kevin Gray, but I never had my own with Kevin Gray. I was with Kevin Gray and Patrick, the Rhino guy. But their publicist reached out to me and said, "Hey, do you want to hear this television record? Do you want to hear this Ornette Coleman? Would you like to have a chat with them?" I said, or a live stream. I said, "I'd love to. I don't do live streams. So for me, I don't want a peanut gallery. No offense to peanut gallery, but I don't want that. I can't handle the distraction of the gallery.
Yeah,
For me,
that's
it's
fine.
like you guys. It's
Yeah,
when you do your interviews. It's a recorded thing, and we had a great. I think we had a great time. Kevin was great, gracious. Patrick from Rhino was great, gracious.
Kevin's the best.
Yeah, totally. But someone went to after he was told he could announce it. Someone went, and I'm not going to get into details, to Chris Bellman saying, "You should check this out. You should second guess this."
That's really a shame because honestly, I just feel like
I could
Steve's a
tell
really
you
good-
offline who that was. Apparently,
No, I know who it is. I know who it is.
Yeah, we know who it is.
Yeah,
I
but
don't.
it's a shame because I think it's silly. Honestly, I just
But
think
I
there's like Steve is a good dude. Going on his show will have no harm to anybody. It'll
No,
only
sell records.
it'll only inform
the
and,
thing
and
is,
sell
so
records.
any of
So
these
like,
guys-
I don't see how it's a negative.
Any of
It's-
these
so
guys.
here-
Wait,
let me-
let me just say this. Any of these guys can go ahead and set maybe like some loose ground rules. Like, I don't want to talk about this. I don't mean like
Oh,
set.
absolutely.
None of us
Yeah.
do gotcha questions. We're not that.
No,
type.
okay.
We're not a
No.
journalist. But they could say, like, I don't want to talk about this client or that client, whatever. And you go in and you talk about it. And I think
It's
fun.
not
I
that-
think
it's
what
not that-
happened is- Go ahead.
It's not that anything would happen on Steve's show. It would have
Well,
gone just fine. It's that
Remember
somebody.
a month
It's like
ago.
guilt by
or-
association of the whole VC at large, like Mike
Well,
No,
caused
it's
him.
not that at all. No.
Remember when
that's not
Josh
happening.
said the thing about the EQ tape of Steely Dan, and everyone got in Hoffman forums, got up in arms. That's bullshit.
yeah.
He's lying.
Yes.
But it turned out Bernie Grunman on that one other stream said, "Yeah, I used a EQ copy that I had." So it turned out Josh was absolutely right about that. He got the thing about Steve Hoffman mastered something, got that wrong. But the EQ thing that he brought up that everyone pounced
even
on
so-
him was
Yeah.
totally correct. And
But even so,
people got all
Josh's
upset.
I feel like Josh's intents are good. If he makes a mistake and people correct him and there's a conversation about things, so what? That's what we do
Everybody
all
makes
day. Is
mistakes.
all
Yeah,
we
there's-
do is
I
talk
love,
about this stuff.
Felipe.
Like I just feel like I feel like if
Steve
there was
Hoffman.
if there was a malicious intent by people, like you said, Mazi, like gotcha question. I don't think I've really ever seen a VC channel do a gotcha. If Bellman or somebody comes on,
Hey, Felipe,
anybody's
can
stream-
you do your quote on Steve Hoffman?
I think we're honestly we're like,
Right.
I don't know.
You know,
I feel
all
like
I'm gonna
we're
say
more
is
than happy to accommodate.
One of the comments on there got it right that I heard. I'm not going to name which one.
Damn
got
it,
it right.
Mazzy. Don't
One of the
spill the
names there
beans,
is right.
Mazzy. Not here.
Well, anyway, I think I honestly feel like I feel sad because I think Steve does a service to vinyl
Absolutely.
collectors. You can
Absolutely.
take it or leave it, but overall, it's a positive environment. It's a fun environment. He has good prompts for people to react to, and that's why he's successful. So I don't see any detriment. I've never seen. I mean, somebody could leave a comment in the description if you've seen something malicious. But like, I think it's a healthy, fun thing for everybody to enjoy his channel. And if he gets experts on, engineers, labels, musicians, whomever, that's great. Like, I don't see
you
any
guys-
Sounds
downside.
like somebody,
You
some
guys,
individual
I
ruined it
think-
for the rest of us, right?
Yeah, I think you guys as jazz bumbler, and people used to say, how does Steve get all these people? The bottom line is he asked. He asked
Oh yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. You guys
Yeah.
asked. These people came on. Sometimes they say no. You know, I don't really do that. You know, I don't do these. I rarely do interviews. That's
Shout
not
out
my
to
thing.
Felipe for
Yeah,
setting all
yeah. I was gonna say
Dude,
Felipe wrote a
is
letter.
Yeah,
relentless.
whoever
Felipe
does
sent a
it.
letter a week to Dylan, like
But these
Shawshank
people
Redemption,
from
until
the
he finally gave him a
labels, these people from the labels should do this more because we are conduits to the audience. So whether you like it or not, you know, people like Fremer, good for him. He's been around for years. He's got a solid cred, and I'm not taking away from him or Chad Cassim or any of those. They have a cred. For whatever reason, we
Sure.
have eyeballs. I have 32,000 fucking eyeballs watching. Michael 45 has 40,000 eyeballs watching. We have eyeballs watching. So people should go on our shows, you know.
Shouldn't you
sometimes.
multiply that by 2 though, Mazzy? Because most people have 2 eyes, not just one.
It's
Okay,
true.
yeah.
It's
Good.
You have
Well, whatever.
64,000 fucking eyeballs, Mazzy. Come on.
Eyeballs.
Yeah, you know
Nicole-
what I'm talking. I mean, yeah,
Nicole,
they
I will
should
kick
they
you
should
from the
come
chat
on.
right now. I'm just kidding. But no, I do feel like, honestly, you know, if somebody feels otherwise, I honestly, in my own naive way, feel like I don't understand why somebody would want to disrupt Steve's thing. I don't get that.
Well, it's not
honestly.
just Steve. I'm sure it's. I don't. You guys are pretty innocuous, and I don't mean that in as a bad way, but you're very chill.
How
You're very
dare
safe.
you? How dare
No,
you?
no.
Well, not
you know
after
what I
this
mean.
stream. This
I
stream
get-
is going to destroy
I'm a
us.
big mouth. I say my political shit. I say my shtick. So I could see someone not wanting to deal with me, but I found that when I do it, it's fine. Like I don't go when I talk to Joe Harley, when I talk to Kevin, I don't go some crazy political rant or anything else there.
No, of
I
course
save
not.
that for racial stream or somewhere else. You know,
Yeah.
I don't do that there. So, you know, I am
Well, also-
opinionated. Go ahead.
Well, here's the other thing, and you know, I hope I'm not out of line saying this, but like, if somebody wants to go on somebody's stream and there's a third party that's trying to disrupt that, like, what's up with that? Like,
Yeah.
Well,
let people make
know,
their own decisions.
Yeah,
like what's
true.
it? 6 months ago, Bernie Grumman was going to go on Westman Stream, and someone went to Bernie and said, you know, and that he had to cancel that too. So, you know, that was a different person.
That does suck.
According that I understand. You know,
Well,
what
all I
is
know
that?
is I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, I don't know what the reason would be. If there is a reason, I mean,
I
maybe
got
I'm, like I
Call-
said, naive,
call on
and
me.
maybe there is a reason that I'm unaware of. But from what I've seen, and frankly, like what, you know, I feel like I'm pretty aware of what's going on. I speak to a lot of people. Like, I don't know anything bad about Steve.
Well, here's the thing you're missing.
Hmm.
Some people suck.
Hmm.
I mean, seriously, that is the answer.
That is
People
true.
I
are
guess.
different.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like we criticize people. Like the one example that I feel like Jazz Bums does, like when like Chad and Acoustic Sounds put out that contemporary list, I flamed him for like a year, like on that list. The new list is great, and we are giving him praise.
I
This
think
is not a
Chad-
person. This is
Chad
not
could
a
probably
personal
handle
thing.
that, though. You know, that's
Chad
Chad. can
doesn't give
handle
a
that.
shit about what we say.
Well,
There's,
it's-
See, that's different. That's different.
but
than
like
just
the thing is,
being
it's not a
dick for no
personal
reason.
thing.
Yeah.
But it's not
But-
personal. It's like we're
Right.
talking about music
Yeah.
and what we want and what we're
But, you
excited
know,
about, and we're being
Mike,
honest.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
well aware that I totally beat a dead horse with all the box shit. Remember the box stuff? And I got chastised because I say that. I get it. I take full blame. However, I have praise and a love of the Prestige series and the records that Chad and Analog Production puts down. I've said more about that. But the bitches shit I said about the box was for MoFi boxes too, not
Well,
just for
hold
that
on.
whole
Can
thing.
I tell you my reaction to that? Because I was there. Saw the live stream
Me too.
live, and my reaction to that was, it's like when I tell Brandon to shut the fuck up or whatever. Like, I felt like you were saying it, and he knew what you were going to say before he even said it, and he
Hardly
reacted
said
to it. And it was just like I felt like that got so blown out of proportion. Like, I don't know. I just felt like he was honestly like he wasn't telling you to shut the fuck up in a way where it's like fuck.
And I didn't take it that way, but he was heated up because of the Bill Evans box that people were bitching about.
Well, that's true. And it was also the stream that happened before it on 45's channel with, I think it was Gregory Edgers from the Washington Post and Fremer. That shit was wild. That was like a wild stream, and this was the after party.
One of the people that you and I both interviewed said to me, "Did you see that that Michael 45 stream with those guys? That was a shit. I watched it for 5 minutes. I had to turn it off, and I'm not going to get into who that was.
I watched everything.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god,
it was fucking nuts.
Yeah, it was weird.
Seriously, that was a wild stream. If you go back and watch
I'm secure enough to know what I know, and I'm not an expert on everything, and if I don't know, I'll ask. But and I do have a tweaker thing. Michael Fremer and I are similar in terms of we both like snark. We do it differently. We like snark. I don't take it personally if someone shits on me, whatever. I move on. But
some people are into that.
Yeah, but sure. I use it like I hate to say it for 2 years now, whatever. I've been using that, shut up, dude, as it's been fodder for me. Believe me, it's been great. I didn't take
it. How many mugs have you sold?
Pardon me?
How many of those mugs or T-shirts have you sold? Do you think?
About 100.
No shit. Nice.
Yeah.
Fucking Chad made Mazzy $1,000.
Oh, wait a second. I don't know. It's between that and it's the music stupid, so it's not necessarily.
Oh, it's pretty great. Okay. Oh, I love that. It makes me happy on the inside. It's good.
Well, anyway, I it's just interesting to hear that Steve canceled his live stream tonight for whatever.
Well, I don't know if he didn't really plan it.
Oh,
but,
okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna text you. Mike, just because I don't want to,
All right, I'll disseminate it to the group here at some point.
You can say it to them off the, type thing.
Yeah. And honestly, I feel like the sad thing is that we like everybody and everybody seems to like us. And like the fact that there are people that don't like each other, it sucks because it puts us in a weird position because we honestly it's not, we don't see a reason for anybody to not be getting along. Like, again, like if we're missing something, leave it.
You're reasonable. That's the part you're missing. You're a reasonable person, and these other people, people go nuts and they act like dickheads, and you can't explain it. It's because you're reasonable and they're not.
I know, but I'm not even that reasonable.
Taylor Swift says, "Shake it off. Haters gonna hate."
Thank you, Brandon. Brandon, that second gummy's kicking in. I could see.
I love me some Taylor Swift.
I do too.
Me too.
So,
Michael Poetry on Plastic wants to know if he should switch streams because he's on Patrick's stream right now.
Yes, come up, Pat. Come up, Michael.
Michael, come on up.
Poetry on Plastic. That's the
Did you get that, Mike?
Michael's
that's supposed to be like.
It's not The Shining, Mazzy.
Mike, did you get my text?
Oh, I thought that was him being.
Hey, this is a good.
Jazz Bum's Mike. Did you
not a jazz record?
Jazz Bum's Mike. Did you get my text?
This is my favorite Taj Mahal record.
I like that record.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, is it Mazzy approved? Do you approve of this?
Yes, it is. I like
that. Okay, so that's actually very different than what we were discussing.
Totally different. But that adds
totally different.
It all happened the same time, so it's like really.
Mike, text it to me now.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about because I don't follow this.
I'm putting it in. I'm going to put it in the super chat if anybody wants to see it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I rarely know what's going on.
But this is a great record.
Like at all.
I'm not part of the V. You know what I thought? I thought VC was vinyl collection for the longest time.
I mean, it's closest to collection.
I love that.
Vinyl collection. Yeah.
Do you know what VCLT means? Because apparently nobody knows what that means. Louis, do you know what that means?
Yeah.
You have to watch Rachel's stream to know what that means, basically. That's the truth.
Mazzy, do you use VCLT as a common term? Do you use that acronym?
If I ever say it, I have to spell it out because to me it's the silliest
Yeah.
Thing. Love
It's
train.
pretty
Really,
stupid. It's
really.
pretty
Well, so
Good thing
I
that
was
Tommy
watching.
They go, people all over the world.
I was watching videos
Love
from the
train,
VC.
love train.
I forget the guy's channel now, but it literally was like 11-year-old videos, and they were using. He was using VCL. So I feel like it's probably something that was just like an in thing for like a small group of VC people, and for whatever reason, we're using it now.
They were the VC. They were the YouTube VC elders, so we should respect them.
Who was
I
the
don't want to be
earliest VC?
pretentious.
What were the
I don't want to
earliest
be
VC
pretentious,
channels?
but I don't even
Michael.
say.
Hey.
I don't even say, Mike. I don't even say hello, VC, because I don't want to assume that my audience is the small VC. I say hello, vinyl community. So I never say VC.
We didn't even say VC.
Yeah, we don't say anything.
Well, I told myself I don't want to say VC.
So my wife has
you
some
don't have
young
to be-
friends, and they're always using abbreviations, and I'm totally lost.
I mean, everything
up,
in the
Michael?
military is acronyms, and I know about what 30% of them mean. So
That's fair.
Yeah, I just
Everything-
say I'm OLD.
I'm in advertising, and everything is acronyms.
It's lame.
I'm in tech and everything's
Everything's so
acronyms.
tight,
The
everything's
worst.
just acronyms. Every company has its own set of acronyms you have to learn when you go there.
Yeah.
And then you play the game
Michael.
where you pretend like you know them for like 2 years until you actually figure it out.
No, I just say
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
So, Michael, are you
Hello.
in Colorado?
yeah, I'm in Colorado Springs.
Okay. So last time I saw you, you were in Southern California, right?
I was, yeah.
And you had your entire record collection and your setup where you like did your oboe, whatever, like engineering stuff. Didn't you like make like reeds or something? Didn't you have like a reed making station?
Yes, well, I actually, that's the first thing I have set up here. None of my furniture is here, but I do have a read desk.
And so how are you totally moved, or what's the situation?
No, all my shit is in LA right now. The military is moving me.
Oh,
Okay.
cool.
All right.
Are you living in squalor?
No, I have a very nice apartment in Colorado Springs. It's
so
not
wait
it's
a
not
second.
very expensive to get a nice apartment in Colorado.
Our taxes
Really?
are paying for your move.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what happens when you serve in the military.
They're paying for 2 oboes, my salary and my
nice.
health care. So thank you guys.
I'd rather pay for that.
I'm all right with that. I'm all right with that.
Yeah, I'm totally
right
okay with that.
You know what the taxpayers bought me this week? Nice bottle
Ooh.
of Russell's store pick single barrel.
How did that happen? Explain that.
I'm
He
good
got
with
paid, bro.
Because every
Yeah.
dollar he has is a dollar we paid.
Did you have to? Did Tuberville have to? Never mind.
Yeah, did
What is
Tuberville have to add you
Tuberville?
to the band? Tommy Tuberville, you know, the horrible senator that was blocking all the promotions because of abortion.
Is he
Isn't he
so
down
that
in
was all
Louisiana?
happening while I was in basic. Is he Colorado?
No,
No.
he's in
that. No,
Alabama.
he's deep south.
He
Oh,
finally
okay.
relented.
I was hearing
Auburn's coach.
Yeah,
No, I was
exactly.
hearing like whispers of it. Like the thing is in basic, it's you don't get any news really. So you just basically whatever you hear through like normal people, like normal military people talking sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
How was
where was
Lackland?
basic? Where was basic training?
Lackland.
San Antonio, Texas.
All right.
How was
Okay.
that?
Oh, that was a fucking awful. I never want to do it
Did you-
again.
Yeah.
Did you have to run a lot?
Yeah, but that wasn't. I mean, actually, we didn't run that much. We did PT every day, but only we do like a 25-minute run like once or twice a week. No. The hard part of basic is not the physical stuff. The hard part of basic is just how much it sucks. Like it's like the hard part of basic is like 15-hour days of getting yelled at.
Yeah.
Did you train in the basement of the Alamo?
No, I didn't even go to the Alamo. The last time I've been to the Alamo was like 2013.
It's still there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember going in and would be like, oh, it's the Alamo. And you walk in and it's like a room and you're like, all right, I've seen
Been
everything
there,
there is to
done
see
that.
here.
So tell us
Yeah.
about what was the like curriculum at basic for you? Because you
At
obviously have like a specific kind of skill set that you're bringing in.
Yeah, but none
Are
of
they
that matters
talking-
in basic. Basic is like the DMV of education.
Okay, so you're with just other people doing
Yep.
other things.
I'm with a bunch of 18-year-olds.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're like an old
I was
man.
I was in a dorm. There was one person older than me in my dorm, but everyone else was like between the ages of 18 and 20.
Yeah. Makes
Okay.
sense.
Did you meet?
And also
did
just
you-
oh sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, for people who don't know, Michael, can you just explain like why you like are going through basic training for everyone who don't know?
Oh
that
yeah,
background?
so I won an audition for the Air Force Academy Band, which is a premier band. In the military, there are basically the military, the U.S. military has a very large music program, and within that program, there's a number of different bands and ensembles, and there's about of the entire U.S. military, there's about around 10 ensembles that are what's called premier bands, and those are like bands that attract like full-time professional musicians, and that's one of the jobs that I won. Basically, it's the same as like winning a job at a symphony orchestra, except in a symphony orchestra you don't have to go to basic training. What it needs you to.
So you have it for at least 20 years if you want it.
Yeah, you can actually do more. It depends on what rank I am once I hit my 20.
So you're set. You don't have to worry about getting a job as a musician.
No, I'm done. This is my career.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 20 once you hit 20 years, you can retire, and then every year you do after 20, because like the way the military works, your retirement is when you do your 20, once you hit 20 years, you can retire at the salary at 40% of the salary that you were making your final year in the military.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But what for every extra year you do, like let's say you do 20, so let's say you do 21 years, for that extra year, every extra year you get an extra 2% in that retirement salary. So if you retire at 25 years, instead of 40%, you get 50% salary.
That's awesome.
Sweet.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Well,
but whether or not you can do that 25 years depends on what rank you are, because there's time limits. So like if for some reason I screw up everything and I were to stay tech sergeant my entire 20 years, I probably couldn't do more than like 21 years. But if I retire at either master sergeant or senior master sergeant, I could do like 25 years.
What is so for the like for the year ahead of you now? What is your? Are you staying in Colorado and performing there, or do you perform all around?
It depends. So like our main mission is, because we are the academy. So do you guys know what the Air Force Academy is?
Yeah, of
yes,
course.
that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's like the Air Force.
building.
It's like the Air Force equivalent of like West Point, basically.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And so we are the Air Force Academy Band. So we're very similar to like the Army's West Point Band or the Navy's Naval Academy Band. So our primary mission is to support the Academy. So we do a lot of stuff at the Academy. We do a lot of stuff in the surrounding states to do publicity for the Academy. But we also have an education mission. So like for instance, I'm in a sextet called the Academy Winds, which is woodwind quintet plus percussion. And we will tour a lot of different states. Like we're doing a tour of Kansas in March. And a lot of that is public schools. A lot of that is community centers. A lot of that is just outreach in general and part of that is to do publicity for the Academy and for the armed forces. But also a lot of that is like ambassadorship as like music educators. So a lot of it is like going to schools and like places where there isn't necessarily professional music available, and just being able to provide free government funded music performances for people that don't always get them.
That's really cool.
So, and what are like is there like a set repertoire that you'll be doing, or does it change everything?
So the band has like the band is actually as a number of different ensembles, and a lot of the people that play in quote unquote the Air Force Academy Band are traditional like wind musicians that play in the concert band. But within the band, there's also a jazz band, and there's also a country band, and there's also a contemporary pop rock band.
Oh wow!
And so it just depends on what the functions are. Like the country band and the pop rock band, those guys actually do deployment tours. Like they'll go to like Qatar and play for like the State Department and stuff like that. Now the concert band doesn't do that, but it just depends on what the function is.
Have you met Sergeant Pepper yet? No,
Jesus.
I'm just an old man joke. Not very funny.
So I mean,
Cool.
you've already been performing since you got to Colorado.
No.
No?
I got here when the band was on block leave. So I got here right before Christmas, and the band didn't start up operations again until January 3rd.
So do you have a line like every morning? Do you have a 9 to 5 thing now, or
Yeah,
how loose is it?
I have duty hours, so that's why I haven't been on any of the Rachel shows, because I have to.
So what do you do at 9?
Leave it.
Where do you go at 9?
Well, actually, my day starts at 8:30. I show up at the band hall, and like, so here's the thing about the military bands is, like, one of the big differences playing in the military band versus playing in my old the symphony orchestra I used to play in, or like any other orchestra jobs I had, is that like when I was playing with the Tucson Symphony, we had support staff that did all the behind the scenes stuff for us, and our only job was to show up and play. But for the military bands, they're self-contained units. And so we are actually our own support staff. So like we, in addition to our duties as musicians, like we have a productions team, we have a publicity team, we have a, we have all these different additional duties. And so like I'm on productions. And so like, not only are we the people playing the concerts, we're the people recording our own concerts. We're the people doing booking in our own concerts. Like we are our own support staff. So like that's a part of my day too, is doing stuff.
So you have to make your own espresso and stuff like that.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
We actually, what's funny is we have a coffee club that someone started, and they bought like a really, really nice coffee machine in the break room. And we pay like $10 a month, and we get to have like really nice coffee in the break room. It's great.
Perfect.
Very cool. Where did Mike go? He just left.
So, Michael, I get tomorrow by FedEx. I'm getting my Hana Unami Blue is arriving tomorrow.
Ooh. So, did you buy it, or are you reviewing it?
I bought it, but I got it at the wholesale discount holiday cost.
Oh, that's a good deal then.
So it's.
I think you're gonna. I mean, I haven't heard the blue, but I know it shares a lot of similarities with the red, and I love the red so much.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the P8 finally. You know.
Oh, so you finally set up the P8?
He's been bragging about it.
No, I haven't set it up yet. I have it down. I've had it for 4 months now, and my local guy expert is gonna do it all for me, probably this week or the week after.
Oh, nice.
So
that'll be great. I think you're really gonna. And
Amanda is buying my RP8 from me, so it's perfect. Yeah.
That's good. You know, that worked out for me. Like I remember when I switched from my Riga to my current table is I really wanted that table to go to someone, because I had done a lot of upgrades to that table, and I ended up selling that to a really good friend of mine.
So can I come sometime to Colorado and rate your coffee and do a video?
Absolutely. Especially eventually.
Am I allowed to shoot video on your post?
Yeah. I don't know if you can come on base. Probably not, but you can definitely, like, we do free concerts. So here's the cool thing about my job is every single concert we play are all free. We will never have tickets for a concert.
Well, we're already paying for it.
Yeah. Well, that's why. That's why.
I want my money back.
Yeah.
Are you going to play in Seattle ever? Are you going to play here at Numos?
I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. Like, so even though we're premier band on the there are regional bands in a lot of these places. So on the West Coast, there are Air Force regional bands. We try not to step on their toes, and so it's like, you know, we don't often go to like LA or I'm trying to remember what base is up in the Pacific Northwest. There's some base up near up in Oregon, I think, and they have a band there, and we try not to go in their territory.
Ruby Ridge.
Michael,
would there be like a knife fight if y'all like both show up to the same place?
Do any of your colleagues are they into record collecting?
I'm not sure. So what's funny is there's one other oboist in the band, and she had us over for dinner. She had the woodwind section over for dinner when I first got here to like welcome me to the band. And I went into their house, and you know what she had in her living room? Kev Ellis 50s.
Oh, nice.
Now
cool.
she had a I was looking at what she had powering them, and it was like a home theater receiver, and I was like, you should really get a good integrated amplifier for those. They'll sound really good.
No.
And now, like, we have a dedicated audio engineer in the band. It's like his only job. He's like the audio engineer, and we have people that are audio engineers. Like, so I'm in productions. That's the recording team. That's my team that I'm a part of, and I was kind of like talking with them and learning about the stuff, and like they do Pro Tools mastering and everything for performances, and we have our own mixing studio that has a big giant pair of Bowers and Wilkins Diamond speakers and everything.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool. Well, it sounds like a wonderful position. So congrats. I'm sure it's, as a musician, it's probably a dream job. So that's like just amazing.
It is. I feel really lucky to be here. Yeah.
And that's been.
I gotta have a dumb haircut, and I gotta wear camo every day for work. But you know what? For healthcare and a 9 to 5, I'll take it.
Just think, if you were in Devo, you'd be wearing the same shit, only a different color.
That's true.
Also, I've never enlisted or done anything like that, but and I know people have opinions about that type of stuff, but I do feel like, serving in any capacity, I feel like is a noble thing to do.
Well,
so
Mike, even us liberals support the military. It's not like we're anti-military, despite what some people on
it is something, and not to get personal, but I feel like, in terms of life experience, I
don't want to get personal with this, Mike.
Well, I just mean, like, I will not have. I'm not going to have that, right? It's just not in the car. Like, that's like one of the things that I won't have, and there are many things I won't have. But it's just, I feel like it's, I don't know, it's kind of cool in its own way. So
how many? It's something I've come around to a lot. Sorry, Mazzy, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I just think how much, like, how often do you have like a free weekend, a free week off, all that kind of stuff?
I mean, we have weekends off. We get what's called resiliency days, which we get about one of those a month, where basically we get like a 3 or 4 day weekend. We had MLK Day off. That's a federal holiday, and they gave us the Friday off before that, so we had a 4 day weekend for that. So we get 30 paid days of leave a year, and that doesn't include resiliency days. That's like time we request off. We get 30 paid vacation days. But because the band is a performing ensemble and we need people to have performances, like the way it works is we get basically, there's 2 weeks in the summer and 2 weeks in the winter that they give what's called blanket leave, where it's like the band doesn't have stuff scheduled. And so they're like, you better take your vacation days then, because, if you put in what's called off, off calendar leave or off, anyway, but like leave any other time, putting in leave, you can request it. But like, if you're in a concert cycle that week, they're not going to give you leave to, miss rehearsals to, do stuff.
So what's the discount of UHQRs in the PX?
There's, at first you get really excited about the military discounts, but there's not that many. There's cool stuff like in Colorado, like we get discounted ski passes, which are really cool.
When I was 10 years old, we lived in Menlo Park, south of San Francisco, for a while, and one of my best friends in the neighborhood, his father was military, so we went to Moffett Field, which is down the peninsula, and I went to the PX.
They have a golf course.
Well, I don't. Yeah, it was the big hangars there off of 101. Anyway, not past San Mateo, Menlo Park, go that area. And I remember they're going to the PX. I remember Beatle records were like $1.50 cheaper. And I remember that as a kid buying a Beatle record for like $2 or something,
It depends. I mean, there's no tax at the BX. Yeah, that's the Air Force Academy Chapel. It's under renovation right now until 2027. Wow. So when you go to the Air Force Academy right now, it's a big box because it's covered for renovation.
So are these all administration buildings around it?
That looks like a tube amp or some kind of amplifier.
Yeah, so the Air Force Academy is in Northwest Colorado Springs, and it is. I actually just went there for the first time this week for all call. It is absolutely gorgeous. The Air Force Academy band. It's funny. We are the Air Force Academy band, but right now we're based at Peterson, which is on the other side of town.
Okay.
But we're moving there. They're building us a band hall. We're moving there in about 5 years.
Will you get to go to Air Force Academy football games? Will you get
If
like
I
tickets?
want to. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't watch football.
I don't either. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just looking
And
at pictures
usually
of...
there are musicians at the football games, but usually that's the cadets, and sometimes we coach them, but usually the cadets play that.
So the cadets are like the
Officers
marching band too. That's like what they're doing.
We do some marching band stuff up there. Usually only for graduation and then the start of the school year. Okay. So we'll do some marching band stuff up there, and like I get assigned at like, do you know how many people are in the premier bands? Like there's like 100 Air Force premier band musicians. There's 100 people in the whole scheme of the military. That's like nothing.
Yeah, there's 350 in college at Big Ten marching band when I was in it.
Yeah,
just a
but I lost my train of thought. Oh, so we will go up and do some marching band stuff at some point. Like I'm probably going to be playing bass drum.
Which bass? Which bass? Like bass too? Yeah,
bass drum.
No, they'll probably be.
Is there a bass line? I'm sorry. Is there a bass line?
Probably. I don't know. I mean, we're not going to be doing DCI stuff. We're going to be doing like ceremony. We're going to be like ushering them into the dining hall and shit like that.
Oh,
that's fair.
So
I mean, I had to play during basic training. I was in the band flight. I had to play snare drum during basic training.
Woo!
I used to play drums in the band when I was in junior high school. So is the conductor the same conductor for the next few years? You have one conductor.
Oh, yeah, how does that work?
until he moves or retires. So I mean, the conductors actually move around a lot more than the musicians do. So our director, our commander is a colonel. He's really cool. I've met him. And then we have an assistant conductor who's a captain. And there are 2 officers, and then we have two chiefs.
Have you seen the film Maestro yet?
Yeah, I watched it 2 nights ago.
What'd you think?
Oh boy.
Yeah, okay. It's more the personal life rather than the music.
Yeah.
I shut it off when they did On the Town, and all of a sudden he was in a they had Bernstein in a like a Navy uniform, and I was like,
I liked it, but I didn't love it. Like they kind of passed over. Like I'm a big fan of West Side Story. They kind of mentioned it, but they don't really,
It's one of those movies. Well, it's one of those movies where if you don't know a lot about Bernstein, the movie doesn't make any sense.
That's what I thought too. Yeah.
Well, that's me.
And they dig a lot into his relationship, which is interesting. But I mean, that's not what makes Bernstein interesting. Like the interpersonal. I mean, like he has complicated sexuality, and he had a complicated relationship with his wife and with his family. But like, is that the interesting story?
Yeah, I think
and then Bradley Cooper's conducting was awful.
They lacked the musical direction, I thought. Yeah.
I got to go to
Bradley
bed.
Cooper. They hyped this up. It's like Bradley Cooper spent years working with Yannick Seguin. I can't even say his name, and I'm in the music world. Working with him to learn how to conduct. Who did we lose?
Louis had to go.
Oh,
Roberto. He's Navy, but he was Marines, I think. I think.
Oh yeah, no, he was. I remember talking to him about that. He was Marines. But he mimicked. So in that scene with Mahler too, I played that piece twice. I love that piece to death. In that scene where Bradley Cooper is mimicking Bernstein, he does it. He mimicked Bernstein's mannerisms, but he didn't learn how to conduct. So it's like it's weird. It's like watching an AI imitation of something. Where it's like he gets the expressions of Bernstein, but the baton technique isn't there, and so it looks weird.
See, and someone like us would notice that. It's interesting, right?
Yeah, but I noticed
there's moments I just like. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, for me, like, I shut it off like 30 minutes in because it just was different than. I don't know. I just wasn't really into
watch the whole thing, Mike.
I wasn't into the whole style that
I enjoyed it,
and
but
I understand the artistic. I feel like I understood the artistic direction they were going, but for me, I just wasn't. I don't know. I wasn't into it, and I don't watch anything. Like I just listen to music. That's like what I do. So like
You
movies,
don't listen to
like
music. You watch YouTube videos all the time.
in YouTube. But I did watch the Holdovers with that Paul, whatever his name is, Giamatti.
I
or
heard that
whatever
was
his name.
very mediocre.
I thought he was endearing and a curmudgeon that you could relate to. I loved his character.
Oh, I
And-
love Paul Giamatti.
Oh, I thought he was fantastic, and I thought it's over 2 hours.
I heard
but
I heard the plot was really like very, very cliche.
It may have been cliche, but it's over 2 hours, so like it does get you excited. Like at moments where like perhaps it could kind of get long-winded, something happens and it kind of jolts you back into the story, or just continues to get you in the story. So I liked it. I could see how people's reviews were like that. And I could see the ending, people being upset with the ending because it's not. I don't want to ruin anything, but I liked it. I mean, I thought that was a cool movie.
I want to see Poor Things. That's
I don't know that one.
That's with what's the redhead who was in La La Land?
That was in Superbad. What's her name? Emma Stone.
Emma Stone, and she's kind of like this Frankenstein, but she's I mean, it's
she's Frankenstein.
Not really, but she's that kind of
Frankenstein.
She has no like personality, and she's this body and bed. Yeah, it's supposed to be actually pretty good. So Emma Stone, right? Yeah. I mean, if you watch TV, I just finished last night or Wednesday night finally. The new season of Fargo, fucking unbelievable.
Really? I've never watched it. I saw the old movie, but
it's nothing to do. I mean, every season is separate, a different story, influential based on the movie, but really good.
The movie was great.
Michael, I've been collecting early UK Columbia.
That's expensive.
Well, not the first pressing stuff with that stupid label that I want really
the silver
bad.
Label. Yeah, it looks so good, but
it is so good. But there's the next label, which is like it's a red label with the Columbia.
I have a lot of those.
Those are good, and then there's the post
bombs now. So we're
I know. I've been. Yeah.
And then there's the post.
I've been talking with Greg. I know we're going to start it up soon.
Yeah, so we'll figure out a time for it. But,
I don't like. There is nothing in my apartment right now. There's nothing here.
Well, there's no rush for it, honestly. And Felipe is going to join us too, because we're going to play the idiots that don't know anything, and then you guys can explain everything.
That's what our whole channel is about.
I gotta go.
Who else is
I
in
gotta
this
go.
Oh.
Nice seeing you, Michael, again, and Mike and Chris. Thank you for having me.
Oh, thanks for being here, man.
Thanks for the no drama, Obama.
Well, I think we got pretty drama tonight, but yeah, okay.
Not really.
Did I miss the drama?
No.
No, just
we did it. We did a good job at.
Someday we'll have a talk. Someone
Is there ever drama on the Jazz Bumps? That usually not.
No, it's not about this, but someone that you've worked with or have worked with got a little kind of dramatized. That's all I'll say right now.
Are you talking about my old boss at the magazine that shall not be named?
No.
Oh, my current boss. Oh, yeah. I have nothing to say about that.
We don't either.
Wait, is this going to be a stream that I need to go back and watch the beginning of?
No, probably not.
We don't get specific. There was just some talk about some things. I don't know. It's not on us to say anything publicly about anything. So like we were basically using that's how we were talking about this thing for like 5 minutes, and it was everybody in the peanut gallery had no fucking clue what we were talking about. Because nobody would say names, which nobody needs to say any names. It's not our business. But we were talking very general. It was stupid. But okay, so
this
Columbia?
was like pre-MoFi times for that whole subject. So right before MoFi happened, and then when drama unfolds, that's when you record videos about the drama.
The problem with the early
You're not
Columbia,
part of the drama.
Apparently, people in the Jazz Bums Discord on Classical Bums.
I kind of sort of follow that, but
somebody was like, "Look, Mike, don't just constrain yourselves to the early stuff." But I'm just like, that's what I like. Like that's what I'm into right now. Like I'll evolve at some point to
I go
stuff.
through phases. I mean, we can talk about this. There's so much good stuff out there, and it just depends on the label. Like certain labels I'll collect certain eras of. EMI was always interesting because they had such a long shelf life. Like they had interesting early recordings, but then they were like really pumping out great stuff right up until like 1980. Whereas the window for RCA was very short. The window for Mercury was very short. But like
Who
EMI
is his
had like
master's
a long
voice? Is
That's
his master's voice EMI? Okay.
Yeah. So EMI was like oh god, what's a good analogy? What was the name of that guy that he was the manager and he created both Backstreet Boys and NSYNC and he had them like fight each other?
I have no clue.
Well, that's okay. EMI did that with his master's voice in Columbia.
Oh, okay.
The same company owned them, but they had two different production heads, and they were competitors essentially, but they were owned by the same company. So his master's voice in Columbia were the same company, but run in two different independent shops. And then finally, I think in '64, they fired. I did a video about this. They fired Walter Legg. And he was the head of Columbia, and then they integrated Columbia into his master's voice, and then it just became EMI.
Okay. So question here. So why do we want to avoid the Angel pressings in the US?
Because they outsourced it to a US based third party. And so they sent them dub tapes and they sent it to a third party company in the US, and they did very, very cheap pressings.
Okay. Chris, does Michael sound okay to you, or is it my stupid headphones that are making it break up?
Sounds fine to me.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry. I don't know. I'm fucking pulling my hair out from these new AirPods. I spent $160 on these fucking things. They don't stay in my ears. I even got the like covers.
Ooh,
nice. The covers, because they kept falling out at the gym when I was at the gym, and so I was like, I gotta get these things to stay in my ears. So I bought these covers. They still don't stay in my ears.
Those are new. Where they get rid of the little rubber.
The third generation. Yeah, the old ones fit my ears just fine, but I lost them, and so I bought these new ones, and they suck. They don't, because like the whole point of AirPods is they don't sound good. They're not supposed to sound good. They're supposed to be comfortable and feel like you're not wearing anything and you can still hear what's going on around you. That's the whole point of them.
Right.
But these don't do that.
So I haven't bought anything recently, but I also, because I'm going for Columbia and Decca UK stuff, I'm buying stuff from the UK. I'm going for VG Plus stuff, and it's coming in and it's pretty clean. The other thing. Are you
buying on Discogs?
Yeah.
Really?
From sellers who have good feed, like a lot of.
You know what, Mike? I'll send you the dealer I use. I will hook you up.
Well, so
you'll never buy on Discogs again.
So the bums have a conduit, I guess you'd call it, in England, where we're going to, or Felipe is already starting to do this, but I'll do it as well. But we're going to start shipping things to him, and then as a group, he's going to ship things to the US, and hopefully that'll cut down on some of the shipping costs. But anyway,
cool.
Yeah. But yes, all that Columbia stuff I've been getting has sounded really good. The range, like dynamic range, is incredible. Like I've been talking.
I always find those recordings sound very sweet. I really like the tone on them. They're never as vivid and dynamic as like the Mercuries or the RCAs or even the Deccas are.
I need to get I don't have any Mercuries. All I know is
if you live in the US, you should be collecting Mercuries.
I'll get. That might be where I go. But the thing is, okay. So when I look at Columbia, it's like Otto Klemperer fucking is on everything, and when I look at RCA, it's what's his name from the Chicago Symphony,
Reiner. But those Reiner recordings are incredible.
I know, but I just feel like for whatever reason, I'm just like, as a person who's growing their collection, I want to get stuff from everything. I don't want to just get all these Klemperer stuff all the time. Like I feel like
if you're collecting Columbia, the Klemperer stuff is what you want. I mean, the Klemperer stuff is worlds better than the stuff that was on his master's voice. I mean,
okay.
And like the Klemperer recordings on Columbia are really like with Philharmonia Orchestra. And here's the thing: I don't even think the Philharmonia Orchestra was that good, but Klemperer was such a giant of music that they're worth getting because of that, because of the interpretation.
Interesting. Okay. Cool.
Like Philharmonic, like the British, for me, like the British orchestras in the 50s and the 60s, like some of that wind playing, man, is just not refined at all. It's like you listen to that, like, but I mean, I'm an oboist, so I listen to the oboes, like the British oboes from like the 50s and the 60s, and it sounds kind of not good. Like, and the difference is, like, you listen to like the German orchestras at that time, or you listen to like Ray Still, the principal oboe of the Chicago Symphony, or Ralph Gomberg, the principal oboe of the Boston Phil, the Munch recordings, and that's good oboe playing. That sounds incredible.
Yeah. So
do you talking about?
Yes, that is the person, and apparently, I think he has family that has been successful in other places. But
yeah, Colonel Klink is his son or something.
Yeah, everybody said. But Michael, what is the plans for your? I mean, I'm sure this is like in terms of prioritization very low, but what are you thinking about YouTube at all?
Yeah, so I have a bunch of forms in process right now that are waiting to get signed by the Colonel so I can do outside work.
Okay.
Because you have to get permission to do outside work. I'm still going to be doing absolute sound. I'm still going to be doing writing for the tracking angle. I'm still going to be doing my YouTube stuff. I got to wait until I can do that to do anything monetized. And like, of course, like I don't have a stereo setup right now because there's not really shit I can do.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
that'll get here in about 2 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, your classical videos are excellent. I mean, just the engagement and viewership of some of the stuff that you've done, I feel like speak to that point. But I think the last thing you did for the tracking angle, I don't know the gentleman's name, but like you were speaking, you basically had somebody come over. You were talking about records. It was fucking great. I love that.
Oh, with Mark. Yeah. Mark is, I love Mark. Mark is you got him for the classical bums, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Mark is awesome. He's a super nice guy, a wealth of knowledge. I mean, like, I always feel intimidated when I read the stuff that he writes for Tracking Angle because he does like essays.
Yeah.
And it's so well documented and everything is so well written, and he's awesome.
Chris, what do you think about all this classical talk?
I think it's fine. I just don't care about it. I mean, it's not my thing. I have no problem with it, though. I mean, you know,
get you into it.
It's something I don't like classical music. I mean, I played in an orchestra in middle school for 3 years, which I totally enjoyed and listened to a lot of classical when I was that age. But I spend so much money on jazz records, I don't think I can afford another genre, really. So,
I mean, I still buy a lot of those jazz records. I mean, I got some of the recent OJCs sitting over there. It's just they're like, I buy them and I listen to them and they're cool and they sound great, but they're not a passion for me.
Sure.
Like, I like collecting Bill Evans. I mean, okay, the one artist that I really like will buy pretty much anything if it's good is Mingus. I really like Mingus.
Interesting. Yeah. What is it about Mingus that you kind of dial into, if there's anything?
So much of I mean, I feel like Mingus has this in both in his playing and the music that he arranges, he has this huge dynamic range. Like, it always feels like Mingus's music can go from super subtle to explosive.
Mm-hmm.
I like his musicality. I also like a lot of the records he did where he did more lush orchestration. Like one of probably my favorite Mingus record is this record he did called Let My Children Hear Music. And that record for me is like that brings me back to like playing in like jazz orchestra when I was in my undergrad. Because sometimes I get put in that where it's like you get all these classical people get put into like jazz arrangements, and
did you play
like some of that music
band?
Well, when I was at Manhattan School of Music, which is, fun fact, that's the school Whiplash was based off of.
Okay. Was it like that at
sometimes
totally accurate depiction?
No, that everyone hated that movie at my school.
Just kidding.
I've heard that. we'd get cycled into stuff, into projects like symphony orchestra or opera or things like that. And every once in a while, like the one that nobody wanted to be put in was jazz orchestra, because it was conducted by the jazz director, and like the brass would be jazz people, but they didn't need to fill woodwinds and strings in. And so we get, it was like, it was kind of like, it was like getting put into a job where you don't really speak the language fully.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
I think.
And we had this crazy jazz conductor, JD. I don't know if he still teaches there, but the dude, I swear to God, he looked like the Danny DeVito penguin. And he'd count off every single number. He'd be like, a 1, a 2, a wiggle and a jiggle and every single time.
Nobody threw a cymbal at anybody? That sounds like bullshit.
No. Was there blood involved?
No, but it's funny. It's funny. A lot of those jazz people I went to school with are like big players now. Like one of the guys I went to school with, Pat. Do you ever heard of a saxophone player named Patrick Bartley?
I haven't.
No.
He's played on a bunch of stuff. I mean, he played sax a lot with John Batiste on a few records, and he played on the Tonight Show or the Late Show or whatever the Colbert Show is a lot. Yep. Now he lives in Japan and he plays on video game soundtracks.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then who else went to that school? Benny Benack. I don't know if you know that trumpet player.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
You know Benny Benack?
Yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah.
Yeah, he was sitting behind me in jazz orchestra.
Oh, that's cool.
He was the one cracking jokes all the time. And then of course I also went I remember because I'd have humanities class with him and he'd always come in late and then like put his head down and sleep. Adam O'Farrell, who was Arturo.
Is that
yeah,
Benny?
That guy. Yep.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah. And then Adam O'Farrell, who Arturo O'Farrell.
Arturo O'Farrell?
Yeah. Adam O'Farrell, now he has his own recording career. He's had records reviewed in stereophile, but he's a really good trumpet player. Who else? And then do you know that New York Yankees guy that like plays jazz piano?
Paul O'Neill? No.
Paul O'Neill.
New York Yankees? Well, he plays drums, but anyway, Bernie Williams?
Yep, Bernie Williams.
Is it Bernie?
So, yeah. So he
played with
started
play in like a little stupid thing they'd have.
So so Bernie Williams started at MSM my second year.
Oh wow!
And
I
don't watch sports, so I had no idea who the fuck this guy was. And like one day I was having it. So like at MSM, like a lot of the teachers don't have studios because they don't have offices on campus. So like my teacher played the New York Philly, just come and teach, and they'd assign us a room. And one day when we were leaving our lesson, the next person who was booked in that room walked in, and it was like these guys rehearsing a jazz combo. And my teacher, who's this like 68-year-old man who played the New York Philly for 30 years, and he like walks out, he's just like, "That's Bernie Williams." I'm like, I don't know who that is. but then one day, my friend who was a jazz guitarist, I saw him sitting at lunch, and I went and sat down with him, and then Bernie Williams came and sat down. I like introduced myself to him. I'm like, I don't know who you are, but you seem famous.
Check this shit out. Hold on. I literally put in Bernie Williams restaurant because I thought he owned a restaurant, and it says Bernie Williams jazz concert. This is in Hudson region of New York, Millbrook. I guess he does some jazz stuff.
That's awesome.
Very cool, Bernie. Very cool. That's what I'd do.
And of course, Ron Carter was on faculty at my school. He taught a lot. I never met him, but yeah,
of course,
I knew some people that studied with him.
Well, going back to Mingus, it seems like it just seems like the music's interesting, and I feel like
it's very lush.
I haven't really. I mean, I have listened to a lot of Mingus, but I haven't dove into his entire catalog. Not even close to.
I haven't either. I mean, there's so much.
Mingus kind of reminds me, and I'm sure stylistically it's very different, but Gil Evans also is somebody who has been on my radar because of people like I know that I respect are like I love Gil Evans, and I just don't like. For me, I like that small group stuff where it's like, you know, I don't know. It's just
some of
like,
that can be really nice. I mean, that's why I like Bill Evans. Is it's so intimate, and like you listen to
Yeah.
some of those Bill Evans records, and
oh
it's
my
like
god, yeah,
it's so like there's space in the music.
Yep.
And I really, I mean, that's something I really like, because that's what I hear in like chamber music. Like, you know, you listen to like a Brahms violin sonata, and it's like, you know, half of the beauty is in the space. Or like Poulenc. Like, one of my favorite pieces is the Poulenc oboe sonata, and some of the most beautiful parts of that are not necessarily when the music's playing, but it's when the music releases and there's a pause.
that's the stuff. That's like the free jazz stuff I like. Like there's Henry Threadgill Air, like that. Some of that stuff is crazy, but the stuff I really gravitate towards is like the stuff where there's lots of like open space and it sounds delicate, and they're like using the space as part of, you know, as part of the piece, I guess. I don't know, but I think it's in line with what you're thinking. But I don't really. I know Gil Evans obviously worked with Miles and stuff like that, but he has a ton of stuff outside of that, and
Yeah.
there's just people that I respect that absolutely adore his stuff, and these people are like mastering engineers and producers, and I just want to know what they're listening to. Like, I feel like they're learning and understanding recording through him. Like, that's my assumption, and if I ever get a chance to interview these people, I would ask them. But like, I want to know about, and just you talking about Mingus, I feel like it's the same thing where it's like this kind of orchestra. What it's not a I don't know. It's just like his like arrangement style and orchestration piece. That's not the right word. Conducting piece of it. Like, it's almost like you're thinking how he's thinking and hearing things. I don't know if Mingus was a person who like understood recording well, but like he understood playing well, I assume. But
Yeah.
I just don't know if all his records sounded like.
Well, a lot of, I think one of the connections that's been that I understand from like my understanding of music history, and also like reading about like what these composers, what these artists were saying themselves, is like there used to be a lot more of a connection between jazz and classical, particularly on the jazz side. Like, you know, Charlie Parker loved classical music. Mingus loved classical music. They quote Prokofiev and Stravinsky and all these people, and it feels like now jazz is. Jazz was always its own art form, but it's just like the music education that era of jazz musicians was getting is very different than the music education that jazz musicians now are immersed in.
Do you think it's education, or do you think it's like Charlie Parker didn't go to like university, but he had
but but in his if you read about his like high school days and his public school music education, it was very much a classical music education.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm getting into classical now, and I feel like I'm sure there's similarities, but honestly, the more I listen to it, the more it is different than jazz. Like, everything about
it is very different. Because I mean, like the skills that I've had to learn as a classical musician are completely different than the skills I would have to learn if I was a jazz musician. Like, they really diverged a lot, because so much of what I do is interpretation. Is about being able to embody the spirit of the music that is on the page. And so much of jazz music is finding your own voice and finding your like
improvisation.
It's different. Well, it's more than just improvisation versus playing what's on the page. It's more about like having your own thing to say versus being able to wear different masks. Because like that's what I feel like classical music is for me, is being able to put on different faces for the different things I'm playing.
Is there any group improvisation in classical music?
So it depends a lot on your instrument and what you're playing and what your job is. For me, like, so when I play like in music history, a lot of earlier music, like music written before 1750. So like Baroque music. Improvisation was more standard, and what we mean when we say improvisation is not like making up your own melodies, but like there would be a basic melody written out, and you would have room within that melody to add your own embellishment.
Right.
And
you told us, you joined the stream once and you said that I honestly think you mentioned Mozart, but that might not be right. But you basically said like there are composers that they would like Beethoven like started writing down his
cadenzas
because like prior to that,
So, like,
the tradition
yeah.
was not that you'd actually allow for some improvisation there. But then
Well-
Beethoven was like, "Don't fuck this up. This is what I want." Oh, you're muted. What happened?
I don't know.
No. Shit. Okay.
What?
Yeah.
There we
Yeah,
go.
because so what it was is so that's not the embellishment I'm talking about, because I'm talking
Okay.
about within like in Baroque music, in like even, well, Bach wrote a lot of his ornaments out, but like Bach's a bad example, but like Vivaldi or Telemann or Handel or Couperin or all these Baroque composers, they would write out the music, but it would be expected that you would add on to that music.
Okay.
And add embellishments, and depending on the style and the era, because it was all regional. Like this was not like a it's not global like it is now. So
Right.
so like if German Baroque, which was later than French Baroque was very structured, in that a lot of the ornaments you would do would be very specific trills, and you wouldn't add a lot of fluid melodic embellishment. It would just be like a lot of trills and turns and very standard ornaments. Whereas in Italian Baroque that came a little bit later, it was more expected, like in Vivaldi or Telemann, it was more expected that you would do florid ornamentation and like actually embellish the melody. So it's very regional and it's very time period based. But what I was talking about with Beethoven is that that's cadenzas. So like you have a concerto, and this was a thing that develops, like the concerto is a style that basically developed in the classical period. Like you had like in concertos for instruments, like pieces that would feature a solo instrument, and they'd play the piece, and then at the end of the movement, like they'd get to the end of the movement and there would be a part where it was like a section that was dedicated for a solo improvisation. But a lot of the time, it would be the actual composers themselves playing the solo instrument.
That makes sense.
Mozart piano concertos, those were written, Mozart wrote those with the idea that Mozart was going to be at the piano. He was performing those.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So like there's a blank period for improvisation, but like Mozart was the one playing those, or Haydn was the one playing his piano concertos.
So
It wouldn't be other. Yes,
but that's also
and
true.
Beethoven.
Like, yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
With jazz musicians, I feel like the idea of improvisation is to a degree. Like if you listen to other takes, like those trumpet solos are very similar to the ones that is the take that makes it to the album. Like they have an idea of where they're going to go, and then there's obviously like deviations and little kind of feeling that gets into it. But generally speaking, it's like, you know, if you listen to like other takes, it sounds similar for the most part.
I mean, I don't really improv. I really don't. If so, when I play Baroque music, when I'm ornamenting, I plan all that ahead of time.
Okay.
I mean, it's all stuff that I come up with. It's my own invention, but I plan it ahead of time because that's you know what we do.
Yeah, I suspect that happens with jazz musicians as well. Like, I think they have a sense of what they're going to do, what their approach is. Maybe if it was another day, it would be slightly different, but I think they, you know, obviously when you get into like some of the free stuff, like maybe it just goes wild, but like all that like early improvisation stuff, I feel like it's not totally just like do anything you want. Like they understand what they're trying to do. And again, like if you listen to other takes, it sounds very similar, almost exactly like the other, like the take that makes it to the record. So there is like the idea of improvisation, I feel like is I don't know. It's not just like they're just going in with their instrument and just playing anything they want whenever. That's not the case. Now, but again, like in maybe more free environments, like maybe it is like that, but for the most part, it's not.
Well, no, they're playing a solo. If somebody's doing a solo, they play the parts of the melody and the key or whatever it is, the mode or whatever the song is constructed, and they're staying within those guidelines for the most part. But
I mean, one of the things that like we work on is that even if there's some freedom and some improvisatory element, like when you're playing, like especially when I'm playing like a French Baroque piece or an Italian Baroque piece or a German Baroque piece, like it's very much the idea that yes, we have freedom, but like we have to fit the style. And so like it's the idea of like it requires a better, like more advanced creativity to be able to express yourself within a framework than it is to just do whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
One question. I do have to run. I've been on for like 4 hours now.
I've been on for 5 hours and 20 minutes.
But one thing that happens occasionally, and probably more than I actually am aware of, because I just am not as familiar with the music, but I do note that in jazz there's quoting. So like there's a lot of quoting.
It's all over classical music.
Is that the case? So like classical, like that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
And how does that work? So does that like jump like centuries? Like how does the quoting work?
I mean, it can't, like it very much depends on the time period. I mean, back in like the Baroque and the classical eras, the quoting was all contemporary. So like if there was music that was happening at that time, a lot of composers would quote that, and that was considered a sign of admiration. Like there was this big. I mean, social media is a fucking sewer anyway, and especially when you get social media pop culture commentary on classical arts, because there's this big thing. Did anyone do you know about the composer Joseph Boulogne?
I don't know.
Also called the what was his official court title? Anyway, there was a one recently discovered kind of rediscovered composer is a composer that lived in the late 18th century, Joseph Boulogne, who was a mulatto, mixed black and French composer that was working in the French court right before the French Revolution. And he was quite successful, and he had a lot of, he actually was a big deal in his day. And he had a lot of his compositions played. He kind of fell into obscurity later, and now he's revived because there's a new interest in like black composers and women composers and things like that. But he's a great composer. But there's a big controversy because like a lot of people propagated the idea that Mozart stole from Joseph Boulogne because they were contemporaries.
Right.
Well, no, Mozart didn't steal from Joseph Boulogne. Mozart quoted Joseph Boulogne in a couple compositions because Mozart liked Joseph Boulogne. Any composer, in the same way that Mozart liked Haydn, Mozart quoted Haydn. Mozart quoted lots of different composers. Mozart quoted Salieri. They were friends. Like all these, like the idea of like artistic ownership that we have today is very much a product of the late 19th century.
Mm-hmm.
Those concepts are it's a completely different musical language. You know, you go 200 years ago in Europe, and musical borrowing was what made the world go round. All these composers were constantly quoting each other. They were constantly taking material from another composer and doing something different with it. Because you have to remember, they weren't just composers; they were performers too.
Yeah, the audience, they knew the audience was aware of these.
Yes, it was all commentary.
Right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, because these were things that would be played in salons, especially when Mozart went to Paris. Like if you go to Paris, you play to the home team.
Right.
Yeah, and so it's that kind of like, but you have to be aware of the way things were in that day, because if you look at it from a lens of like the copyright and the way we look at things today, it's completely different.
Yeah.
Well, as a listener, I mean, I think that's cool. Whenever I do recognize a quote in something, to me, that's like it's exciting. It's like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
right, they're doing like whatever, and yeah, so it's just interesting they do that in classical too, and that makes sense. I would just for the reasons you were saying, like it's more of admiration, like
Yeah.
they're paying homage to the performers of the city they're going to, and they're playing for that crowd, or they're just representing the fact that this is an excellent piece that they like. So
Yeah.
I think
in
makes
that day, it very much depends on time period. Like you could look at something like Stravinsky. Stravinsky went through Stravinsky is an odd composer because he went through like 7 different compositional styles in his career. Like
Yeah.
you look at like Stravinsky in the 1910s and Stravinsky in the 1940s, and it sounds completely different because he's in a different era of his phase. But like when Stravinsky was doing neoclassical, Stravinsky was like trying to go and dig up Renaissance composers. And like if you've ever heard his Pulcinella suite, do you know that piece?
I don't know.
It's a ballet.
Yeah.
It's a ballet that Stravinsky wrote, but all the musical material from that is from Pergolesi, who was a Renaissance composer.
I just know from him the Firebirds and Rite of Spring. That's really all I've listened to.
That's young Stravinsky. That's when he was still kind of writing.
There's another one that I have that I really like. It's like something in C.
Petrushka. Oh, Symphony in C.
Yeah, that's really I like.
Oh
that too.
God, Symphony in C. So the only time I've ever played Symphony in C, I had to learn it in an afternoon.
Okay.
Because I remember there was a weekend.
It's only one side of the record. Come on, Mike.
Yeah, it's not easy. No, because I remember there was a weekend where.
Oh, you're muted. You're good.
There we go.
Hello.
Yeah, you're back.
Okay. Yeah, you see it fell out.
Yeah.
There was a weekend where like Tucson Symphony we'd always do Friday Sunday concerts. And I was playing a Friday Sunday concert with Tucson, and then the personnel manager from Phoenix Symphony called me up on Saturday, like at noon, and he's just like, "Michael, I'm sick. Can you come in and play the concert tonight?" I'm like, "All right, what's the rep?" He's like, "Well, it's Stravinsky Firebird Suite, Gershwin American in Paris, and I think it was also Rhapsody in Blue." And I was like, okay, well, I've played all those. It kind of, okay, I can kind of, I'll be fine. And it's like, and then he's like, oh, and then Stravinsky Symphony in C. It's like, fuck. I had to go down to the hall and lock myself in a dressing room with the music for like 3 hours, and I just hammered it out.
I need to listen to it again. I remember I did enjoy that. And
it's
I
a
bought
beautiful
that
piece.
Yeah, I bought it. Nothing fancy. I bought it was in a shop, and it's like a Decca mono copy. So I just saw Decca, and I was like, I'll just get this.
Yeah, that piece, the Symphony in C, Symphony in 3 movements is really good, and then also he wrote a beautiful piece for wind ensemble called Symphony for Wind Instruments.
Who does? The other thing was a lot of Decca is Anserme. Am I saying his name right?
Anserme.
By the way,
Anserme, but yeah.
Anserme, yeah. Like that's the other thing. It's like Columbia's like Klemperer, and then like Decca.
They had house orchestras.
Yeah. So
yeah, Decca in the 50s and 60s, Decca was a lot of Anserme, and then later they went to they had other people they relied on, like Georg Schulte and the Chicago Symphony.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of stuff on Decca in the 70s.
Yeah,
Zubin Mehta.
Yeah, I have some of his stuff too.
Those are all great. The Anserme recordings are really interesting because the Anserme recordings, well, first of all, they sound really good. They are recorded very well.
Yeah.
But the Anserme recordings are interesting because the Anserme recordings capture a sound that we don't hear anymore. And that is a very, very, very old school French wind sound.
Okay.
I would say in the mid 20th century, the Orchestra Suisse Romand was like the best representation that existed of the French wind sound, and it's very different than French orchestras today. It really is this super immediate and thin and I think kind of wiry woodwind sound. I mean, you hear the oboes on those records, and it's like. but that's to our ears. But back then, that was the French sound for like 50 years, and we only got good recordings of it at the tail end of it. And then that sound went away in the 70s. It doesn't exist anymore. That color of an orchestra does not exist anymore.
Is the history, because obviously like some of these pieces are hundreds of years old, is the interpretation like sound analysis, like is that captured? Like, do we know how it sounded 150 years ago for certain things, or are we just assuming? And also,
do we know
we do need to jump on. I feel like Chris is about to pass out.
Yeah, I'm gonna say off. Y'all can continue though.
So we need to end this. So let's just wrap it up here. But like, is there
for the?
Because like we're talking like recorded history from the 1950s on, but obviously
we have recordings from as early as the 1910s. I mean, I have this really cool CD that is a CD compilation of like oboe. It's well, I have two CDs. I have one that's a compilation of oboe recordings from like the 1910s through the 1940s. That's just it kind of tracks both recorded history and the evolution of the instrument, because the sound of the oboe changed a lot in the last 200 years. And then there's also another great one that's you may or may not know. This is super niche shit, but like so there's an American school of oboe playing. And the guy who founded that school was a Frenchman named Marcel Tabateau that came over to America in like 1906 or something. And he got a job playing in the Philadelphia Orchestra under Leopold Stokowski.
Okay.
And then he also started teaching at the Curtis Institute of Music. And this one man in his career from like 1910 to I think he retired in the mid 50s, he taught almost every single major oboe player in every single major symphony. So every single American recording you have of symphony orchestras, every single oboe player in those recordings from the golden age of vinyl records, every single one of those oboe players studied with Marcel Tabateau in Philadelphia.
Oh,
wow. Harold Gomberg, New York Philharmonic, Ralph Gomberg, Boston Symphony, they were brothers. John Delancey, Philadelphia Orchestra. John Mack, Cleveland Orchestra, Mark Lifshey, Cleveland Orchestra, they all were students of Marcel Tabateau. The only one who wasn't, I think, was Ray Still in the Chicago Symphony. He was the only person in a major symphony orchestra that didn't study with Marcel Tabateau.
Is there last question, and then we're shutting this down because I feel like Chris is gonna really pass out.
I'm gonna bow out before your last question, but thanks for joining us, Michael.
So talk to you later, Chris. So last question: is there a like a record or a recording of what's his name, Tabateau?
He retired a little bit before the high fidelity era.
Okay. Right. So
there's a great CD of all his stuff. Well, first of all, actually, if it's, I don't know if it's still available. There's a really awesome CD box set that was issued about a year ago that was all of Eugene Ormandy's mono Philadelphia Orchestra recordings.
Okay.
So it was like all his recordings from like the 40s through the beginning of the 60s that were mono.
Okay.
That's all Marcel Tabateau, basically.
Okay. You recommended an RCA living stereo. It was
Mark Lifshey and Mac Harrell.
Yeah, with the blue cover.
Yeah,
that's pretty.
Yeah, cool. Mark Lifshey was a Tabateau student, and Mark Lifshey was.
Yeah.
My God, that man was an incredible artist. He was just unparalleled.
Okay, so last question. I know I keep saying this, but what do you think about the selections? Because I'm naive, so like I'm just like assuming. I know that a lot of these are expensive, but this is going to get into the controversial VC stuff. For electronic recording company, ERC, electric recording company rather, their classical titles that they are selecting. I know some of them are great, but as a whole, do you think they do a good job at selecting titles?
For classical, that's the only ERCs I think they like. Well, I mean, they've done a good job selecting classical recordings because they've selected the most rare and expensive ones in existence.
But does that mean, but like, because they recently just did a Mozart box. It's like an 8 LP box. And I actually have these French reissues of those because they put those out. I went and kind of did some research. Remember you
cool.
you recommended the
hold on, the Ravel.
Like these, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Ravel. Yeah.
And these are the same recordings. I mean, these are the same ones that were put out by ERC for so much
But
money.
the actual original Columbias of those are hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
Yeah. So this is there's 2 boxes. I got both of them. This is Mozart sonatas. It's piano and violin, and it's this. You probably are familiar with these people, but these 2.
No,
folks.
I'm actually. Well, no, I'm not. A lot of the stuff that ERC does, like these very rare recordings, they're rare because they were not super big name recordings.
Okay. Well, this is a mono, and what I mean, I'm kind of just like rambling now, but what I learned is in jazz, mono is great. In classical, stereo is king. Like,
depends.
It just it does. Okay, all right. It just seemed like
I have some really good
I could find a mono
stuff.
copy of something for $10, and the stereo is literally like $300.
Yep.
It's like,
yes,
that doesn't happen in jazz. It's like they're both expensive in jazz.
Oh, you can get mono RCA shaded dogs all day for $1.
Yeah,
all day every day.
I did when I first started
and
collecting.
They sound great. They're great sounding.
They do sound
but
great.
the stereos sound better.
Yeah.
But if you don't have a comparison, they're great sounding recordings.
Yeah, I have I have the Klemper Brandenburg concertos. It comes in a 2 LP set, and I got the monos, but I got those because ERC put them out, and like, well, I can get these for cheap, so I got them. And I
love Klemper. If you want a good recording of the Brandenburg concertos, you should not get the Klemper.
Isn't that not the good one?
Well,
so ERC selected that one. So
yes, because it's rare.
That may have not been.
But okay. So here's one This is something that this is a whole thesis I could get on. But so here's like the history of classical music. For the longest time, there was no looking back. Like you get Bach, Haydn, Mozart. Like you get to Mozart. Mozart's not going back and playing Bach. Mozart is playing new music of the day.
Okay.
Like the music that was being played was not music from 50 years ago. That stuff wasn't heard after it was premiered. After
Okay.
Like the music would be played. It would be played for events. It would go around for a year or two, and then someone else would compose something else. Like it wasn't in this era we are in now of always looking backwards. And so when we get to the late 19th century, eventually a lot of both composers and musicologists were discovering manuscripts of people like Bach and Handel and Mozart. Bach, for instance, like Bach was not famous in his day. Bach did not have an international career. Bach basically lived in Leipzig and hung out in Leipzig in a town in Germany, and nobody knew who he was outside of Leipzig.
I heard those famous cello suites I heard were lost, or just like people were unaware of those, like for like most of history.
That's most of Bach's music. It was actually a lot of Bach's music got revived by Felix Mendelssohn. Felix Mendelssohn was a big Bach scholar. He also was very interested in Mozart too. So like in the 19th century, you started to get a renewed interest in this older music. But here's the thing. There was no unbroken line of performance of this music. So like no one had played Bach in 100 years. So the people that were reviving Bach in the late 1900s, they didn't know what Bach sounded like in Bach's day. Whereas like we go to Brahms or Beethoven, like at that point, once Beethoven's music got played, Beethoven's music kept getting played until the recorded era. Like it was what's called an unbroken chain.
Okay.
But like Bach, like all that Baroque music, there was no continuation of that music was not passed down. So there was this big disconnect in how to play Bach, and the early recordings and performances we have of a lot of this music, particularly when Bach's music was getting a renewed interest in the early 20th century. Everyone was recording the Brandenburg concertos. Everyone was recording the B minor Mass. Everyone was recording the St. Matthew Passion. They were playing it like it was Brahms or Beethoven. They were playing it in the style they were familiar with. And then it wasn't until the later 20th century where you had people like Elliot Gardner or Harnoncourt or those kind of music people that were music scholars that were actually doing research on like, okay, what did this music sound like in Carl Richter's? No, Richter was a little earlier. I mean, Richter was kind of the start of it, Levin, but the real historical performance movement came after Richter. So there's a big difference between like Bach's music that was recorded in the 50s with like big symphony orchestras and like the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra and all that, and like what came later with like some of these early music recordings in the 70s and 80s and 90s.
I would assume they would go back to the original text, because from what I understand, Brandenburg Concerto uses like an instrument, like some like dual flute thing that like isn't really an instrument.
Well, flute traverso, which is basically depends on which Brandenburg concerto you're talking about.
But I'm just like, so would they go back to the original text and try to look at like the like notes that were left or anything?
There were no notes. There were no notes. This was no. And that's the thing about Baroque music. Like here, like the thing in Romantic music is the composers would give so many instructions. Like you'd get all these dynamic markings and all crescendo and forte and instrumentation and everything. Oftentimes Baroque music, like I can show you sometime the manuscripts I looked at for my project. It's literally just part 1, part 2. What are the instruments? Depends on the performer. Depends on what they had at the court they were working at. Like
right. More directional.
So it's not as directional. A lot of it was assumed. The music was just written down to have the music. So it's a lot of like for instance for Bach's music, they're like, okay, well, wait a second. How many singers did Bach have at the court at Leipzig available to him? How many instruments was he using in his ensembles? Like, and what did the instruments sound like? Because the oboe in 1900 sounds a hell of a lot different than the oboes they were playing on in 1720.
Yeah.
The instruments that we have now, which are thick bore instruments, which have the bores are thin, the wood of the instrument is thick. Like if you ever hear a modern oboe and a Baroque oboe, the Baroque oboe is like 20 decibels quieter.
Are those things preserved, like those instruments that were played on?
We have examples of them, and from that now people recreate them. And there's a whole early music performance movement where people play on replicas of old instruments.
How do you feel about that? Is it fine? Like it's
so well. I did my dissertation on this.
Okay.
So
hold on. I do need to end the stream.
Yeah.
Although we are going to pick this up. We're going to do a live stream. A few of us are going to get together and have a discussion just like this, but focused like this. So stay tuned.
Are people still watching this?
There's about 70 people still here, so somebody's interested. We're getting comments. I'm sorry.
Friday nights.
But
no, Bach was not popular in his day. Handel was, Telemann was. Bach was a nobody. Bach didn't tour.
Yeah. And what I've been saying is, like, now that I'm getting into a little bit of classical, because I'm so focused on jazz and I hear a lot of those recordings. To me, when I hear some of the classical stuff, the range of like I was talking about the Mahler 9. It starts with like a lot of lows. Like it comes in real like almost like rumbling lows. Yeah. And it's like if you adjust your gain to that, once that shit hits the high stuff, like it's going to be blasting. So it's just like the range on these recordings, and I'm sure that there's better range, but like for me, from these examples, like 5 players, a drummer, a piano. Like it's just like there's not even a comparison in terms of like the dynamics.
That's why orchestral music is the ultimate hi-fi test music, because it has infinite dynamic range, infinite color. Like,
so like my message is like, if you don't like classical but you are into hi-fi, that's like a weird thing, because like you should definitely be listening to some classical, because it's just an experience to hear that.
And there's so much well recorded records out there.
And it's fun. Like that's why I'm into that old stuff. Like I love those old like UK flip back covers that are glossy, and those are beautiful. Like
they're works of art, because there was so much money in it back then.
Yeah, so I absolutely love it. I think it's fun, and I would like to get some of those early the silver label ones.
They're not,
but man, like they really, those things.
I
really
I bought one of those this summer. I paid like $100 for one. And
okay,
just like I listened to it and it was like, this is cool. It's cool that I own this. This doesn't sound as good as my Mercuries or my RCAs or anything.
All right, I do.
It doesn't even sound as good as my 70s EMIs.
Yeah, I need to look into the Mercury. I don't have any living presence, and I know that they're a very cool thing. And is there any
cool? And you find them in the? I mean, I don't know. Like especially when I was living in both Arizona and LA, I'd find them in the wild a lot.
So there's one shop close to me that actually has a few of them, and I don't know why, but they're priced out of control. So I won't.
Where do you live again?
In Connecticut. There's a place in Bridgeport, and the pricing, I don't know.
How far away from New York City are you?
So I went into New York yesterday for work, for like a big working session thing. The train is about an hour and 15 minutes to Grand Central.
Oh, my friend, you have to go to Academy Records on 18th Street.
I've been to Academy. Yeah.
No. But which Academy?
Maybe it wasn't. Is the one on 18th Street? Is that on the Lower East Side?
No, that's the one on 14th Street.
Okay, I've been to the one on 14th Street, but I usually go to Jazz Records.
There's one on the like Central West Side on 18th Street, and that shop is primarily classical.
Oh, I've been to that. I've been to that one. Have you been to that as well? You walk in and there's like, so you walk in and there's like bins. You have to kind of walk around.
You walk in and there's a room and there's like a hallway and there's a back room.
Yeah, the back room has all the classical, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I've been.
There's great stuff in there.
And I've been there before I started getting into classical.
Oh, and also in the front, the new arrival bin always had great classical. That is, and the people that work there are classical people.
Oh, right. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I've been there, and I've been there for jazz stuff, and it wasn't. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't super strong. But yeah, there was a lot of classical.
I haven't been there. The last time I was there was 2018, but I used to go there when I lived in New York City, and that was where I got all my living stereos and Mercuries and Deccas and everything.
Good to know.
And they back then they priced them to move.
So yesterday. Whenever I go to New York, I try to stop at a record shop. Sometimes I can't, but yesterday I snuck out and went to Jazz Record Center and found some really good stuff for good prices. And I like A1.
Did you hang out with Ken McAuliffe?
No, I think he only works on Saturdays, so I never see him really. Although we're going to he and I are talking, and hopefully I can meet up with him one time when I go in there. I honestly, I want to go and hear his system. I want him to bring me up to his apartment. I want to hear that shit.
He has a pretty ever-changing system, I think.
Yeah, whatever it is, I don't care, because I've never been to a hi-fi show, and my system is like shit. So like, I want to hear.
Well, you have your system isn't shit. You have like you have a Riga, right?
No, I have an old 70s KD 500 with like a old 70s cart on it with a new stylus, but it sounds good. I actually really enjoy it to the point where I'm not like jonesing to upgrade, but like my shit sucks. I mean, compared to what you guys have, it's not even close. So I think this year I was talking to Felipe, who has dove into this, and there are ways that I can reasonably finance something over a few months and just cut back on my record buying, honestly. And, because like I was listening to Michael Esposito, and he said, I'm pretty sure it was him. He was saying something. He's like, look, if you have like 10 records and you don't have a good system, who gives a shit? But if you have over 1,000 records, get a fucking good system, man. Like, give that so this year that's kind of a big thing for me. So I really do want to make some like nice upgrades right this year.
What are you looking at? Like, what do you want to get for like a turntable?
So he sent me, let me see if I can find it. He sent me a few things for speakers. So my buddy gave me, he had a Cambridge amp that there's like an issue with it, but like I think it gets, I don't even know if I need to service it. It might literally be like something I can change. So I have that, but I need speakers. And what Felipe sent me, this might take too long, but because I don't know these things like by heart, but let me just quickly scroll up, see if I can find it. He sent me like a few nice speakers, and I want bookshelves just based on how my current listening space is. I think bookshelf speakers are really what I'm looking for.
Have you ever heard LS50s?
I haven't heard them. I know of them. Are they the LS50s? Are who makes the Kefs? Yeah.
Those are honestly, I feel like, especially for like would you say you have a small listening room?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. Like that's, especially for the music you listen to.
Yeah.
I mean, like Kef LS50s and maybe like a small Rel subwoofer. Like that's a ticket, man.
Yeah.
Like
what's the subwoofer?
Like a small Rel subwoofer. Because okay. I mean, like the Kef LS50s, they roll off at like 60 hertz.
Okay.
But they're so good for what they are. I mean, they are imaging machines, and I live with those speakers I had a pair of those for like, I want to say 4 or 5 years, and I loved them.
Yeah. I've heard I've looked into those. Those are, I mean, I'm sure they come in multiple colors, but they're like black. They have a single cone in them, right?
Yeah. It's concentric driver. So the tweeter is inside the woofer.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
And that the benefit of doing that is you get really, really good off-axis response, and you get really good imaging.
All right. Well, that's good to know, because those aren't crazy expensive either.
No, you can get them used for like $900.
Yeah, that's not bad.
And then you throw a good Rel like a Rel subwoofer on those for like, you can get a good Rel subwoofer for like $600. You pair those together.
Yeah.
And that's an amazing system right there.
Yeah. That sounds good. So anyway, I'm looking into that type of stuff. But yeah.
You also might want to look at another really good small speaker is the Harbeth, the small Harbeths. What are they called? I should know this. I love Harbeths, but what's the smallest Harbeth?
Is it the P3?
Yeah, the Harbeth P3s.
Okay.
Those are those are up a price bracket, but those are probably the best small monitor speakers that are made.
Well, if I can get this amp in working order, that will allow me more money for my speakers. Basically.
Yeah, you should have hit me up like 6 months ago when Jim from Record Collector News was selling his Harbeth 30s. You could have got a steal on this.
Damn. All right.
It's all right. He sold them to Eddie. They're in the family. Eddie has them.
Well, that's good. All right. Well, let's shut it down. I don't know what I gotta do, but I gotta get the hell off.
I gotta go to bed. I gotta drive to Parker in the morning.
Good catching up, and I'll talk with you later.
Yeah. All right. Have a good night,
everybody. Have a good night.